Let's see. We hear anything? You. We should be good now. You. We cool. There you go. There you go. Where we are, Bitcoin. What's up? What's up? What's up? So yeah, we good. Y'all can hear me? Let me know if I'm good. Y'all can hear me? I want to be muted. I'll send you the link on your messenger. Check your messenger. Yeah. All right, let's see the Eagles updates. Maybe we had an update. Cause this loading, it's been a month for hours, man. There you go. Yep.
All right, we here.
And no mumbling. What the heck?
Mm, there we go.
So does Eagle 90 if he wants to come back on, he can. I think it was just the audio, bro. Like I really think we had to restart it. Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Let me go ahead and send them the link again.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just the audio, bro. I knew something was weird. It's always StreamYard. Something goes on.
Let's see.
Yeah, send him a link. I didn't think Desert Eagle 90 would ever come on. I thought it was a fake Desert Eagle 90 at first. I ain't gonna lie.
You thought you were gonna get porn bombed.
You remember somebody made a fake profile with you one time and they ended up being someone yelling some gay uh, on my channel one time.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
You always get these weirdos, man. It is what it is. I wonder if they traded Jalen Rager. Can we get an update with that? That'd be fun if we traded Jalen Rager when we were talking. Busy yapping.
Yes, yes, that needs to happen.
And Jalen Rager makes the team. I'm going to cry. I'm going
He
to
already
cry.
made the team. He already made the team for no reason.
Yeah, how over Deion Kane, dude? Like, come on, really?
Mm,
I'm very disappointed with that move. I don't like that move. That's the only criticism I could give to Al Roseman.
there we go.
You send me the link?
Yep. I
So,
reached out to him
so
on Twitter.
okay, cool. So you can send him the link on Messenger too.
Yeah.
So Adam just said full trade terms. Eagles receive safety. Man, this is sick. Chauncey Gardner Johnson and the Saints, seventh round pick in 2025. The Saints received the Eagles' fifth round pick in 2023 and the worst of their two six-round picks in 2024. Man, this
Yep.
wasn't a fleece. This was just, I think they were playing Madden, man. I think they were playing Madden. I don't know
Mm.
how, I don't think Madden would set this.
Mm.
So wait, we get a pick in return. Wait, the same seventh round pick in 2025,
Yes,
and
that's
we
all.
give them a worse. Oh my God, we get a Eagles fifth round pick in 2023. Also, the Saints received. Okay, so we get the seventh round pick in 2025. We
Yes.
give the Saints the
A fifth round.
2025th.
We
We give
give them
them the
a
fifth
fifth
in
round pick.
2023, and
We give
then
them a fifth round pick next year,
mhm,
and then the sixth round pick the following year.
which is the worst ones.
Yes.
Someone got to get fired. There's no way you keep that job. There's
And I
no
thought it
way.
was absolutely hilarious how you were apologizing to Saints fans too.
Because it's funny. Like they literally I'm reading. Listen, I went to every Saints fan IG. If you literally go to IG and go to a Saints sports page, they're so angry. Like one
Mm,
of them said that this guy's a fucking stooge. Like
mm.
our Super Bowl, hell, what was that one Saints fan that from the TC? He just said the season's over. Oh my
You kiss our
god!
Super Bowl dreams goodbye.
Like this reminds me. Did Malcolm Jenkins get traded to the Eagles, or did we sign him in the free agency?
Ooh, we signed him.
We signed him. We didn't trade for him.
No.
So we traded for Darren Sproles, didn't we?
Yes, we did. They both got here the same year, 2014.
I'm just thinking maybe reverse. Maybe we sign. I don't want to say Sony Michelle, and then we trade for him, like the
I'm
way.
not interested in Sony Michelle because
Why
I need
not?
a bruiser in the red zone. Somebody that's going to pick up those third and shorts and
But
fourth and
isn't Sony
shorts.
Michelle a bruiser?
I don't think Michelle's a bruiser enough for me.
You know what I think the Eagles might do? I
I
think
think
Ron
he's
Howard's coming
serviceable.
back.
I definitely think Sony Michelle is serviceable, but
You,
doesn't quite fit the needs that we're looking for. We need a
but
bruiser.
so here's my thing, right? I
Mhm.
want Jordan Howard back. I honestly think that he's going to stay. Like I believe that you got to bring Jordan Howard back. I mean, are you really going to go out there and make another trade to the Vikings and get that McKenzie dude? I mean, is he really a legit running back? A run like he's not going to be nothing special, in my opinion. He's going to be like a good dead piece, but he doesn't. He's not a Kareem Hunt. You know what I'm saying? We need a guy that's going to take the loads. Is he going to be able to do that? Like, like you as Viking fans, why he's not been used is because they haven't given him an opportunity, which makes sense for the Eagles. We've seen
Wait
Eagles
a
give
minute.
a lot of players opportunities. Maybe we give McKenzie. I heard the Eagles are interested. I heard that they're taking calls. I'd give McKenzie. He's a good kid. He could be good. He didn't get any proven time really. We need running back.
Yeah, we do. But when I'm looking at a running back, Nick Chubb would be great. I need somebody that's going to burst through. I need power back football.
Speaking of a Saints fan,
Yeah, that's
Danny
Jay.
Dog 93.
He said, "See y'all week 17," acting like he won his trade, but he didn't.
No, he knows he didn't win that trade. Look at his face. You could tell. Hey, bro. Yeah, that's sadness. That's not happiness. Yeah, that's like, hey, yeah, what's up, man? Just like you ever seen your parents go like this?
Mm,
They're trying not to bite the whole fucking mouth up because they might end up ripping the whole mouth because of I hate these damn songs. Like now see I think Harry Roseman's curse went to the Saints. I have a conspiracy now. Howie
mm.
Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie wanted to be a good owner, so he gave it to the Saints as a gift. That way they could be a train wreck.
Do you remember all those talks about how the Saints fleeced us? How are they feeling now?
What year were they talking about fleecing us?
This year, this offseason?
I mean, depends what you. The reason why I think that. Listen, I don't think they fleeced us at all. I
No.
was worried about what Howie Roseman would have done. Howie Roseman's this Howie Roseman. Oh, I believe I want here. I take this Howie Roseman every day. If you can get this type of Howie Roseman every day, I got
Yeah.
no complaints. I got no complaints. If we're winning football games and we're making trades that make sense for this team, I got no complaints. Like, I'm not going to complain about everything, but like, I'm not going to do that because there's no need to complain. That's why I don't like when Eagle fans say, well, well, we got to see what Jalen Hurts is. Listen, this is supposed to be an exciting year.
Yeah.
And listen, like Des Eagle 90 says, if you're not with this team, don't jump on board when we're winning.
Yeah.
Damn right. Damn right.
You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Because I'm gonna hold everybody who wanted Watson, all these people that want. No, I got names for y'all. So when Jalen Hurts balls out this year, oh no, I ain't forgetting that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hear y'all say that he's going to be. You can say all these negative things like you got Eagle fans talking about preseason. One preseason game. Oh, he's bad. Preseason is preseason. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather him make mistakes in preseason. In the regular season, he does good. You know, that's why I'm not really upset if he has bad in training camp because it's training camp and it's preseason. Who cares?
I mean, who hasn't really had a bad training camp? I mean, it's what happens. But what matters most, that's when they're most focused and everything. That's where they're going to give it all they got. I mean, Jalen Hurts, he's entering his third year? Third
Yes.
year, right? Like, come on, he's entering his third year. People acting like he's been here for over 10 years or so. Like, come on. But, I
So
mean,
so I made a bold statement earlier saying that the Eagles' door for the Super Bowl is open. Do you guys agree with me?
I'm not going to say Super Bowl yet because I'm not going to do that. Like, I've said 16-1 because I look at the schedule. Right now, they got to show me out in the field. That's what a lot of people understand. I say 16-1 because I look at the schedule. I look at this schedule and I say I don't see anything that's competitive except the Packers. And only the lead quarterback I see is Aaron Rodgers. And I was losing to Aaron Rodgers. Like I said, they can go out there and they can be a travesty. They can look like the Browns. Hell, the Browns were overhyped. Remember how they had Odell Beckham and Jarvis Landry and all these guys? They can look like that. You know, but I believe when you look at this schedule is easy. It's easy. You know what I'm saying? I don't see anything like again, there are gonna be some games where I'm gonna be wrong. And that's the case. Guess what? I'll have Cowboy stickers on my face, but the real live streams, y'all can clown me and say all these things. I'm gonna have the last laugh anyway. So, you know, I'm gonna laugh with the stickers on my face, showing Cowboy fans. No wrong with that, you know, because I'm gonna have fun
just say
one
you
way or
look like
another.
shit. you just,
You know?
just still talk that shit. Say, man, I look like shit.
Yeah.
Got
Well,
all this
because
bullshit on my face.
what I
I
don't like is when Cowboy
wear
fans,
Cowboys hat.
well, Cowboy fans in even my work, like they're Lily Clarky.
That's my
Hmm?
bet. I got a flag. My bet is I'm getting a Cowboys flag on my car. I got to wave it for a whole week, and vice versa. You know, Beast got to wave his Eagles flag.
You
And
gotta
my
make them
bad,
do
y'all.
more
If you're
than
hearing
that,
a lot of
man.
rain, hold on. If you're hearing a lot of rain, you know it's raining haters right now. You feel me?
No, it's raining a Saints fan in here because he said who that. I think that's a white flag. Is that a white flag for you? Who that?
Mm,
Is that what you say after you know you're in trouble?
mm,
Who that? They ain't know who that.
mm.
You're gonna be the one with the bags over your head this year. You remember the
Oh,
Aints
that's
in the
God.
'80s? You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be y'all.
Oh, I can barely see
Y'all
out
Only
here.
Saints
Hold on,
fans,
y'all.
man.
contention like us.
I can barely see out here. How's it
Oh,
raining and
look
the
who
sun is
came! Look
out?
who came!
He's
Look who
back.
came!
He's
But
back.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. They
It's
tell
cold
me,
out here.
Cowboy fans tell me we're worried about Cowboy fans. But here they are on my channel. Don't y'all have a Cowboys last stream to go to? That's how I know y'all scared of us. Why are you worried about our team? You got every Cowboy fan on my channel. You don't see Eagle fans going to their channel. And when they do, it's usually to support them. They come over here on Eagles platforms and trolling us. You know what I'm saying? I don't go to Cowboys live streams and troll them. I really don't care about their team. I care about my team. But they're worried about our team. You know why? Because they know week one, Dak Cousins. Yeah, that's his name for now on. It's not that it's Dak Cousins. Because it's one playoff game. You know what I'm saying? One and three. I mean, yeah. 3-1. Oh no, it's 3-1. 3-1? Wait, 3-1?
1-3.
Oh yeah, 1 and 3. Excuse me. He didn't win three wins. What am I saying? You know what I'm saying? No, you're 1 and 3. I call him Dak Cousins. That's his new name for now on. And Cowboy fans hate that. They hate when I say that. You know what I'm saying? Dak Cousins is the name. They really think CeeDee Lamb's going to be the number one. He's a number 2 and number 3. I can't wait. Y'all better hope Dak is Mr. Aaron Rodgers because
Yes.
he's going to struggle. And listen, I think Dak Prescott is a good game manager. There's nothing wrong with that. But y'all run around here. There was a Cowboy fan on Twitter talk about if Dak wins with practice squads. Listen, if I had $1 million right now, if we could do what ifs all day. If I had purple hair Would I look like the Joker from Batman or anything like that? I mean, we could do what ifs. Y'all didn't do nothing. So stop with the what ifs. Because the reality is,
this year.
y'all not going nowhere. And I would not be surprised y'all start tanking like the Giants.
I got the Cowboys finishing 5 games below us.
Oh, I'm gonna laugh then if that happens. You might.
Oh my
I'm
God.
gonna be quiet. I'm gonna see a lot of those Eagle 90 talk about where the boys at.
They're not going to be terrible, but they're not going to be great either or good either. They're just going to be below par.
I mean, they got a tough schedule. You want to talk about tough schedules? They have a tough schedule. And a lot of them are not easy.
They're fucked.
I mean, this one's going to be apologizing soon. You're going to be apologizing. You're going to be singing a new song. I just wanted to know you're ready for that, right?
Mm-hmm.
She really thinks Carson Wentz is going to end up destroying us. Okay. Mm-hmm. By then, you better hope Sam Howell is your starter.
And to all the Cowboys fans in the chat who missed what I said earlier, we are definitely Super Bowl contenders.
Don't say that now. Boys for Life is already making a live stream about you now.
You can say 16-1. I'm definitely saying we are Super Bowl contenders.
Here's the difference. Ready? 16-1 is not Super Bowl contenders. What happens when you do bad? I might get the heat, but you're really going to get the heat now.
I want this.
Going to get the heat.
We're definitely Super Bowl contenders.
I'm not going to say all that. I'm not. One thing about me is I'll say 6-1 because of the schedule, but Super Bowl contenders I can't say that because I look at the schedule and I look at our team.
Look, I think the door is open for us, but I'm not going to go all the way and say that it will happen. I'm taking it. You feel me? It starts with the season. Dethrone the Cowboys. I want the Niners playoffs. And I gotta say, shout out to them Niners because they re-signed Jimmy G, and I'm happy. I want them motherfuckers in the playoffs. You feel me? That's who I want. I want fuck all this hashtag we want Dallas. Man, look, I want the Niners. I want the defending Super Bowl champions. That's who I want. All right, that's who I want. You feel me? It's. I'm excited. I'm excited for my bad, y'all. It was pouring out here. You know, I had to.
It's cool. No, it wasn't the rain. It was the Saints fans crying. You misunderstood that. It was them crying.
You said Saints fans crying?
Yeah, they're crying. That's why they're saying "Who dat?" Because it really is. It's really a sign of help. They're going on suicide missions now because they realize that their season's done. They're going to be wearing the bag on their head like the '80s. The Aints, remember them? Mm-hmm.
Well, you mean who that guy or who that that's their slogan?
Whatever they're trying to say. I don't think they're trying to say who that in a good way. I think that's a cry for help.
It's their slogan, like "Fly Eagles flies" to us.
Yeah, because this dude right here does what is it? Yeah, he put this.
He said, "Yo, who that knows is."
Oh, okay. I thought you said "Who Dat Nation." I thought he was bragging. My fault. Yo,
just checking to see if you're still who datting.
No, they're gonna have a bag on their head. It's over for them, and they know it. They're gonna be the Aints. Take this S out and put the Aints back.
They're gonna be the false prophets.
Listen, it would not be surprising when they call Drew Brees out of retirement. If he ever wants to go out of retirement. Because they're good. Because I don't think Taysom Hill's all good. I mean, Jameis Winston, they have him, but is he going to be able to stay healthy?
Don't they still have Trevor Seaman?
I think they cut him.
Seaman, not Simeon, but Seaman.
Oh.
Now, why do you gotta do this? This is supposed to be a kiddie-friendly channel, man. Little kids are watching this.
There is nothing friendly between the Eagles and the Cowboys. Football is here.
Oh, look, someone clowning us. Are you a Cowboy fan? Talk about Super Bowl contenders? That's funny.
I think he's a Falcons fan.
Oh, he's a Falcon fan. Okay, so he knows the definition of Super Bowl chokes. Okay.
Not a Falcons fan. No, not a Falcons fan. No, not a Falcon fan. I know you ain't talking. Not a Falcon fan. Come on.
Mm.
No.
Didn't that Ryan go to the Colts?
Stop. No.
Yes.
Marcus Mariota's your quarterback?
Mm. What a shame.
It's not even that. It's the fact that, bro, like, you shouldn't even Super Bowl should not even be in your vocabulary how y'all blew that.
Mm.
It's like the Vikings
No,
talking about.
man. Did we have to teach y'all how to win the Super Bowl the following year?
With a backup?
Did we have to Spartan kick y'all out the playoffs? Move, bitch. It's my time now. Come on.
And we stole Chris'
Did we
song.
embarrass them week 1 last year?
I can't.
Like, we embarrassed y'all week 1, didn't we?
Yes.
We blew you out.
You said Jalen Hurts was nothing.
Not a Falcons.
I know. What's the other guy's name? Rehein's best friend. What's his name? Paul's. But yeah, Sweeter. Yeah, he thought it was going to be walking the park. He didn't like that result. Did he?
Oh, it was because we didn't have a preseason to prepare.
Mm-hmm. I told Eagle fans already. I know what Calvin really is. Calvin really is not a number 1. Just like I said about CeeDee Lamb. Y'all better hope CeeDee Lamb's number 1. Because if he's not,
I wanted Calvin Ridley because, I mean, this is prior to A.J. Brown. I mean, we needed a wide receiver. I don't think he was a number 1, like you say. You're right. He definitely wasn't a number 1. But then
he would have been good number 2.
Because we got Quez. There was Quez, Vontae Smith. Both of them are speed backs. So, yeah, perhaps, we probably didn't need him. That was just a desperate call right there. So, but yeah, now we got A.J. Brown. I mean, and Calvin Ridley. I mean, he's going to be what? He'll be reinstated next season. The question is we going to need him? I mean, I doubt it because he's likely. We were supposed to land him here. That's crazy. We were supposed to bring him here, but then that happened.
Wow.
But then that happened.
What up, Merrick?
Man, look,
you only got 12 more days to talk about that goofy ass shit, bro.
I can't wait till we beat the Cowboys.
We got until the Cowboys come in town. That shit ain't gonna matter no more.
I can't wait for that game. You know why? Because at work, I bet with a Cowboy fan of a hat bet.
Yeah, I was trying to say, I had a bet with Beast of the East. I gotta see if we still confirming it. But
this guy told me, was I serious for saying we're going to sweep him? I looked him dead in his eyes, said, "We're sweeping y'all."
I got a bet with Beast of the nigga feet too. So whoever got to lose this, whoever has the better record doesn't have to freaking smack their face with a hot dog 10 times with mayonnaise.
Y'all got to do something more that'll make it more like embarrassing. I want a Cowboy fan to be so embarrassed that they'll never ever do another bet with an Eagle fan. I want something really embarrassing.
Hot dog? I mean, that's like someone slapping nuts on your face. Like, what the fuck? Come on, bro.
And it has mayonnaise on it. I want to humiliate Beast of the nigga feet.
Oh, that might do it, yeah. Because he does like feet, doesn't he?
No, oh my God. The Eagles better win. That's all I'm gonna say. Hot dog with man? Oh no.
Wait, do you have to do a two-thing?
Not even a pause is going to stop that.
and the loser has to swallow a scoop of mayonnaise.
Oh man. That's not bad. That's not bad, really. A scoop, like, what are you talking about? A little tiny scoop or a big, huge scoop?
It could be whatever.
Okay, so I'll get the little tiny spoon, and then I'll just scoop mayonnaise, and that'll be good.
Yeah.
I can't do a big scoop.
All I'm saying, pause is going to save these bets. Not a pause is going to save these.
And for me, and as far as freaking what's his name, Duke Bothers goes, we got a Taco Bell bet going on, and whoever loses the first game has to order the entire Taco Bell menu and eat it.
Oh!
I'm gonna have so much fun this year.
That's a good one. Oh shit! Oh my God!
I hope it's not where you're hiding, man.
Will you be able to handle all that though? That's a good bet.
Now that's something that you're gonna have to ask Duke Bothers.
That's a Johnny Knoxville Phil, Steve O, fucking Jackass 3.0 kind of
Yeah.
bet right there.
Yes.
Straight up. Man,
Hey,
it bothers, man.
hey, Jordan Dog 92. If you need therapy, it's all right. We're here for you.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't a smirk. I was trying to show my condolences. I know it's sorry.
Condolences.
Condolences.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to laugh at y'all. I understand. I understand it's hard
Hey,
for
dog,
you.
that's my
Yeah,
homie.
yeah, dude. The Saints GM needs to go, dude. That would be. I don't think Madden would ever even accept that trade. I think he was playing Madden for real. Like I'm wondering if that safety has anger issues. Like, why are they trying to get rid of him that quick for basically
That's
nothing?
that's what I was thinking about. I was like, that just seems like too easy. That was way too like cheap right there for a guy that on the upcoming. He's talented. He's a hitter. He's got coverage. He's very versatile. But I mean, I see that they couldn't come to an agreement, and just like that, like what happened in the office? Did he cuss the owner out? Like, because it seems like he just has that attitude. You feel me?
Which
It
I
was
don't care
all
about,
money.
really, because we need that type of attitude. If you can bring swagger and you can show your play on the field, then I'm cool with
Attitude
that.
on the field, yes, but no crazy shit in the office though. All right, no,
Yeah,
none of
we
that.
don't need no internal Browns. We're
Don't
It
good.
be
was all about money, and the
not
Saints didn't pay him.
I mean, but here's the thing: if it is all about money, they're still going to ask for a lot. The fact that he took basically nothing, like they got the worst. They listen. The full trade teams details. The Saints seventh round pick in 2025. We get this Saints seventh round pick in 2025. The Saints received the Eagles fifth round picks in 2023, and the worst of their two sixth-round picks in 2024.
Mm-hmm.
something had to happen. Something
Like,
had to happen.
I'm trying to figure out, is this guy going to be another? Like, are we dealing with a Charles Haley? Like, what are we dealing with? Like, what type of anger
Something
does he
had,
have?
like we got
Well,
like
here's
I gotta ask around. Like something had to happen because that
Like,
well,
I'm
here's
trying to
my
figure out
take.
what a player.
I just seem too good to be true. Like this guy, like from what I heard so far, the Saints were like comfortable in having this guy's the future after Malcolm Jenkins there retired. He was going to be the next one up. But just like that, he here he is. He's here in Philly now.
I hope we're not getting another Jamal Adams, bro. You remember how the Jets got rid of him quickly too?
Yeah.
Like, but they got a lot more. This to me, it like
Or who?
is Howie
If
Roseman.
you with the Jets, everybody wants to leave the Jets.
Yeah, but he didn't do nothing with the Seattle Seahawks. He's never lived up to it. And that's what I'm saying. I hope we won that trade. And I like this kid. I really do. I think he's going to be good. But it is really odd that they gave up pretty much nothing to get this dude. This dude is not a regular safety that you just pick out of, the practice squad. This guy's a starter. Like,
Yeah.
this to me was like something just not right. Like, is he that difficult to handle? Like, is Howie Roseman setting up a therapist with him? Like, because we don't need no more people who are going to be inside their heads. We already have Rager here. Okay, we got Rager here. So I mean, if this guy's going to come in there and start some promotions, and that's going to be a problem. But if he's able to take that and learn from it, whatever he did, and be able to contribute to this team and be the best player he can be. Like, I hope he turns into Malcolm Jenkins with the Eagles. That's what I
Well,
hope.
here's the thing about that Eagles champ. We put up with Michael Bennett for a year, and
Yeah,
he
and we
was a
traded him right
very
away too
outspoken
when he got cocky.
activist. He was a very outspoken activist, but we handled him well.
Yeah, until he wanted a new contract, and you saw how Roseman did to him, right? Bye bye.
Yeah.
He went a good morning football, and I'm like, oh, here he's cockiness right out the door. He's gone. Second he did that, I knew he was traded. Because it was fast. It was like
Yeah, it's
Sonny
really
got
been
off the interview, he was already traded.
a crazy thing. Yeah, it's really
Yeah.
dumb.
But we're talking about Michael Bennett might not be cocky. Like, we don't know what's wrong with him. Does he have anger issues? Like, because you don't want to bring a guy in. Like, sometimes,
That's just what he is.
Well, he just did too much. He was just way too outspoken.
I'm talking about Chauncey Gardner.
wasn't like rotational. He wasn't with the system. So there are times when we kept telling him to come off the field, but he wouldn't leave the field.
I'm still trying to figure out where the whole paraplegic woman came from. Like that just came out of nowhere that one time. That was crazy.
Oh yeah,
I said what I said then. A lot of people didn't like what I said. I didn't give a fuck. You feel me?
I thought it was BS. Because why would it come out now?
That's that 1 and 2. I'm gonna say this to make it less like controversial. First of all, when you're in a football field, surrounded by drunk people, oversized people, football players, and all of that, and you gotta diffuse a situation, can you really like rely on that situation? Can you really rely on that?
Exactly.
It's called freedom. I mean, I like it, but it's called the pain. It's called freedom of speech. It is what it is.
They don't like that. It's like politics, man. It's kind of like politics. In some ways, it's like politics. If you don't agree with someone, you're automatically stupid, this and that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That like, and I'm okay with having a debate, but there's a lot of people who just don't like it for some reason. Like I got Eagle fans in my DMs talk about, oh, you're stupid as Eagle fan. I'm like, so why are you taking your time out your day to DM me and speak your mind when you could just hit me up or talk to me? You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'll give you my number. You could talk to me. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be hitting me up in DMs and insulting me.
I'm like, where you're hiding or anything. Don't do that. That's first of all. And secondly, yeah, I saw you going back in it with trolls, man. Listen, the golden advice I can give you, man. I'm sure this kind of been a thing for years, but don't eat the troll. Block them motherfuckers if they not bringing football content to the table. If they're not talking shit in regards to the Eagles, but they want to get personal with it, block them straight up because they can get you blocked, bro. They can get you blocked, canceled, in trouble. That's how they do it. So,
and I'll definitely take your advice for that one because I've been trying to do that. Honestly, I blocked the one dude today. Right?
That's what we got wrenches for. I wasn't seeing no actions from those that had the wrench. Like I'm gonna tell that one that last troll, yeah, I blocked that motherfucker. I probably should have said it, but tell these motherfuckers to dance around 300 laps. Fuck them.
Doing what you do. I'm not like there's no conversation because if one's gonna insult, there's no conversation. You gotta have two people who have a conversation or to have a conversation. You can't have one person insult. You know?
I dealt with enough weird shit in the off season. And on my channel, I always get these weird motherfuckers spamming like racist shit on my streams. We're not doing.
I get them on my channel too.
You might not believe me, but you seen the times when certain content creators and they chat is full of moderators, full of wrenches. You seen that, right?
Yeah.
I believe it, but I was one of the first to do that. Back in 2017 when I started streaming, I was one of the first to do that. So whoever you can trust, whoever you fucks with, is going to stick around. Give them that wrench, moderate that chat.
Yeah.
So Jordan 90, Dog 93. If you want to come on and tell me what, like, because here's the thing, I like the player that we got, but it's just odd that they would give up nothing to get him.
Maybe a Saints fan could better explain that for us. So that's why I would love to have him on.
I mean, maybe a Saints fan don't understand like something had to go behind the scenes. You don't give up those picks for nothing, especially for a player that he's coming in there. There's nothing wrong. No, there's something we don't know. Like he must have an attitude.
Jimmy G was a great signing. That was a great sign by the Niners.
Yeah.
Oh, they signed him back? Well, I thought they believed in Trey Lance.
They did it yesterday.
Yeah, they did it yesterday. I'm also happy he stuck with the Niners because he didn't come to the Giants. The Giants. I'm happy.
The Giants would have got him killed anyway with that old line.
And most people don't realize it gives him a better opportunity to mentor Trey.
Well, I mean, if they sign him back, that means Trey's not working out.
That's dead ass going to obviously replace you in about a year or so, though. Like how they treated Jimmy was fucked up, for real.
Yeah.
Send me the link. I'll drop the link for you. Yeah, because like I said, I like the player we got, but Howie Roseman loves to take risks. Eagles too. And this would be a risk too because I guarantee they were talking about some baggage with him when they made this trade because the Saints look like they just got fed up with him. Like, what I'm saying? And I think he's going to be a good player for us. Maybe he needs to change scenery. Maybe he needs what Rager needs, a change of scenery. You know, maybe he needs a change of scenery. Rager should have went to with the Saints. I would have traded Rager for him right off the spot. Hey, Rager, you want to go to the Saints? Yeah, sure, let's go. I don't know why he's still on this team. I would put Deion Kane over him. I thought he was a better player than him.
Deion Kane, Devin Allen did so much. They did more than freaking Jalen Rager. Oh, I'm not sure if you heard of the news recently, but y'all know JJ Arcega-Whiteside got cut by the Seahawks.
Oh yeah, I meant to tell you that, Eagles champ. Yes.
Oh my God! Wait. So wait. It wasn't the Eagles' fault. JJ Arcega-Whiteside is actually just bad. It's not like we don't use them right. Like, you know how many people told me that, oh, he's gonna go in there ball. Look how many players leave and they go do good. You know what I'm saying? He's actually a bum.
And by the way, we got a 6th-round pick for him. Not initially when the trade happened, but we got a 6th-round pick for him.
And we traded that corner that we got for him for more picks.
Yes.
Technically, that
we cut him 10 days later. That's how we got our 6th-round pick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man!
All right, so we've been waiting for the fan to tell us what is going on with this trade. J Dog, welcome to the channel, man.
Hey, what's good? Yeah, the problem with CJ Gardner-Johnson, he wasn't showing up for practice or anything. And we were trying to get him a new contract, but we couldn't settle. So, also we had like other contracts that we needed to renew, like Davenport and Eric McCoy, our center, and we couldn't afford to keep CJ Gardner-Johnson because he was asking way too much the price because we already have debt on it. But this one stings the most because for what we got, we didn't hardly get anything for him. All we got was what, a 5th-round pick and a 6th-round pick that doesn't really matter.
I think Bill O'Brien just lost his greatest trade of all time, D-Hop. Remember?
I understand. Now I understand the contract parts, but we talk about practice.
Yeah.
Definitely bring it back. I thought that was Desert Eagle 90. I didn't know that was very high. I thought Desert Eagle 90.
It just, I don't know. It's just, well, it's like we didn't know until now that it was that bad with CJ Gardner-Johnson.
But you know what makes it worse? You trade him to the Eagles.
I know.
He's gonna have to play y'all. Like I would have traded him out the conference, far away from the NFC possible.
Yeah, but
like Denver, somewhere like that.
I just don't get it. Why? Like he was a stud nickelback. He was our best nickelback, and to give him up for just nothing, it's just, I'm like, it blows my mind. Like, why?
I was at work, right, and I was doing the cards, right,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't have my phone on, and my boss shot to him, Fred, if he's there watching, shot to him. He was saying that we got CJ Gardner-Johnson. I'm like, you're trolling me, right? Because I'd be saying we're getting everybody. Like I'm saying to him, we're getting OJ Howard, we're going to get Bates, and I thought he was trolling me just to get a reaction on me because people do get reactions on me when they say, "Oh, the Eagles just traded Jalen Hurts." No, they didn't. Oh, yes, they did. Look it up. And I thought, okay, he was just trolling me. He's like, no, for real, we got him. I'm like, are you playing with me? Like, because I'm in my head, I'm like, okay, I can see us going after Tony Jefferson. I thought maybe Bates could come because we signed a franchise tag, but I thought, okay, he was franchise tag. Maybe the Eagles were working a deal to get him in Philadelphia. But CJ Gardner-Johnson, I'm like, this is a guy that I didn't hear anything about being on the trade block. I didn't hear anything about him being wanting to be out. He looked like he loved it in New Orleans. It looked like he's upset too because he wanted to play with what's the name? Matthews. You know?
Yeah, with dude, that would have been awesome. But unfortunately, bro, when I woke up this morning, I'm like, really? I'm like, I had to double check to make sure it was correct because,
Now, now, is this going to be like what we saw with Ramsey? Remember when Ramsey was traded? They also traded Marcus Peters. Are they going after another safety that we're not thinking of? Because this to me don't make sense. You traded a star safety to the Eagles.
mm-hmm.
How are you going to replace that? Are they going after another safety? Hey, maybe they go after Bates and they trade him to the New Orleans. A
Well,
two-way trade. I
we
know
have
the
we
franchise
have
tag. I
depth.
get that, but
We have depth on that side, and my guess is it's like we couldn't get him to sign a contract, so what else we could do? I mean, trade him, but I just don't agree for what we traded him for
yeah,
because,
I would ask for a first round pick. I'm sorry, you got to give me a first round pick, dude. I'm not
dude,
like you want a safety. I even asked for second, but this, I mean, the full details. It said the Eagles. I don't know if you heard it. Eagles received the pick two, received the safety Chauncey Gardner Johnson, the
and a
Saints seventh
seventh
round pick in
round.
2025. Yeah,
Yep,
you know, so we end up getting the pick in return for him too. It's not like we got a player. We also got a pick too. We gave him basically our leftovers. To me, that's not
right.
a fair trade. Like I
No,
would need a proven player back. Like okay, this is a starter. You're giving me basically nothing. That trade wouldn't. I see. If I'm the GM, I would hang up the phone the second you offer that.
I
Yeah, okay,
I
bye.
can't I can't believe Howie Roseman fleeced us so hard.
Yeah, dude, I, I honestly think that the GM that you have,
Uh huh.
Bill Bryan came back. I swear he did because this is Bill Bryan type stuff right here. Like
I
this is a
mean,
good
we've been
player.
having the same one, Mickey Loomis.
That's
We've
what
been
I'm
having
saying.
Mickey Loomis for a long time, and it just I don't know what he was thinking. I don't know why he was thinking that way, but
See,
I I don't know what to
mhm.
make of this.
See, the only thing I'm thinking of is they're going out there to train for Noah safety. Like with Rams, you remember when the Rams traded
Yeah.
Marcus Peters to the
Mhm.
Ravens, and then they traded for Ramsey the following that night? Are they going to do that with the safety situation? It gets
Uh,
you thinking. You know, maybe there's a safety we don't know that might be on the block to the Saints, and they just need to garner out of here. That way they can able to afford him. You know, I don't know. Or do they still have Smoke Monday? Did they get rid of him?
no, this he's on the injury block right now,
I
unfortunately.
think that's why they got rid of Chauncey because Smoke Monday's supposed to take. Smoke Monday's good, dude.
Yeah. Smoke.
That's,
Listen, we have Marcus May, we have Tyron Matthew, we have PJ Williams.
yeah,
We have some good pieces, but
yeah, but
losing,
it's not Chauncey Garner. It's not an
yeah,
impact player.
it's
Like
not
to me,
like, yeah.
to
I know
me,
what you mean.
th- this has to make more sense if Bates is the guy they're going after. I mean, even though I don't think a franchise tag, I don't know. I mean, we've seen Ngakwe get traded on a franchise tag, haven't we?
Yeah.
So why can't Bates not get traded? Like to me, the Saints only make this look good if they trade for Bates, just to fill that position, or they go after someone like Tony Jefferson. Because to me, if I'm a Saints fan, I'm not comfortable with this safety position. Yeah, you got Tyron Matthews, but
And
this is
Marcus
a guy
May.
that sparked a team. Well, Marcus May isn't he 30 years old?
No, he's like 20 something, but he's good. He's pretty good. I mean, he
Maybe
played for the
29, 30
Jets.
years old. Yeah. How good do you think he's going to be?
I think he's gonna be pretty good, but I mean, we'll see. But I mean, dude, he was like CJ Gardner Johnson was one of the anchors of the Saints defense.
Well,
Um,
hey,
especially with
hey,
his okay.
hey, that's that I can see the Saints doing this. That makes sense now. We're hiding. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. That makes
Hmm.
sense. Why do you think the Saints might have did that? They might be going after Chuck Clark. It makes sense because he wants out now. He wanted out yesterday.
But
that would
yeah,
only make sense.
but we'll see. But I just, man,
I mean, we'll
we
see,
trade
but
up.
this is
We traded
crazy.
a
Y'all traded
good
the safety
nickel.
to him.
Yeah, I mean, we traded one of
Mm-hmm.
our
I
best
didn't cut you off.
guys on
My fault.
defense.
Mm-hmm.
We're like a top. We're like a. We were like top 10 defense last year, especially with
I
him
know you
on
might be
the.
top. You might be bottom now.
Mm,
Shit. Like
I
the
I
don't
would.
only
think
thing I could think of
it'd
is
be
that.
that bad.
No, I don't think we'll be that bad, but I think we'll miss, having him on the squad. He was I mean, he was a dog. I mean, he was a dog. You know, shout out to C.J. Gardner Johnson, for all he
Yeah.
did for New Orleans. But I mean, hey,
I,
I mean,
I
good luck
can't
to
wait
him.
till he plays y'all. You know
I
he's gonna
mean,
want that revenge.
I
he's
He
the
mad.
one.
definitely, I definitely appreciate you, J Dog, for being one of those Saints fans who ain't throwing shade at him. He didn't ask for this.
No, I
No,
mean,
no, you're not the Titans fans who throw shit at AJ Brown when he gives you all his everything. No, you got Titans consecrators saying that it's his fault. I appreciate you for being honest. And listen,
yeah.
it's okay to give people respect, especially another opponent. And I know there's a lot of Eagle
Mm,
fans. Like a Saints fan was giving them Eagle fans credit, and they're talking about It's like you don't gotta do all that. Like I appreciate for Garner, but at the end of the day, Saints fans. I mean, they're pissed off, and it's like, what are we doing? The only thing I could think of is Chuck Clark coming to New Orleans. That is a Saints fan. That would make me feel better. This
Mm-hmm.
is like what in the blue hell is part of my language? Blue hell is going on, if that's a word, because like you just traded
Yeah,
our best safety for nothing. Like Chuck Clark got to be the guy that we're going after, and he's on the trade block.
Mm.
right. And I just, dude, man, I was speechless, bro, when I heard about it. I'm like, bro, it's like, what propelled us to do that, especially for low round picks for a player as good as him? Like,
I'll tell you why. Because he meant nothing to your program, according to the Saints.
Maybe he was throwing like the Chiefs through Tyreek Hill. Maybe he feels like he was throwing like trash. Well,
maybe. I mean, I just don't know. Like, it just, like, he just. I mean, he was a. I mean, he was a good on our squad. I mean, he was. But I mean,
but
eh,
it's not even the trade. It's you trading to us out of any other team. You telling me that only the Eagles called for Chauncey Gardner, and you only took that offer? I'm sure there's many teams that would offer way more for that dude, and you chose a deal that. Come on,
dude,
really? I
the Eagles
guarantee maybe the. Hmm?
the Eagles will have a great defense because now, like, even more because y'all just added C.J. Gardner Johnson
Yeah, he's gonna
to.
be good, bro. I can't wait till we play the lines, man. I
That
don't mean to
just
cut you off.
No, it's okay. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Stuff like this happens. What
Listen, you're
can
ready to punch walls and stuff. I feel you. I feel. I've
what
been throwing
can you
attention
do?
to Kirkland.
What can you do, right? Like, all you have to
Well,
do is just move on and hope for the
what I do,
best.
I'm looking for the address of the GM, and I'm showing up to his house uninvited. And I'm
Oh,
going to, it's going to be an interview. I'm going to have the microphone to his face. Like, what in your damn mind would you trade the best safety? And how do you think this value that you got back? What I'm trying to say is, why would you even think of trading to our conference that we have to play him twice? Your thoughts on being an idiot, and
but
just put that microphone to him.
the fact that we traded to a NFC team, we could have just traded to an AFC team, and like now we might have to, some consequences when it comes to that week 17, and hopefully it doesn't bite us in the ass like it did. But
Jenkins, Sproles.
yeah, that was a big no-no when we get let go of Malcolm Jenkins because he
Or
was
Jerry Bird.
like this. No, Darius Bird was just trash for us. But
I know. That's why you let him go, though.
yeah. Um, but
Hmm.
another safety going to the Eagles. Another one. Like y'all must really love our players, especially our safeties.
Y'all must love her crappy picks.
Well, the first time we traded y'all, it was pretty good, but
Yeah, Ray Hyden was crying on my live stream. I mean, his live stream. He wanted Olave. He was pissed off. If we
oh
didn't get
yeah,
AJ Brown, Ray Hyden was finding Howard Roseman doing some damage to him. I'm glad we got AJ Brown for his sake and for all the Eagle fans' sake for letting Ray Hyden out of prison. We didn't want him in jail, man.
um,
I
yeah.
don't know if Ray Hyden heard that, but he was talking about when they traded for the receiver that you wanted at Ohio State.
But yeah, I was just shocked. I'm like, wow, we just traded C.J. Gardner Johnson for nothing.
I would have been shocked if I was Saint fan. I'd be like, "What the?" I would have been pissed off, phone shit,
Dude,
everything like that.
I was pissed at first. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like we just traded a great nickelback for what? Nothing.
Right?
Well,
You
up
we just gotta hope now that he don't work out for us, because you don't want him to succeed. Because if he succeeds, that means that means it makes your GM look bad. But you just want now you don't want him to wish him bad, but you're some ways like I hope he just doesn't work out because
and
we're gonna
this
miss him so
is
bad.
and this is a trade that we have. Like Mickey Loomis has been a good GM, but this puts a stain on him a little bit. The fact that we gave up C.J. Gardner Johnson for nearly just nothing, man.
And
I
and, and, and
just
and that's why I say I believe that there has to be another part to this because you don't trade a safety for nothing unless you have a backup plan. Like I believe that only guy I could see them going after is Chuck Clark from the Ravens because it's another guy that wants to play for another team and he wants to get in. He wants to be on a different team. And the Saints to me, him and you know Matthews, he's 27 years old but he
hmm
wants to be on the team ready to win. And I think if the Saints have filled that safety in position, now it's like, all right, we didn't miss anything. That would only make sense because, like, other than that, what other safety do you have that's going to be better than uh, Garner? You know what I'm saying? It would have to be Chuck Clark. Chuck Clark is an upgrade than what you have currently, right? You would think Chuck Clark would be the guy. If I'm a Saints fan, I'm like, okay, Chuck Clark is out there. That there must be a reason why we did this. There has to be another part. Who are we getting back? You know what I'm saying? Like, is the Saints calling did they have already a deal for Chuck Clark and they're just waiting for the final deals? Because sometimes the deal doesn't come out until a little bit later, Like,
yeah. But like I said, losing C.J. Gardner Johnson was a blow to us. But we'll be fine.
that's what I said about Kiko Lajo and LaShawn McCoy.
Like we'll be fine because I mean we
That's
have
who you
depth.
have.
We have depth, and we manage hopefully. But yeah, I mean it is what it is.
Mhm.
It was just I don't know. It was a terrible trade. I'm just gonna chalk it up just to a terrible trade that just didn't make any sense. But
Now, if you were in that GM's position, what would you ask the Eagles to give up? Would you be the one even shopping him, or would you try to get him paid? Even would you make him the high paid safety and let go
um
of one of the other players? I just want
yeah,
to hear your thoughts because we have different thoughts. I just want to hear.
second, yeah, I would trade him for like at least a second round or third round pick. Like that is way too low. What y'all got him for? That was just way too low for safety caliber like that. Just to get like a fifth, a sixth, and a seventh round out of it. Yeah, I would go up higher on that one. Like no, there's no way There's no way you freaking trade a late a fifth round pick, a sixth round pick, a seventh round pick for a player like C.J. Gardner Johnson. I'm sorry, it just there's no
It's like,
justification for this.
it's like they were playing Madden for real and they forgot they were on the phone with Howie Roseman because like this is Madden type stuff. I don't think Madden even accept that trade. That's how bad it was. Like and all that. When I first heard it, I'm like, okay, we gave up a first round pick. We had to give up a first round pick. There's no way you get a player like that. You don't at least give up a first. Like okay, one of our first round picks were given up, and it was
Yeah,
like a fifth and a sixth. I'm like, okay, that's the dumbest franchise on earth. They beat Tennessee with dumbest because to me, if I'm a Saints fan, I'm gonna be like, you gave up what for what? Like, okay, what's in the deal? Is Maddox coming back? Like, what's going on? Like, who did we get back? Like, even Rager would have been something. Okay, it's not the best, but he would have been something back. Like, who did we get back? We got to get in. Like, if I'm trying to that type of player, I need a player back in return.
right.
And it got to be a good player. You want a player
But
like that, you got to give me something. You got to get something to give some. You know?
right, I mean, but we didn't get anything. Like all we got was probably like draft picks that probably won't be on the team. Like I mean,
Yeah.
it just boggles my mind that we had to give them up for literally for nothing, and it had to be the Eagles and Howie Roseman. Jeez Louise.
You would think they were running from Malcolm Jenkins
It could be
and Sproles.
it could be any other team, but we had to pick the Eagles.
It could have been the Falcons.
Oh no, not the Falcons, bro. We
I
went
mean,
trade CJ
Chauncey
Gardner.
Garner, Chauncey Garner. I mean, again, the Falcons are
Mm.
they ready to win? I mean,
No, the
no.
Falcons. Yeah, the Falcons are gonna be at the bottom of the
You
NFC
could trade him to the
South.
Dallas Cowboys. They need the safety.
Not Cowboys.
No, it wouldn't be good for us, but it'd be better for the Saints. We might have got more. I don't know. You never know. Jerry Jones, Stephen Jones might have give up CD Lamb for him.
Dude. But it is what it is. You know. Oh, good luck with him. He's a stud.
Now, now when you say it is what it is that like uh it is what it is like move on or is it like
Yeah, it's like it is what it is. Like I just move on like when Jimmy Graham got traded. Like I mean, I just moved on from it. Like, and it turns to find out Jimmy Graham didn't do that well in Seattle. So plus we got more of a great trade in Max Under. Like we didn't get shit for C.J. Gardner Johnson. So that trade was just awful for us, not for y'all. But
it'd be different if he was in his 30s. This guy's only 24.
yeah, this guy is very young still and has a lot of potential.
And you go into a defense with Cox, Jordan Davis, Slay. I mean,
I mean,
if
that
that ain't a
defense is
perfect group to
very.
go, yeah,
Kaiser White.
Good
yeah.
lord. Y'all defense is so stacked.
I'm trying to tell you.
And they cut Anthony Harris. Thank goodness, man. Because if I had seen another season of him, I was going to cry too. You helped
Mm.
us. You got rid of that bum. Finally got rid of him.
Mm-hmm.
Shove him,
But
shove
yeah,
Minnesota.
good luck to y'all this season. We're gonna see y'all week 17.
We'll see you too.
I don't know if it's
And
going to be pleasant weekend for y'all. I mean, we're going to. Nah, I ain't gonna say that.
the
No.
last time we went there, like John Hurts put a number on us last time,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm getting bad vibes here because we're going back to Lincoln Field again to face Jalen Hurts. I'm like, oh my guys,
And
please don't
and
tell me this is deja
and,
vu.
and you're not only facing him, you're facing a pissed off Chauncey Gardner.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be an interesting game. It even makes it more enticing, you know.
How
But
much you
yeah.
want to bet Malcolm Jenkins is buying tickets to that game?
Oh God, jeez
Wouldn't it
Louise.
be funny if he actually tries to resign with the Philadelphia Eagles just to play with them?
Then that would already hurt more, like, even more. But I mean, hey, good luck to y'all with with him. I hope he does well for y'all. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
I hope the Saints do well too.
Thank you, where you're hiding. Appreciate it.
Not too well. We don't need y'all in the Super Bowl, but we need you enough where you can beat the Cowboys.
Oh, wait a minute. I hope y'all don't do well because we're depending on you on a compensational draft pick, remember?
Ah, no, you want us to really suck this year.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Wait. We get a better pick if they lose?
Yes.
Oh, just keep losing. Now, I think you should trade the cornerback. What's his name? Lattimore. I think you should trade him next for nothing.
Yeah, those
Trade him.
feelings are out the door now.
You want us to tank for y'all? I don't know.
Well,
That
not
that
tank for
seems
us. Not tank for us. But you're going to be tanking because, listen, when players lose best friends, especially Garner, that guy who has the energy, players start getting angry. And you see how locker rooms break big time.
Mhm.
You know what
We
I'm
already
saying?
see Baker Mayfield showing his anger towards the Browns.
Look at the Jacksonville Jaguars, for example. When Ramsey left, the whole thing collapsed.
Mm.
hmm
You know what
Well,
I'm saying? And
hopefully,
that was before the Dante Fowler Jr. You know what I'm saying? So it's eventually going to collapse. Watch, I'm telling you, it's a cycle. You got to watch out for that. That's why I say Chuck Clark would make so much more sense for them. That way they can fill a position and make it seem like it's not as bad as people think. Because
right.
Pay-
that'd be what I do. You know what I'm saying? Where you're hiding? Like I would go after him and get that dude done. That would only
because
make sense,
Jack
wouldn't
is
it?
a bitch in this league.
hmm But yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. Like,
I'm hearing a lot of crying from Cowboy fans. I think they're crying outside my window. Oh no, it's a thunderstorm. Sorry, false alarm.
uh,
There's like nobody on Twitter from the Cowboys fan base left.
Yeah, they got mad at me because I want to put Simus on. Why would I put Simus on? Is he going to talk shit to me again, or are you going to talk football for a change? I don't want to put Simus on. I'm not with TTC. I'm here to talk football, not debate.
gotcha, gotcha,
This ain't
gotcha,
CNN.
gotcha, gotcha. I mean, I'm part of the TTC
Yeah,
sector,
yeah,
but
yeah.
I mean,
But here's the difference, right? I'm okay with the TTC, but there's
okay,
extreme TTC, and there's like
uh-huh.
like TTC
The
is good
bad
in
part.
some ways, but there's a lot of people just
Doxing, freaking flagging people for no reason.
yeah, like they're just dicks. Like
Yeah,
they just want to insult, and that's not what TTC was about. TTC was about talking trash,
foot
but also supporting. You know,
football. Like,
Mhm.
yeah, like not going personal and shit. Like,
And that's what a lot of them do.
my hate weeks will be not not like I mean, yeah, I will go heavy on hate weeks, but not personal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah, I
I,
don't go personal unless they take it personal. Like I'm not going to go flat out and say, oh, some insulting about someone's parents. Like I'm not going to go after someone's dead people, but you see people doing that. You know, for what? You know what I'm saying? Or take shots at them, or go after someone's weight. Like unless they go after me first, okay, better off. But if you don't do it, then I'm not going to attack because why would I start the fight? You know what I'm saying?
right.
That's what they're going to
So let
do.
me ask you this, Eagle Champ. You wouldn't go after somebody's weight. I go after Simus's weight all the time.
And that's why he responds to you with a ignorant, a comment.
I mean, where you're hiding does go after it, like people in the TTC, but
So
he's a
what you're saying about Simon is you bully Simon, and Simon now has to defend himself, right? Where you hiding?
I am a bully, and he is also a bully.
No,
It's
no,
two.
no.
yeah.
But you picked on him first, right? You make fun of his weight. Simon's can have that
No,
defense.
no, he picked on me first. He called me an Oreo and a Sheagle, and I responded. He's a motherfucking fat boy.
I
I
would
mean,
call him Mr. Potato Head, but hey, he would have to have a bigger head.
yeah. I mean that's funny, but still, like you do not want to pick a fight in with Simus if you're not ready or prepared for what he's gonna throw at you.
I know he might talk your ear off. I know.
Trust me, he'll say something that you might like and not like.
He
But
like
yeah,
KBC.
trust me, I've been on the wrong end on his talk sometimes.
Damn, Samus is outside already crying. I hear the thunderstorms.
Yeah, you better watch it, Eagle speak.
Yeah, I might get electrocuted, right?
Yep.
I'm sorry for calling you a mama's boy in this chair.
Don't be. I am a mama's boy. That's why I'm here. Nothing wrong with that. Listen. The greatest NFL athletes that we all honor. McNabb was a mama's boy. He didn't win shit. Mahomes is a mama's boy. Won a Super Bowl. Uh, hell, isn't Peyton Manning a mama's boy? So there's nothing wrong with that. And I'm not a mama's boy actually. So I don't know. Oh, what up? What up? Hey, where you hiding? Your favorite guest is here.
Boo. That's all I gotta say.
No, he
But
cool. Welcome,
yeah,
Bobby. Murphy. Bobby, the link is in here if you want to come in.
me and
Boo.
Where You Hide, me and
Don't do
Ray
that to my
Hyden had a
guest, man.
few. We had a fun exchanges on Twitter and Instagram.
Yeah,
I
we
got
do.
flagged on Twitter. I got my Twitter got taken down.
Yeah, I have an Instagram. If you wanna
I'm really
follow
pissed
me,
about it because I didn't do nothing on Twitter, but they took my. I have to when you have to put your number in, your phone number. When you just use the same phone number and it says you got to put in a different phone number, it's like, all right, I give up.
Twitter
I
is
just delete
nothing
that.
but Twitter is nothing but a cesspool at times. I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you didn't have a
I just
Twitter
delete
because
that. I just delete the app today. I'm not using it anymore. Screw it. You're not gonna allow me
yeah,
to. I mean, I can't even defend myself. I don't even get a warning. Y'all just gonna
in,
take my channel down?
Instagram is I use Instagram a lot more than I use Twitter. That's where I DM some of my homies, about stuff about football, you know. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is, you know. What else can I say that
Dude, I'm still excited we got Chauncey Garner, bro. I want to thank the Saints for the
I'm
great
I mean
Christmas gift early.
I mean I would be too if I got a player like Charlie Johnson.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
He's coming to
But
town.
yeah, I
Is he
just
gonna have a
wanted to
Cowboys
come over
uniform
and
on too? So we can throw
kind of
snowballs at?
Ooh, it's Christmas in
But
August,
yeah,
man.
thank you for having me on
Hey, no problem, man. Hey,
Eagles Champ.
definitely go
Appreciate it.
support his channel. Definitely go support his channel. Definitely, he's a Saints fan and he does great work, man. You know what I'm saying? You already know who they're gonna be the
I'm
next
a
guest.
di-
Come on, bro. Yeah. Oh, you
I'm a
still on there? I
diehard.
thought you left. My fault. I'm sorry about that. No, you can keep
I'm
talking if you
no,
want.
I'm a diehard Saints fan,
You're a diehard Saints fan,
and
yeah.
and I take pride in my Who Dat Nation, no matter if it's down to the lowest. You know, I'm
That's
still
respect,
here. I'm
man.
still repping my squad. Yeah, you know,
And that's real fame. Good
if
or
we
bad, you stick with that team.
yeah, good or bad, like no matter how bad it is, it's like I think of it this way. At least we're not the Lions. At least we're not the you know Browns. At least we're not the you know.
Slid
The
as
Like I
Cowboys.
always think about that. You say, yeah, still it's Falcons. Yeah, at least we're not the Falcons. I'm like, yeah,
At least
but
you're not the Cowboys brag about old Super Bowls that they never seen. Yes, just all yours.
yeah, yeah.
well.
But yeah, I'm like, you know what? There's franchises that are worse off than what my Saints are dealing with. So I'm like, yeah, you know,
Could be a Browns fan.
so no,
Mm.
oh no, that's gotta be painful.
You could be a
Especially with
Cardinals
all the
fan.
Watson allegations after you thought you got a great quarterback and you turn out to be more headache than anything else.
Right? Well, at least my Saints got a Super Bowl, so like, I mean, hey,
And not
I
only
mean,
you
y'all
got a
feel
super,
the
you beat one of the best quarterbacks out there, out in
Peyton
NFL
Manning,
history by far.
Brett
Was it
Favre.
Brett
We
Favre?
beat Peyton Manning.
Brett
No,
Favre,
we
yeah.
we beat Brett Favre. We beat Kurt Warner in that same year in the playoffs.
And you have the most successful onside kick rate in Super Bowl history.
Right? I will never forget that day. That was awesome.
Yeah, I was just coming out of high school.
If only Cowboy fans can remember their Super Bowls, it would be great to talk with them, but they can't.
Yep.
It sucks, man. It sucks. That's what happens when you choose a team that.
Them damn forefathers created for you. You can't renovate the building.
Don't put that on the forefathers. They didn't do nothing to be ashamed of a disgusting fan base / team. No, don't do that to the forefathers. They worked hard to get their respect, especially not being slated with Cowboys on their name. That's a stain in general to be
Yeah.
represented with it. It's worse than the Commanders. If you're a Commanders fan,
Oh,
some people are
dude.
called the Redskins
Oh,
Mm,
in a football team.
oh,
mm.
oh, God. You
What
know,
happened with the
Stacks, I'm
Vikings
surprised.
against the Vikings? Oh man, Bobby with the shots.
Is he's a Viking? I mean, what's Bobby? What is his team?
Take a guess.
Chicago,
Eagles.
Green Bay,
He's an
Eagles?
Eagles fan. Yep.
Oh, he's another Eagles fan? Okay.
Don't hate on my squad. Y'all traded a safety for nothing, man. Don't get mad at us. Get mad at your GM.
Mm.
Aye.
You know what's even crazier? We could have met in the NFC Championship game that year.
No, don't do that because then it would say that we cheated on them because after Nick Foles beat them in Philadelphia, they're going to still say Drew Brees wasn't ready.
There
We
was
didn't-
there was a tweet the following season by Alvin Kamara. He was like, if we had beaten the Vikings, we would have definitely kicked the Eagles' ass.
I mean, we
That's
have
okay. You
done
can say
it
the
in
word.
the past in the playoffs. We have done it in the playoffs.
We can
Yeah,
never
but,
beat
but
you
we
guys in
broke.
playoffs.
But here's the thing: we would have beaten you that year because our defense was going to get to Drew Brees that year, and
And
our
we had
receivers were
field.
way better.
Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
20 I mean, yeah,
Well,
I
here's
mean,
here's the thing. I'm glad we didn't play. You know what? We could have lost to the Saints because they did beat us at home one time. Remember that field goal? That I keep on thinking that field goal would never went in. When it supposedly went in, it looked like it hit the left.
Yeah, you're talking about 2014, Chip Kelly's
Yeah,
first
with
year.
Chip Kelly decided to fucking choke that game.
dude, we were awful from 2014 to 2016. That one, like that,
That was an up and down game.
those years I forget about because like they just weren't memorable. Like our defense was terrible.
But just
Like
imagine
we
we had
were,
Brian Dawkins on that team. Could have won it probably.
but yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
it is what it is. But yeah,
Bobby, don't rub it in. They're trying hard enough not to cry on live. Man. It's hard. Gotta have, $1 a day you can donate to a Saints fan just to build a broken heart.
nah, but yeah, I'm good. I just was
No, you're
coping
not.
with it.
Stop saying you're good. You're not good. You're about to
You're in
cry.
darkness, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, I'd
Mm.
be in red, all red, and that'd be hell. If my GM did that, oh boy, Ray Hyde and I probably be at Howard Roseman's house live
Mm.
from Howie Roseman's nose. But nah, he don't deserve any hate. He did good. He did good. I'm not gonna put no hate on him. But
Like,
no, I mean,
kid, what are you doing on my lawn?
hey, no criticizing Howie Roseman. He's done good. I'll put you in timeout for that.
Uh-oh.
You got all the fans talk about when you put Wade Hyde on in timeout. He's a bitch in real life. Wade Hyde, why do you rock with this guy? Hey Bobby, there's a link right there. If you want to come and talk shit to a Saints fan, you can. That would show you have more balls than right? So you little have balls.
Sproles, Jenkins, and now CJ.
Nah, Bobby cool and everything. He just wants to talk football. I see what Bobby's trying to do.
Yeah, I
He
know.
wants to talk about that
Yeah, I
trade.
know.
Sproles Jenkins and now say, yeah, man, you should have learned off that at the Sproles trade. I'll be like,
Mm,
no, I'm done with the Eagles trades. No, they don't work for us.
mm.
There was another player that was
Uh,
even trade from the Saints. Was it another player? Who was it? There was another player. I thought there was. Was it Robert Bunkley? No, he was a free agent.
no.
Oh,
I'm trying to think.
I know there's one more.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Malcolm Jenkins did wonders with y'all, especially in the Super Bowl.
That was a good pickup, bro. That was a good pickup.
Mm.
I hope he turns into that.
He was awesome with the Saints too. Now I'm wondering,
Yeah, he
will he be
was.
remembered as an Eagle or a Saint?
I
I think
mean,
he should be an Eagle because he won with the Super Bowl with the Eagles, didn't he? He
no,
won
Yeah,
with
he
the
won.
Saints.
He
he won with
won.
the Saints.
He won in Saints in '09. He was a rookie at the time. When when we won the Super Bowl, we drafted
Yes,
him
there
in
is
the
two
first
rings
round.
now. He has two
But
rings on
here's
his
the
finger.
Like
thing that J Dog can make a case for. He's played with the Saints longer.
yeah, he did. Um, he did, and I don't know what Sean Payton was thinking of letting him go because he was a solid safety.
Because Jared Bird was supposed to be that better. They were
But
overhyping
he
that
was
dude,
wise
bro.
enough to bring
Yeah,
him back.
true. I mean, yeah, and you have saw what, like how bad Jared Bird was for us. He didn't do like anything, and I was hyped for Jared Bird at first. But guess what? He didn't do nothing, and our defense was dead last in the rankings.
Yeah,
Mm.
if y'all kept Malcolm Jenkins, we probably would go after Darius Bird, because we were going after safety.
Dude, dude, we
How
were
much
trying
you
to
want
be
to
like
know?
the Legion of Boom at the time. We were trying to be like Legion of Boom and switch from a 3-4 D4 defense when we was a 4-3, and that didn't do well for the you know 3
How
seasons
much?
that we had a
How
You
much
should
you
have
D4
want to
taken
bet
defense.
that Marshawn Lattimore is punching air right now?
a 6th round
I
pick would
think
do.
he is.
He's punching air right now. Hearing about the Gardner
Oh, no,
news.
no, my fault. I thought you talked about how much would you want for Lattimore right now, because Miles would get the trade value going. You know, maybe we could throw in the 7th and get Marshawn Lattimore here too.
That would knock
Nah,
Bradbury down to 3.
You know what? I don't want Marshawn Lattimore. Give me your rookie receiver. I'll take him.
Yeah,
who
Chris
Chris
Olave.
Olave?
Yes, we need a Buckeye on his team.
I'll throw in Jalen Rager. I think that's a good assessment.
Where you
And
hiding?
Kayvon Wall.
Where you hiding? I know you're a big Ohio State guy.
He's hurt,
I
bro.
know
He
you.
was hurt.
We love Ohio State players over here.
I can
Like
tell.
I mean Michael Thomas. I mean I could go down the list, man.
Chris
Uh,
Olave.
Chris Olave, Malcolm Jenkins. I mean
You had Ted
we
Ginn at one point.
yeah, and tech, dude. We do well with Ohio State players.
Yes, you did.
that's that's our niche. Like every time we get Ohio State player, you know they're gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
Marshawn Lattimore, isn't he Ohio State?
Yeah, he's Ohio State. Yeah, he is. He's a Buckeye. Um, I mean, I mean, we just are Buckeye players because they're good. They're great.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
unless you're
We
Chris
had so
Jones.
much. Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
you
yeah, we
also
had.
had Eli Apple. Eli Apple didn't work.
PJ
Well, that's
Williams.
because he was
Hey,
drafted by the wrong team.
no,
He should have
PJ
went nowhere
Williams
near
was
the
a
Giants.
Florida.
They run
I
everything.
think PJ
They
Williams
touch.
was a Florida guy. But yeah, but we had much success with Ohio State players.
Eli Apple's career was already run when he hit the Giants.
Yep.
Yeah, and he
He
was
should have did what
just
Sauce Garner tried to do,
trash.
and that was run
And he
away.
stunk it up in the Super Bowl too.
Oh, he stank it up in joint practice too. Did you see him get burnt, torched by the same receiver?
And he still got an extension.
I don't know why you give him an extension. He needs the boot.
I told the Bengals this. They need to stop extending this guy. Let him go.
What are you extending him for? What, he's terrible playing? Are we warning bad players now? What the fuck?
Oh, that's what the Eagles do too.
If that's the case,
That's why Rager's
Garrett Barnett?
Andre Dillard.
Garrett Barnett?
Yes.
No, we didn't extend Rager. Rager's contract's just not going faster.
Yeah.
Spoils Jenkins and now CJ. Listen. The Saints fans, I heard the little cries, man. I just want to send my condolences to y'all, friends and family. I wish nothing but the best for y'all. May your soul rest in peace all the way through the season.
They're so much different from Cowboys fans because at least they can accept it.
Yeah, I mean, it's total silence for it. I mean, it's gonna be funny when we hyped CJ, that safety we drafted signed, and the Cowboys fans are gonna sit there and say he's not that good. Why?
Mm-hmm.
But if they had him, he would be the greatest safety in the NFL.
It's a whole lot of denial in Cowboys Nation.
I mean, their definition of being honest is making excuses to sound like they're right. They can't admit that their team is bad. It hurts them. It's like putting a stake through the heart, like a vampire. It crushes their spirits. It crushes everything about them. They're like vampires in kind of ways. You gotta stake them in the heart, or they keep on rising from the dead and biting everybody.
Whoa, turn that light back on, man. Up in the darkness, all sad.
Yeah, you might have Cowboy fans like vampires. They might bite you.
Yeah. But yeah, us Saints fans, we humble ourselves,
Yeah, except for JP.
a lot of times.
Hey, we got a special guest. Where you hiding? Hey, J-Dog, if you don't want to you're an Eagle fan that was in the comments, you can go if you want, or you want Bobby Murphy
No,
on.
I'm
I want
good.
to put
I'm good.
All right. Adam?
Let there be light.
What's going on? No, I'll be chill. I'm just chilling. I'm tired.
No, I just want to tell a Saints fan, man, that GM, man, he's playing Madden for real. I wonder if Madden would accept that trade.
One
I
thing
said,
about trades, man, Howie always gets a good end of a trade. You got to give him that.
Listen, I was at work today, right? And my boss told me we traded for him. I'm like, you're playing around. There's no way we'd do this. And I'm like, okay, we had to trade a first round picks, but this is like it might be better than AJ Brown's trade.
You knew they had to do something though when they're cutting Harris, Tart. You knew they had to be doing something.
Kayvon Wallace too. I don't know why he's still on the roster.
Yeah, I would have kept Harris over Wallace.
He got to go, bro. You got people defending him. It's like Carson Wentz fanboys.
No, man, his Twitter game's tight.
you ever defend a Kayvon fanboy? It's like Kayvon fanboys are defending this
and
guy.
he can't even stay on the field, man.
And he talks too much, dude.
What's funny is when they drafted him out of Clemson, automatically they're comparing him to Dawkins before he ever got on the field.
You talking about
yeah,
me?
man, I'm just gonna head out.
Right,
Nice seeing y'all.
I appreciate you for coming on.
All right.
know what I'm saying? Anytime you
no
need some
problem,
therapy, let me know. We'll set up a therapy session.
All right, all right, Eagles champ. All right, where you hiding? Bobby
Take care.
Murphy. See y'all later.
Later.
Peace.
Definitely need to set up a therapy session for the Cowboy fans because they're going to be crying a lot this year. I got the Cowboys being bad this year.
Did you see?
That's
I forget who did the ranking, but they got Dak ranked as the #1 quarterback in the NFC. I mean, are these fucking people on crack or what?
That's how you become a Cowboys fan. I believe you have to be on crack to be a Cowboys fan. You can't be stable.
One playoff win in what, 7 years now? This will be his 8th year.
Yep.
He was drafted the same year as Wentz.
You know what their excuse is now? But Dak's better than Jalen Hurts. Really,
Dude, their offensive line's falling apart. They haven't even made out of training camp. Yeah, or preseason.
I went out there, a Cowboy fan at work today, because he told me, he said, "Oh, I can't wait till we bust your ass." I'm like, "We're sleeping, y'all." And he's like, "You don't even."
And dude, look at their
I looked dead in his eyes today, and I said, "This, we're sweeping y'all."
What's this? 28 years straight now. We've heard this fucking story.
Make it 30 more years. Maybe Jerry Jones will still be alive on ESPN.
It's like a bad rerun they keep playing on TV every year, over and over. This is our year, man. Lay the fuck down somewhere. Cooper's gone. Gallup's on one leg. He's not ready. What do they got?
It's like a failed project that
they went backwards, man.
They're relying on.
All right, let me ask you a question. How have the Cowboys gotten better from last season? I'd like to know.
Shit, I'm out of here. Were you hiding? You got any answers?
No.
I would ask Simon, but he's not here
anymore. They've lost a hell of a lot more than they've gained. So where the talk comes from, I don't understand.
Oh, they're hyping over the what's his name? Williams. Cowboy fan in my school was talk about not school. Work talk about our defense got better. Look at the defense. I'm like, you played preseason.
Got better.
What's his name? Sam Williams.
Anthony Barr.
They still got that overpaid bum, DeMarcus Lawrence. Ever since they paid him, he ain't done shit. That guy.
And they just
all right, Parsons. I think Parsons a great player. They got Parsons.
Parsons good.
But they got Anthony Barr.
Trevon Diggs gets picks, but then look at the yardage he gives up.
Someone keeps on telling me he's better than Slay. I don't see how that's possible.
He's got more interceptions. See, you're looking at the interceptions, but look at the yardage he gives up.
And he gets those interceptions because of Michael Parsons gets home.
He either gets burnt or gets an INT. It's what it seems like to me.
Yeah, hit or miss.
He has that Jimmy Mills quality. Double moves.
So probably for every interception, he gives up a touchdown.
Exactly.
And he still got that no neck faster as a coach. The only reason he's got a Super Bowl ring is with Aaron Rodgers. My mother could coach him.
They was hyping up Anthony Barr for a while too.
Shit,
I know.
Watch when they crumble this year, you're going to see them make a hard run for Sean Payton. McCarthy
you know what they're going to do first?
Or be Quinn, Dan Quinn.
Wait, watch. Ready? When they crumble, they're going to cut Anthony Barr and they're going to say it's him.
Mm-hmm.
Watch.
Oh, yeah, well, they got to blame somebody.
I know, fire Mike McCarthy.
How about they blame that senile ass old owner they got? How about they blame him?
I mean, they're not going to do nothing.
He's the one hiring these people, and he's running the draft. Him and his goofy ass son.
Listen. Yeah. Sean Payton ain't going to come over there. That requires them giving up power. And Jerry Jones is not doing it. Stevie Jones, oh my God.
That dude can't live forever, though. I mean, I don't wish that on nobody, but I'm just saying.
But they got even worse because Stephen Jones becomes the owner. And he's worse than Jerry Jones.
Well, who do you think showed him the ways? Showed him the ropes.
But Jerry Jones is more aggressive than Stephen. Stephen Jones don't care about winning. He wants money.
Oh, yeah, I believe that.
Jerry Jones is older than Clark Gable.
Listen, he's on First Take talking about what is it? You become a star. You're going to be a star. I'm like, oh man, go sit down. Like I can't stand him on television. He Brendan Palpatine for Star Wars. That's his name.
Then Irvin on there smoking crack, talking about going undefeated.
He compared him to the Miami Dolphins too.
And a couple weeks ago, he's praising the Eagles. Well, which is it, man?
Are we a dynasty still?
I don't want to be a dynasty. I hope they praise the Cowboys all year. Matter of fact, I hope they start changing their minds and saying Jalen stinks, so that way we can win.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, you know who I think they're gonna praise next? They're gonna watch. They're gonna hype up the Commanders. Watch Carson Wentz have a great one game, and they're gonna hype this dude
They
up.
got a first time. They got a first time starter playing left tackle. Tyrone Smith's out. He's going for the year, ain't he?
No, he's out for about 4 to 12 games.
Yeah, watch that. That dude's always hurt, man. You know, he's old as dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, what, 33, 34, somewhere. You know, he's around there. And he's had injuries.
Guess what? Guess what? We get to see the first round pick anyway. The guy that they overhyped, called back. He's a good
I forget his name. What's his name? I can't remember his damn name.
Is it
Trevor something or nah?
Trevor Lawrence?
No. The left tackle the Cowboys drafted.
Oh
yeah, the one they're going to start for Smith.
Oh God, I forgot his name.
I just seen it the other day.
Penalties. The dude that has so much instinct that he gets so many penalties for false starts.
They're going to get a lot of penalties this year.
And the Giants, they're dropping like flies, but not that they were going to be any good anyway.
The Giants should trade Saquon Barkley to give him a little bit of help. He needs to go somewhere he can win.
Well, he can't stay healthy either, man.
But he had one injury, though. Daniel Jones can't stay healthy. Has he played a full season?
Thibodeau's going to be
the last time Saquon Barkley played a full season.
Hey, listen, I take Saquon over Miles Sanders.
Oh, I don't like Sanders either, dude. I've been saying that. There's no way he's getting paid.
I wonder, would the Eagles actually trade Miles Sanders right now for a running back?
I would.
But I think Howie Roseman would. Remember, they just traded.
Well, for number one, Howie don't pay running backs, and he's on the last year of his deal. And he's already has a fucked up quad. We ain't even made it to this first game yet. It'd be the right time to trade him.
I heard rumors also Kenny Gainwell was doing his next thing Miles Sanders does. He better stop or he might not be back.
And I still think we need a bigger back.
Yeah, like
who's our big back?
I mean, would you go after the Vikings?
Who's going to run on 3rd and 1 besides Hurts? Who's going to run it on 3rd and 1?
And I was telling Eagles champ Sony Michel's not going to work.
I'd take him over Miles Sanders.
I would take Kareem Hunt in a heartbeat.
What about
I like that kid out of I like Madison from the Vikings.
You think he's gonna be good?
Well, he's been a backup, but he had almost 500 yards. He's 24 years old, and he's missed one game in 4 years.
Sound like a Derrick Henry to me.
And they're looking to move him. He was close to being cut. Give him Rager. We'll give him Rager for him. Send his ass to the Vikings.
Wouldn't that be fun if they actually did that? They traded JJ. By the way, JJ got cut by the Seahawks. I heard it again.
And dude, you know what's funny? All right, he didn't get much for Umbrella Man, but with those picks, they used one of those picks to get this safety from New Orleans.
Right.
So if you add it all together, he turned Umbrella Man into Johnson.
Yeah, you're right.
Why do you think they traded Johnson, Bobby? Do you think he has anger issues?
Well, they couldn't agree on a contract. They've been negotiating. He's only under contract for 2.5, and he's on last year of his deal.
But wouldn't you want to get at least a first-round pick back?
You're not going to on the last year of a deal. See, in order for a team to do that, they'd have to agree to an extension. No team's giving up a first-round pick until they have a contract in place. You're not renting them for 1 year for a first-round pick.
I mean,
you see what I'm saying?
A second rounder?
Not for 1 year. I'm not.
If he's that good, I might.
Not at a safety position. Now I wouldn't.
But he's 24 years old.
If I'm giving up a third or more, he would have to agree to a contract before I would make that move. I mean, why do you think they got for a fifth in 2023 and a sixth in 2024? That's nothing. Who's going to miss those damn picks? Really?
They're going to miss them. They're going to try to.
And Howie likes to compile those later picks anyway. He just uses them to maneuver around. Look how many years he'll use 2 to move up, a higher spot, or he'll move back and accumulate an extra pick. That's just he uses them as like bargaining chips, man, to do shit like this.
Listen. Do you think Kayvon Wallace gets traded? I don't think he gets cut. I think he gets moved.
Yeah, but what would you give for him? I wouldn't give shit for him.
A bologna
Who-
sandwich? Oh, speak of which, I gotta go eat. Bologna
Well,
sandwich.
let's pull up his highlight reel. Well, that's over already.
Well, Cable Moss has highlights? I didn't know he had a
That's what I'm saying. I just played them. They're over already.
There
Well, what was his highlights? Him talking on the
There aren't
IG?
any. There aren't any.
Hey, Bobby, did you ever follow him on IG? You should really troll him. That dude he thinks he's good. He really thinks he's that good.
Yeah.
He talk about, I'm made for this. Made for what?
The bench. He made to ride that bench.
I think we should trade him where Carson is. Let's trade him to the Commanders.
I don't think you'll get nothing for him.
nah.
You
Shit,
don't
I
think
think really, if he got cut, he'd be lucky to make like on team's practice squad.
Yeah.
It might humble him to play better.
Who the hell is he starting for?
Unfortunately, this is the best opportunity he has.
What?
Oh yeah, I mean, look how weak we were. He had every opportunity to step up. We needed two safeties, really, in the worst way.
Yeah.
When this offseason started, I mean, this was his time. If you're not going to make your move now, what's this, his third season?
Fourth.
Yeah,
Because he was drafted in 2020.
This will be his fourth, right? Okay. Yeah, he's done. You don't show something, man. But come on, man. If you don't show
He's
something,
Jalen
you ain't
Mills 2.0. I call him Jalen Mills 2.0's cousin. All he needs is the green hair.
And like I said, Jalen
Yeah, but
Mills.
shit, at least Jalen Mills made some plays
showed
during
something.
this day.
Jalen Mills
had a red zone.
actually played good for his first year. Like,
I mean, at this point, if he was as good as Jalen Mills, you could trade him.
If he was as good as Jalen Mills, he would have red zone presence.
hell, he might be in a starter rate. We might not get.
I mean, he'd be a good utility guy. You know, they could move Mills around from corner to safety, and he was at least a little versatile. What the hell has Kayvon Wallace done?
And he was ranked
on
higher
social
than
media.
Mills.
He's Kerry Williams on Instagram.
You know what's funny is when Jenkins retired, all the Saints fans were talking about they weren't worried because they had his replacement in Johnson. Oops.
Wow.
Oops. That was going to be the Jenkins replacement.
They forgot they weren't talking about their replacement. They were talking about the Eagles' replacement. They were helping the Eagles all along.
You know, he kind of plays that role. He'll come up and play, even out of the slot. He'll come up and play and move in like a linebacker.
And this time, hopefully, we keep him for his rest of his career. We don't do what we
I think
did
he had like what 5 picks last year and a couple sacks. I mean, he's pretty versatile.
And if you saw his IG, he looks pissed off. He did not want to leave.
Oh yeah, dude. They say he's a real trash talker, real shit talker.
Hell, I like what he did to Tom Brady. That bitch got a.
Oh yeah, dude. They were showing his highlights in the breakdowns. He read Tom Brady. They showed 2 plays. He read him like a book, man. Brady's pissed, man. And of course, he's hollering at somebody else because it ain't his fault.
He'll be over it. Maybe them cheating Super Bowls will help him get over it. Yeah, show him the Super Bowls he cheated. I hope you're happy again. Okay, but I really hope. Matter of fact, Dallas, can you do me one big solid favor? Kill that dude. Sorry. I hate 12. I hate Brady. Anybody who thinks that Philadelphia should celebrate that dude, you're treason to me.
Now,
It seems like he was. They said he was like, didn't he go MIA or like kind of like left the team for like 11 days or some shit?
Yeah. He went to go and basically do that. That show where you basically dancing with actors and all that shit.
Oh, Dancing with the Star bullshit.
Yeah. Did you tell maybe he can do the fake football when he forgot to dropped the football right in his hands? You know, maybe he should do that.
Oh yeah, that's a good highlight.
Or maybe the Brandon Graham one where he looked sad as hell like a little lost ass puppy. I thought it was the greatest thing ever. I'm like, there's our lick back, bitch.
Yeah, where he's sitting on his ass.
To me, it wasn't a game. It was my lick back. I wanted my lick back. That's what I looked at.
Speaking of Brandon Graham, they said he looks actually pretty sharp right now for coming off an Achilles.
Yeah.
And that's a hard injury at his age to recover from.
Yeah.
I'm worried about Jonathan Gannon, dude. I think Jonathan Gannon's gone. Listen, I'm telling you right now, if Jonathan Gannon does bad in the Lions, I think Van
if he doesn't show, if he doesn't call more aggressive plays, what else does he need?
Listen, I'm giving him week 1. I think he's gone.
I think his scheme is flawed.
Would you fire him now and bring Vangelo in? I don't think he can handle
I would have never brought him back this year.
Me neither.
I'd rather have Vic Fangio, Seth Joyner, I would take Seth Joyner or Fangio over him tomorrow. But now it's kind of late. You needed to do this shit in the offseason.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, to fire him now, you're getting ready for week 1. I mean,
Honestly, I think Howard Roseman basically said that he got one more chance, and I don't think there's a chance. I think if he slips one time in the game, he's gone.
You got to give him this. He did. That defense had holes, man. But now he's got to show you something.
Oh, I can't wait.
There's no reason why this guy can't be aggressive now and run an aggressive style defense. There's no reason.
I can't wait for the excuses. What excuses would he come up with?
I guess we'll have to wait and see. Everybody seems to find one.
Oh, I got one. John, this is what John Cannon was saying. I didn't have my sunglasses on today.
I see people in comments and in live streams talking about, well, hopefully he gets a head coaching job so we don't have to fire him. Who in the hell would hire that guy as a head coach?
Houston almost did.
I know. That's scary. Well, the funny part is
maybe we can hope the Giants hire him the next head coach when they fired the ball after he doesn't prove himself.
The funny part is, when they went and hired Sirianni, Gannon's name was coming up with a lot of teams as the top young up and coming defensive coordinator.
And I wanted him. I can't believe I said that. I thought he was going to actually believe in taking.
I actually thought he would. Yeah. I mean, he's just from the talking. When he started I started the question is in one of the press conferences. They asked him what was his scheme, and he's like, "Well, I really don't have one." The fuck does that mean?
It's like Mike Grove was saying, I can't use bone tape right way. It's like
that'd be like, what kind of job you got? Well, I don't have one.
You're talking about Mike Groh, Eagles champ. You're talking about Mike Groh, Eagles champ.
Whatever his name is, Mike Groh. He needs to learn how to grow because he was horrible. I call him Mike Moan because he makes me moan in an angry way, not a sexual way. Pause.
Oh my God.
Mike Groh, oh God. Him and Press Taylor used to baby Carson Wentz. Oh man. Sick.
Well, see, Wentz, man, and this is the truth.
Ginger not Wentz anymore. We changed that.
He doesn't get along with anybody involved in the offense because Wentz thinks he knows more than they do, and he wants to run his own shit.
I can't wait for Ron Rivera to yell at him. It's gonna be a joke.
I mean, look what happened now. Wait a minute. Now he's back with Frank Reich. He's gonna fix him. That's his boy.
Wow. I was wrong about that. I admit I was wrong.
That owner said, "You know what? This guy sucks. He's out of here." And if Frank Reich would have said no, he would have said, "Guess what? You're fired." Now you can both get the fuck out of here. Irsay hated Wentz. In one season, he hated him. Now, why is that? Watch. How do you think this is going to work out with Ron Rivera? If he couldn't get along with his boy Frank Reich, Ron Rivera is going to eat this dude alive.
Austin Sports, you better be hearing this.
Watch. Oh my God! And then if he benches him for Heineke or one of them, oh man.
No. You know who they're gonna start? They're gonna start the guy they replaced him in the draft.
Oh, Howell. Sam Howell. They drafted. Didn't they draft Sam Howell? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. So it'll be a Jalen Hurts Wentz situation, except it'll be Sam Howell and Wentz. And then the Wentz defenders are going to be like, it ain't Wentz's fault. He keeps going to bad organizations. Well, you have been in 3 in 3 years. Maybe it's you.
Let's be real. Both of those quarterbacks are talented enough to replace him.
Hell, I honestly think Mitchell could replace Carson Wentz.
Dude, if you look at it, the problem with Wentz, besides the injury, he at the worst opportune time, those boneheaded ass plays.
Mr. Superhero.
That are the difference between making the playoffs or not making the playoffs. I'm telling you right now, even though Wentz had that good year in 2017, I truly believe if he wouldn't have got hurt, that he would have laid an egg in the playoffs and we would have never won a Super Bowl. I really believe that.
I could agree with that.
Even if he made it to the Super Bowl, there's no way I think he could have went back and forth with Brady. He would have choked. He don't have it in him. He does not have it in him. You either have it or you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Look, all they had to do was win one of their last 2 games. One of them was against Jacksonville last year. He lost both of them. And then earlier in the year, lost in that game to Baltimore. I think that was the intercepted shovel pass, the dumbass, and cost him that.
You're talking about the game versus the Colts where he threw like a 2-yard pick six.
No, I'm talking about when Wentz was with the Colts.
Yeah.
And they were playing Baltimore. That was earlier in the season.
Oh,
He
yeah.
lost in that game with that shovel pass he tried to fucking pull off instead of just taking the sack and, keeping possession of the ball.
And
then
mind
they
you,
ended up at the end, the last 2 games, they only had to win one of them.
and
what about
mind
the
you,
49ers one too, where he decided to shovel right to the defender.
he had like a 16-point lead in that fourth quarter and blew it.
Yeah. The dude,
What
man,
about
if that's not a choker, I don't know what is.
Oh, Matt Ryan can definitely advocate that's not a choker.
I would take Matt Ryan over Wentz. If I had to take one of them, I would take Matt Ryan over Wentz. At least Matt Ryan's into a Super Bowl.
He is a clear upgrade. And you can't
How many
fully blame
playoff,
him.
wait a minute. How many playoff wins does Wentz have?
And you
Oh, that's
can't
right,
really,
none.
and you can't really blame Matt Ryan for choking that Super Bowl.
I can blame some of it.
No, but I blame that on the defense. That's Dan Quinn. He's the head coach, but still, he
You're gonna
more or
be
less
Cowboys
had a
head
lot
coach,
to say
too.
over the.
Watch.
He was the defensive coordinator at the time.
Watch. The Cowboys are not getting Sean Payton. Dan Quinn will be the head coach. He will be the head coach. I give it.
If they can't get Peyton, if the Cowboys can't get Peyton,
But they would have
It'll
to
be
trade for
Dan
him,
Quinn.
wouldn't they?
what's
They have
that?
to trade for Payton.
I think
They
Sean
would have to
Payton's
trade for
staying in
Payton.
retirement.
I couldn't hear what you
Because
said.
he's on the contract with the Saints.
Oh yeah, but
Sean
that's
Payton's on the contract.
yeah, but he can get out of that. He can get out of that.
He can stay.
Does he
can
want to go
stay-
to the Dallas Cowboys where he's not going to have any final say? I don't think Sean Payton would put up with Jerry Jones nonsense.
I don't either. I think that would be the holdup because he's
And
going to
now
want.
that I think the first thing he'd do is get rid of Dak Prescott and get a quarterback in there. Because he wouldn't let Dak Prescott play the way he is.
And that would probably be the beginning of the end if he said, "Well, I want to get rid of Dak," and then Jerry Jones says, "Well, Dak's our quarterback," and then he says, "Well, then I'm not your coach."
Yeah.
And
'Cause I
Zeke, get that
guarantee-
overpaid piece of shit out of here, and DeMarcus Lawrence, get that overpaid non-sack machine out of here. That guy's stealing money. Should be wearing a mask.
According to everybody else, DeMarcus Lawrence is a great player.
Really, 105
Three
million. Was he
3-1
usually average?
Cowboys
What, 5 sacks or so?
What
That's
up,
a lot
AK?
of money. A lot of money. When was the last time he led the league in sacks for that kind of money? Oh, that's right. He
Yeah,
has.
He has the same potential as Derek Barnett. They both don't show up.
What up, AK?
Right. Yeah, but at least we're not paying Derek Barnett at like $105 million.
Listen, I don't think what if the Eagles sign him just to trade Derek Barnett now?
Oh, I don't want that
You need
contract. I wouldn't want that contract. They can keep his dumb ass.
Hey, Minnesota, you need a pass rusher? Hit us up.
I'd
We need a running
take
back.
him if he got cut and I could get him for minimum. I'd take him
right
over
now.
Barnett. I ain't giving him
You got
$105
so much
million.
depth right now. I start Kyron Johnson over him, or shit. I'll start anybody over him. Give me
Caron, yeah. Shit. We got Reddick, dude. Reddick's a better pass rusher than DeMarcus Lawrence. The numbers don't lie. People do. Dallas fans lie. The numbers don't. Look at the numbers. They're not even close.
Yes.
top 100.
we got a good deal. Howie got a good deal when we got Reddick.
Didn't he have
Dallas
like what
got ripped off
29
again.
sacks in 2 years? He had like what 23 sacks in 2 years?
Yeah. He had double digits last year. What was it, 10 or 11 he had? 10 and a half, 11, something like that last year?
You can't beat that.
No.
Listen, he's not Dak Prescott. I call him Dak Cousins.
And you figure too, he had went to 2 different teams, 2 different systems. So,
Who?
you know.
Who?
And Reddick is right here at home.
What? He was with Arizona and he was with Carolina.
And he's right here at home now.
Right, where he wants to be.
Oh, Hassan Reddick? Hassan Reddick would have been drafted. I think the Eagles would have drafted him over Barnett if he was there. I think that was their pick.
He's a hometown hero.
I honestly think the Eagles drafted Derek
He was
Barnett
out of
because they
Temple. He's
lost
out of
on.
Temple, wasn't
Yeah,
Yes.
he was out of Temple. But I believe didn't the Eagles want to sign Reddick, and when they took him, they took Derek Barnett. I think that would have been their pick, honestly. I really think that would have been their pick, and sign Reddick.
he? I tell you what, though, man, there was a lot of people wrong about before that draft about Barnett because a lot of them had him as the top pass rusher coming out that year.
I never thought he
So
was a
it
good
wasn't
pass
just
rusher
the
coming out
Eagles
the
that were wrong, man.
He was
It's like
a number two. He should have been drafted in number 2. I didn't think when I looked at the draft, I saw a couple good players. I saw O.J. Howard, right, the best tight end in that draft. Obviously, you got Lattimore, Humphrey. I thought Allen from the Commanders, the guy they drafted, was better than Barnett.
yeah.
T.J. Watt. I mean, come on. Listen, we took him over Derek Barnett. We took Derek Barnett over T.J. Watt. I guess it could be worth it for that Tasha Johnson.
Yeah. Shoot.
You know what I'm saying? We couldn't have Taco Johnson.
It happens to a lot of teams. I mean, that happens to every team, really. But now the Steelers are a good drafting team. I got to give them that. They know they can draft. They don't like to go spend money in free agency, but when it comes to drafting, they're usually more on than they are off.
I think they got their Antonio Brown replacement already off the spot. What's his name? Pickens. That dude's gonna be good.
Oh yeah,
should have been a first rounder.
Yeah,
he honestly, as much as Burks, that should have been Tennessee's first round pick right there. Pickens reminds me a lot more like A.J. Brown than Burks. I'm sorry. I don't know.
I was listening to Brandon Graham. He was on WIP today.
Yeah.
And they're expecting him that when he's talking about the offense to say A.J. Brown. He said, man, I know it's not a sleeper. He says, but Devontae Smith, he said, I'm telling you.
Oh, he's going to be a beast. He's going to have a better year in year 1. Devontae Smith it is going to be like I don't even think it's Deshaun Jackson. Like he might be. He's going to have hopefully he stays healthy. Then Deshaun can't stay healthy. I'm sorry, you just can't.
Oh no. See, and Deshaun was he's the deep threat, but Devontae Smith can run routes, man.
But Deshaun Jackson, has he ever stayed healthy with the Eagles?
Early on in his career, man, but he always had some kind of little injuries where he'd miss a couple games. He usually didn't have like major shit,
I think he faked some just to get away from McNabb.
Well, nobody liked McNabb, really.
I think he's the most overrated quarterback, honestly. I think people overhype him.
McNabb?
Yeah, I think he's a diva.
Yeah, he's another choker.
Did you hear what he said to Deshaun Jackson? He basically said he didn't deserve Pro Bowl. Like, who the hell is you? You know what I'm saying? Right? You didn't even deserve to be on a Campbell. Matter of fact, if I was the Campbell Noodles, Chunky Noodle Soup commercials, I would have banned you off from never being on.
And listen, here's the thing, too. I was a season ticket holder during that whole Andy Reid, McNabb era, right? Mm-hmm. Every championship game was like leaving a fucking funeral. And it was between McNabb choking and Andy Reid not running the football.
I keep on watching 2008 NFC Championship game, and it really bothers me.
Oh, the worst one, I think, though, was when we were closing the vet, last game at Veterans Stadium against Tampa Bay, and we were heavy favorites.
Yeah. No, but I think the worst one was the 2008 because we could have beaten.
Dude, I went to 3 in a row. We lost all 3 in a row. I said, "Ain't this a bitch, man?"
Right now in this league, McNabb would have been gone. He would have been traded.
Well, Andy Reid did it at the end when he got Vic. I wish we would have gotten Vic, if he didn't have the prison shit and all. If we would have got him several years earlier, we were kind of getting Vic at the end. Well, he was at the end. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think if Vic would have had a coach like Andy Reid with Vic's arm and his mobility, even up to the end, they could still run. I would have much rather had Michael Vick over McNabb. I think we win a Super Bowl if we would have had Michael Vick.
I think Andy Reid Randall Cunningham could have won the championship.
Yeah. Yeah, well, back in the day, when we had Randall Cunningham, we didn't have much of an offense system, really much at all. It was all defense. That's all Buddy Ryan believed in. And their offensive line was awful. And Randall, he said, oh, if you just make a couple plays a game, our defense will carry us to a win. And then in the playoffs, it came back to, when you're playing better, top quality teams, it comes down to one game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, TJ Watt has.
Well, look, here's an example. When Randall leaves the Eagles and he goes to Minnesota and he takes over for
they should have won that Super Bowl too.
The kicker blew that. They would have went to a Super Bowl with Randall Cunningham. So what does that tell you?
Yeah. That always will be a famous kick, bro. You'll never get over it.
Gary Anderson.
That was like the kick that pretty much ended his whole career.
He was a good kicker too, man. Gary Anderson was a good kicker.
Mm-hmm. But that won him for life.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And his face afterwards, people used to hate him now. Now they hate him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look at that team they had: Chris Carter, Randy Moss. Are you kidding me? Robert Smith.
If they went to the Super Bowl, who would they versed?
Oh shit, I forget.
Was it the Broncos?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Was it John Elway? I think it was John Elway, right?
It might have been. It was around that same area. Yeah, it might have been.
Elway versus Randall Cunningham. That would have been a good one.
Well,
and I think Randall Cunningham would have won.
Elway didn't win until he had Terrell Davis. He needed
older too because he kept on backing out because he didn't want to go to the Colts.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He did almost like a Eli Manning and how they did that during that draft when Eli wouldn't go to San Diego and Phillip Rivers ended up going to San Diego and Eli ended up going to New York. It was kind of like the same situation.
Well, I believe Brian Robinson should have did the same thing with the Commanders. Look, I hope that guy's gonna be good, bro. But dude, if I'm him, I'm getting the hell out of there. You heard about Brian Robinson, right?
He got shot, didn't he?
Yeah. It always happens in Washington.
Attempted robbery or some shit. Somebody attempted to rob him or something.
Yeah,
I'd seen something about it.
No respect, rest in peace to Sean Taylor, but this is what it always retrends.
Thank God we didn't get to Sean Watson. Look at that!
Oh
fucking
my God!
disaster.
Oh,
look at that disaster!
Where are all the idiots that wanted him? Where are all these experts?
I don't know. Where are they? I don't hear that no more.
Y'all, big play say. I know you were one of them. Oh no, you don't want to come back. I made you this. He told me on Twitter I was dick riding. And I told him, do you even know?
Don't you remember? Don't you remember we were on that stream and it was Coach Dante and all that, and they had the Sean Watson right? And I keep asking him to name him, and they said no, except for the top 5. He's the top. Well, I said no, you can't do that. You can't name the top 10 and take out the top 5 to say he's still in the top 10. No, that's not how it works. We name them all. If he's a top 10, there's 32 quarterbacks starting in the league. That's where you start. Don't tell me take out the top 5 and then he's in the top 5. Well, then he's fucking not in the top 5. That's the most asinine argument I think I ever had on here in my life.
What was that Bears fan that was arguing with us too?
Weren't you on that stream too?
Yeah. You remember the little kid Bears fan who kept on arguing with us? And he got on my nerves and got on your nerves too?
And dude, and even when he played in the preseason, he looked like fucking shit. He's rusty as hell. He's rusty as hell.
All I heard was the Jacksonville Jaguars saying he was a sick fuck, but I didn't hear no Deshaun Watson touchdowns.
I think on that first preseason game, what do you got? 1 of 6?
He was bad. He was
awful. He's like 1 of 6. Check it out. He was 1 of 6. That motherfucker was so rusty. You need to spray him down some WD-40 or something.
Yeah. Maybe the grease. Maybe you need to get to stick him again. Maybe that.
No, he likes to get that other kind of lube job.
No. I mean, he was proven innocent. I think some females lie, dude. I don't think you get all.
Oh yeah, well, dude. I will say this: that lawyer actually started recruiting these women, and with that, some of them bitches that anybody was connected to giving him a massage. So I'm sure some of them lied and said, shit, I want some money too.
Wait, what was that emoji you kept on posting every time? That was funny, bro. Where you just did Deshaun Yankee Wanky. That should be trending. How good for like
Well, that
that
dude
really
gets a
should
lot
be
to
a
work
shirt.
with. I mean, and then look if you're a Browns fan. All right.
That should be a meme right there. The Browns traded for Yankee Wanky Deshaun Jackson.
They weren't happy with Mayfield, and now look what you got. This dude's suspended 11 games.
I mean Mayfield's a bum too. I mean that's
Oh
like,
no, but what I'm saying is though, at least he was available to fucking play. He wasn't suspended for the first 11 games, even though he's an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
You know, now they're in desperate mode. The only good part is the Browns don't have to pay him because he's suspended. Even though they gave him the largest.
Here's the bad part about it. Myles Garrett's a free agent.
Yeah.
Free agent. Are they going to be able to pull him?
I can't wait to get the hell out of there. Oh, speaking of Myles Garrett, hey, this is another thing about the NFL. You remember a couple years ago when he swung that helmet at Mason Rudolph? He got an indefinite suspension. Aaron Donald just did it and didn't even get suspended one game. Huh.
You see about the the punter from the Buffalo Bills? He didn't get this discipline that Sean Watson getting.
Right.
And he game raped the 17-year-old. One Eagle fan told me we should go get him. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, right. There is a good punter that's going to be released. I think from Denver. He's in the top 5.
The Buffalo Bills released 2 of the punters because they released the guy to keep that guy who just raped.
I wouldn't mind replacing Sipos, whatever his fucking name is.
Did you see his punt return? It's like watching Carson Wentz throws, man. I thought
some of his punts last year were 30 yards and shit, man. Come on.
Where is this guy drafted?
No, I think he was an Australian soccer player or some shit.
Get back there, man. No respect, but he cannot.
He was a former soccer player that came in as like a.
I wonder if Jake Elliott can actually punt return.
Do what now?
And can Jake Elliott do?
I think didn't he do it at one time in like an emergency situation or something?
Yeah, I don't know if he was good.
I think Sipos got hurt or something, and he had to do it in an emergency.
Well,
but
I mean, we need a kicker. We can call Kareem Hunt. I heard he wants to be traded. And I like Kareem Hunt. I'll bring him in, but if we need a kicker, we know he can kick.
Yeah, let him. If he was a beat on somebody, beat on the Cowboys.
And no, we'll call Greg Hardy for that one.
Yeah, him too.
Who the other one? Ray Rice. Yeah, bonehead.
Yeah. Knocked the bitch out in the elevator.
Shit, that wasn't a bitch. That was probably Cowboy fans. I heard, that's why I heard that Thomas got knocked out by in one of those stadiums. That Way Hine told me. I said he probably talked to shit to Eagle fans. What's up, Jaden Christ? TJ Watt has 77. Yeah, we should have drafted him over Derek Barnett. Imagine if Watt was here and Derek Barnett wasn't. That'd be so much. Would he have the same impact as Derek Barnett?
He's talking about his brother, TJ Watt.
Yeah, TJ. Yeah. I want the Steelers would actually trade him.
Hell no. I can't see that. I'm pretty sure he just signed a huge deal too, didn't he?
Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. But I really like TJ Watt.
Nah, the Steelers like to keep their own as long as they ain't like a Antonio Brown type knucklehead.
You think Aiden Hutchinson's going to have a good – I think Aiden Hutchinson – you know who I think is going to be the bust in the NFL? I'm going to say Aiden Hutchinson will not live up to the number 1 pick.
And I'll tell you who else? Who else? Because of injuries. The guy the Giants took, Kayvon Thibodeau.
I don't think he wants to be there.
The motherfucker's hurt already. I think he's been hurt twice already. He's already hurt.
You hear Denzel Mims is on the trade block because he wanted out now? So much for being the shit in Philadelphia, huh?
Yeah. You still look at that draft, man. We could have had anybody besides Rager.
Hey, Dallas, you need a receiver. Call up the Jets.
We could have had Ayuk, Jefferson. Any of those guys would have been better than Rager.
We could have traded back and got Pittman.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Look at even the guys that went after him. All right, with the Jefferson thing, But even after, look at the receivers.
Oh, the Browns are not just in trouble. Listen, that GM, that Deshaun don't work out, that team's gone. Because you don't make that trade, and if you don't make that trade and it doesn't work, oh, you're gone. That's why I said when people thought Howie Roseman should make it, it's like that is a risky move. You know, that's a risky move because if it
imagine right now if that would have been us, Minshew would be our starter until week 12.
You know how many Eagle fans would be called the worst fans right now for supporting him?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, wearing Eagle jersey
kind of
would be offensive.
If you look at Cleveland, it was some ridiculous amount of the number of quarterbacks they've had in the last 20 some years.
Was it Tim Couch? Tim Couch,
Manziel,
RG3,
Johnny Manziel,
Brian Hoyer.
Shit, I mean, I can't even keep track of them all. It's
Brian
unbelievable.
Hoyer, who else?
I mean, ones they even drafted.
Wasn't Rod Pryor a quarterback recently for the Browns?
Can't remember. There's been a bunch of them, though. It was some ridiculous. It's like, how do you keep? You would think just out of pure luck.
Deshaun Kaiser? That was supposed to be the great one.
Yeah. You would think at some point, though, they would just get lucky. You know what I'm saying?
They're hoping with Deshaun Watson. And when you look at Deshaun Watson,
many quarterbacks.
And when I broke up the Deshaun Watson tape, a lot of people got so mad at me when I say this guy forces balls in. You know?
Right. He's got the numbers, but then they would say, oh, the rest of the team. Well, if he had all these numbers, how did they lose so many games?
You can't make that excuse now because Cleveland has a full team. They just need a quarterback.
That's one thing. They haven't gotten the quarterback shit right, but they got some talent. They got some talent on that team.
Brissett might be a better quarterback than Deshaun Watson. He might take them further. He might be that Nick Foles for the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, I always look at Brissett as a backup. He's a good backup that can come in and carry you a couple games if your quarterback's out for a couple. Kind of like Minshew. That's how I look at Minshew. I look at Minshew like say Hurts twists his ankle or something, misses 2 games or something. I'm okay with Minshew coming in for a couple games.
No Carson Strong.
They cut him.
I know, but
Howie said, you know what? This Carson guy's giving me a bad feeling, a bad memory. I'm gonna cut him too. He probably tried to trade him. Stay away from those Carsons.
Well,
hey, check this out too, man. Check this out.
Senate. He reminded me so much of Carson Wentz. He was just overthrowing people.
He's awful.
Did he even make the team?
Dude, but they said, no, he got cut. They said that in practice, they said, you mean to tell me that this Carson Strong was worse than Sinnett in practice and training camp? They were like, yeah, he was awful. They said he was even worse than Sinnett.
Did you see the article clip from the coach, quarterback coach? If you watched it, Carson Strong said, I forgot this is the job. Right then, right there, I would cut him. Gotta give it to him. Because like,
I guess now, I was hearing people saying, "Oh, he's going to go in the 3rd, 4th round." Maybe that's why he went undrafted.
I heard people were telling me that was our future quarterback, that Jalen Hurts, Nigel Freak.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
Nigel Freak.
You know what's funny though? When the shit comes out and then it happens, you notice they never come back and say, "Oh, I was wrong."
No, why would they do that?
Well, that's what you should do.
Nigel Freak is like.
I mean, everybody's wrong, but admit you were wrong.
I don't consider fans who want to see Hurts fail so much just to get proven right. Like, even if I hate a quarterback, like I hated Sam Bradford, I would not want him to fail. Like, even you, Bobby Murphy, you didn't want Carson Wentz to fail. You hated him, but you were hoping he'd succeed.
No, I didn't want him to fail. But once I'll tell you the truth, and people thought I was crazy. I was really on the fence when it came to keeping Wentz, to give him that contract, or to trade him then and keep Foles and then draft a quarterback to groom behind Foles. I kind of knew after the 18 regular season, he wasn't the guy. Because when he got benched, Foles came in and won with that same roster and went on that run for them to make the playoffs.
I mean, after the Colts,
and look how close we were one play away
Well, he threw a bad ball too, man. He had one with Alshon Jeffrey. You should have never. You don't throw it to Marshawn Lattimore, bro. That was a bad play. But
No,
it's
it
like
went
he
through
had to
his
give it
hands,
out.
dude. He should have caught the ball.
Yeah, but there was
Lattimore
another.
never gets.
But there was another. I went back and watched it. There was another previous play where he threw the
He
ball.
still has to make that play. But still, what
I
I'm
know. I
saying
agree
is
with that.
they were one play away, right, from back-to-back NFC Championship games. Like,
And we
you know
would
what I'm
have beaten
saying?
that Rams team too. We would have went back. So I think we would have
Carson
beat
Wentz
Brady
ain't never
too.
even won a playoff game. Is what I'm saying. I'm not
I
paying a guy 132 million that's never won a playoff game.
And I believe we could beat that Patriots team again. I really do. Because that Patriots team was not good. We probably would destroy them.
Yeah, that was a low-scoring game, wasn't it, against San Fran?
Yeah, the Rams only scored 3 points, which
13-3,
murdered them.
13-3 or some shit.
Yeah, the Rams only, like I said, the Rams only scored 3 points in the whole Super Bowl. Yeah, that was a field goal. We would have made it a little bit entertaining. We would actually it would have been a smarter match.
I mean, you
We
could
would have
tell
cooked
that
them.
day New England was not on whatsoever. Any decent team would have beat
And,
their ass.
and not only that, our front four would have got to Brady in a heartbeat. Our front four was ready. I think if if Jeffrey caught that ball, we would have won that game. It would have been over.
Well, that game would have put us. That game would have put us in the NFC Championship, win that, and then go to the Super Bowl.
But I don't consider the NFC Championship because who we're playing, the Rams, and we own them, and that would have been another. Okay, let's do what we've been doing to them. We would just finish them off.
So who would you say? Who are your top teams in the NFC right now?
The Eagles. I think you got to put Tampa Bay because of, again, I fucking hate Brady, but Brady with that roster, again, you got to put them. I put Matthew Stafford. But here's the thing. Matthew Stafford, I mean, you just paid him a contract. Are they going to regret that too? You know, and I think Matthew Stafford got put up there too. Aaron Rodgers. And you got to put, I'm going to say this. I think Seattle's going to be sneaky.
With Geno Smith? They got no quarterback.
But here's the thing. I think Geno Smith's going to do good with Metcalf on the field. I think Metcalf has that connection.
I think San Fran could be one of those sneaky ones, but it's going to be up to whether. See, if Trey Lance now, if he shits the bed,
did you hear they
got
just picked
Garoppolo
back? Yeah,
I don't
think that means to me he's not ready. Because
right, well, he's another North Dakota fucking dude that played low level, Division I talent. I mean, what do you expect? I mean, he's the kind of quarterback you have to sit behind a veteran a couple years. He's the prime example. Mm-hmm. He might wow you here and there with his arm, and he can run a little, but it's just the reading the defenses and all. He's raw as hell.
Where's Big Play Slay? Slay ain't here.
And it tells you when they didn't unload Jimmy G for something, and they're willing to pay him like $6-7 million to be the backup, they're a little worried.
I don't know what you're trying to say. Big Play Slay ain't here. Not Big Play Slay. I'm sorry. Baby Slay's not here. And if he is,
if they were so sure about Trey Lance, why wouldn't they have moved Garoppolo?
Because they don't believe in him.
Right.
And I believe that's why Deebo Samuel didn't want to stay with there because he didn't trust that quarterback. He wanted to be with Garoppolo.
He would know. He's the receiver. He's the one, in practice with him every day.
Sign him, and now they signed Garoppolo. So there's something. Maybe Deebo said, "I don't like Lance."
There was teams interested, and believe it or not, Cleveland was one of them.
What, for Deebo?
No, for Jimmy G. But they said, why would he want to go there knowing when Watson comes back, he wasn't going to be the starter there either? See, Jimmy G didn't want to go to a team unless he was going to be the starter.
If I'm Jimmy G, I look at Watson and say, is this guy really going to live up to that picks? I probably should beat him out for his job.
I think that actually the team like the Commanders would have been better getting Jimmy G than Carson Wentz.
Wouldn't it be funny if Nick Foles actually gets cut by the Colts and they bring him back to the Washington, D.C.?
That would be funny.
I could see that Matt Ryan actually would win that job because you go they did Nick Foles and Matt Ryan. I mean,
I thought it would have been funny when they were talking about bringing Foles in last year when Wentz was being diagnosed with the broken foot in his bone, in his foot, the broken bone in his foot, and they were talking about maybe they should go get Foles. That would have been funny as shit.
No, it should have happened. That would have been really funny.
Because that's, Wentz wanted Foles gone. Acted like his buddy, but really didn't want him there after him winning the
that's
Super
why
Bowl.
he didn't want to go to Chicago in the first place.
He was afraid. He was afraid of his goddamn statue every time he walked into the link.
Well, not only that, that's why he didn't go. Why we originally tried to trade him to Chicago, remember? And he didn't want to go with John D. Flippo. And
Right.
he didn't want to be there because of who? Because he was
Right.
there.
Right. It was like a night. That would be like Hurts going somewhere and then going to Washington as their backup. They even said last year that Wentz wouldn't even work with the young backup quarterbacks because that tells you because he felt like they were a threat to his job. The dude,
Jalen Hurts was a threat. Jalen Hurts wasn't there just to take his job. He was there to get rid of Carson Wentz, and he knew it. Jalen Hurts wasn't stupid. I hate
to say this, but this is the truth. And anybody that wants to check it out can go back and see. On draft night, Bobby Murphy's in the comments, and they're all losing their fucking minds. Oh, why do you take a quarterback in the second round? We already just signed Wentz. I said, Jalen Hurts will be the starter within 2 years. I was sorry I was wrong because it happened in 1 year.
Did you see what Howie Roseman said to Carson Wentz during the Seahawk? I really think he said it.
Said what now?
You didn't see the message that Howie Roseman Howie Roseman basically told Carson Wentz after the Seahawks game, if you don't get your fucking ass back into that game, you will not wear this Eagles jersey again. And then now on draft day, he sent Carson a smiley face after drafting Jalen Hurts. I think he did
very possible. But here's the thing, though, too, man. See, that's what people didn't understand either. Is in that playoff game, it was a dirty hit by Clowney. But what the Eagles they were all saying, man, why haven't the Eagles came out with a response saying that was a dirty hit? You want to know why? They felt that he took an unnecessary risk and should have never ran and dove head forward like that in a playoff game. And then they just finally got to the point where, this guy, we just can't trust him in crunch time. He just don't have it. And come on.
I mean, they drafted Jalen Hurts, and I believe Howie Roseman did say to Carson Wentz, hey, send a smiley face. I really think.
And listen, here's another thing, too, that people don't understand. They were saying, oh, Hurts was just drafted as a backup. Well, I'm watching on fucking draft night, and I'm watching the interview with Howie Roseman. It was virtual, that was during the COVID shit, and with Doug Peterson. And they said, we view him as a starting quarterback in this league, Jalen Hurts, not as a career backup quarterback. They were viewing him as a starting NFL quarterback.
And who did he compare Jalen Hurts to?
Trying to remember.
Russell Wilson.
Right. We missed out on Russell Wilson, and we didn't want to make that mistake again, is what Howie Roseman said. That one still haunts us. Yeah, you're right. Exactly.
Because guess what? They thought Carson was another Matthew Hasselbeck.
Unfortunately, they had just given him the year prior that contract. But see, dude, I even called up the radio station, and it was fucking Angelo Gattoldi and Rhea Hughes and some other ones. And but listen to this: Mitch Williams is on there. Mitch Williams, the ex-Phillies pitcher, Mitch Williams, he's on there. He used to be like a guest host in the morning. He's agreeing with me, and they're saying, Angelo Gattoldi said, "There's something wrong with you. There's no way they can trade Wentz. They just gave him $132 million." I said, "Go look at the contract." I was ready to start cussing, but they would cut me off. I said, "Go look at the contract. It's structured to have an out. He has to be traded before 2022, and they don't have to pay him. The next fucking season, they traded and cut him, and then the same people were on that radio station saying, 'Oh, I'm glad he's gone,' and blah, 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 blah." I wanted to call back and say, "Yo, you fucking idiots. I thought you said he was untradeable." Wrong. No, they'd hang up on you. See, they won't let you, even on places, forums like that, they'll cut you the hell off. The producer will cut you right off. You can't call them out on how wrong they are because it's their show.
Oh, that's good thing I don't call then. Because someone told me, why don't you call on the station? Why? So I listen to people.
Oh no, dude! As soon as you prove one of them really wrong, especially like the morning shows, like the number one show in Philadelphia, they're not going to allow you on there to prove that host wrong. They're going to cut you off with that 7-second delay, dude. You'll never get through. You'll never get through what you were saying.
I mean, it's like it's Mama Boy getting treated like a wuss again. They don't like that. They think they're smart, and they're not smart.
They're wrong just like everybody else. Everybody has an asshole and an opinion.
Angelo's not even entertaining to me. He's more like a.
He's retiring. This is last year.
Well, he should have been retired a long time ago. He should have fired.
He's in his 70s, I believe he's like 70 or 71, early 70s.
Every time I hear on the radio station, you sound like old man talking.
That's just his little skit is to be the angry Philadelphia fan. He feeds to the angry fan base.
Why do we need that? We got EDP and Ultra Freak.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call it Ultra Freak. Oh, no, I did. Fuck that dude. You talk about Jalen Hurts.
But all that being said, though, I will say this. Jalen Hurts needs to show that he can read a defense, and he has no excuse as far as throwing the football.
You think he will?
I do. I really do.
I have him as an MVP candidate this year. I think
he's a hard worker and he's dedicated. You can see where the guys are. They all got his back, and you can tell he's confident.
He don't go deer hunting.
Have you ever heard him? Have you ever heard him fucking like even a hint towards like him worried about Minshew taking his job?
No. And
you won't. He ain't built like that.
No, if Carson Wentz was there last year with all the Deshaun Watson rumors, he would have been out of here. He couldn't handle that. Jalen Hurts was able to take that like a man this year and able to stay calm.
Well, if there would have been any trade for Watson, Houston was definitely going to want Jalen Hurts as their quarterback.
Hell yeah, because he's a starter.
He was going to be part of the deal. That would give them their starting quarterback, and they'd be getting rid of that problem. So we would have lost our starter. We would have had a guy sitting suspended for the first 11 games. And then say Hurts goes – well, Houston sucks, though. But what I'm saying is as far as this team right here, this roster, you can't say he's got one of the best offensive lines. I still think we have – the only question I see on offense is backup tight end and another running back.
Well, here's the thing. OJ Howard might get released. Would you bring him in?
He's already been released.
You think the Eagles are going to sign him? I think he will.
I would bring him in cheap. If I could bring him in cheap, he'd be better than Stoll or Richard Rodgers.
I think that's the Eagles' next move. I think OJ Howard gets paired with
I can see that. I can see that.
Listen, I'm starting to think that Doug Peterson and Jim Schwartz was hated by Howard Roseman. Howard Roseman's done more for Jonathan Gannon and Nick Sirianni.
Well, I don't know. Look at 17. Howie did this before. Howie went crazy, and everything he did that year worked. Look at the guys he brought in.
But look
like how Garrett Blunt, Jay Ajayi.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the Alshon Jeffrey. Look at the guys that Howie brought in 17. This is reminding me of that.
I think it might be better because he's never made these type of plays.
The only thing that the reason why is, believe it or not, I trust Jim Schwartz as a defensive coordinator over Gannon. At least he had a track record, and the guy is, and loved to rush the quarterback. He did. He played that drop back 10-15 bullshit, zone, but at a lot of times, at bad times. But overall, when the shit hits the fan, at least you knew. I would take Schwartz. I would take Schwartz today over Jonathan Gannon.
You know what's so crazy? Vangelo has been in the training camp of the Eagles facility 3 separate times. Jonathan Gannon might not have a job by week 1 if he does bad.
I didn't know that. What, he's been there observing practice and shit?
He was there with the Miami Dolphins. With the Dolphins in Miami, he's been in Eagles facility with Ty Roseman. There was rumors he was there with Jonathan Gannon giving him some pointers.
Really? I didn't hear about it. Where'd you hear about that at?
You can look it up right now. Type in Vic Vangelo with the Eagles, and it'll pop up.
No shit.
Yeah, Howard Rose was supposed to met with him 4 times.
Some of the shit, man.
I guarantee they met up to get a contract done. That way,
I've been working like 7 days a week. So like I just haven't had time to keep up with shit. So I just try to keep up as best I can. I just don't have time.
You didn't miss nothing. I mean, the only thing you probably will miss was Kayvon Wallace was talking on social media.
I mean, I check, to see like who they're bringing in and I'm paying it. But I'm not every little detail. I don't have the time to pay attention to.
You know, it's so funny. There was a fan, I thought it was you, that said that Kayvon Wallace, the only thing he's good for is going to be on the streets if he keeps playing like that. And Kayvon responded, well, I'm not a bum like you. I will never be on the street. And the guy replied, all right, keep playing like garbage. You're going to be on the street. You think you're good. You're really not. You're sorry as fuck. I'm like, that has to be Bobby Murphy.
No, it wasn't me. That'd be something I would say.
I think you really should have an IG account just to show these Eagle players that suck. Like Rager, you imagine how many times you could get to him?
Didn't he delete all his social accounts?
No, he brought his IG account back, but there's no image.
Did he?
He took everything down.
Yeah.
But I think it would be funny how you would destroy Kayvon Wallace. Every time he makes a post saying,
did you hear? It's hard for me to believe, but a couple of the Philly writers are saying that there is a market. And there are teams interested in Rager. I know Baltimore was one of them because it was supposed to be right before the draft. It was supposed to be for Chuck Clark, the safety.
I honestly think Rager goes to the Vikings for Madison.
That's what I was saying earlier. I tell you what, though, of the backs that what I'm seeing. Oh, you know who else though? This could be another possibility. Is the back from the Colts was just released?
Marlon Mack?
Mack, yeah.
No. He's twice as worse as Sanders.
But what I'm saying is, he's got injuries too. What I'm saying is,
Marlon Mack a lot.
If they don't get one of these guys that they're really targeting, I would take Jordan Howard before I would take back Mack. Before I would sign Mack, I would take back Jordan Howard.
What about the Patriots running back? Wasn't running back from Bama? Wasn't he on the trade block? Damon Harris.
Yeah, I heard his name too. He was supposedly on the trade block.
I trade Rager to the Patriots.
I didn't want Drake because Drake is more of a receiving back. He's still not your power back that we need.
Would you take Kareem Hunt?
We need a short yardage back.
Would you take Kareem Hunt?
Oh yeah, I would take Kareem Hunt.
But he also wants a new contract. Are you going to willing to pay him that? Because that's what he wants.
I would if I could just make a trade to keep him on his existing contract. I wouldn't bring him in and sign him to no. We're not paying running backs. Howie does not pay running backs.
I think Miles Sanders. Honestly, it might do the same thing he did with Carson and Miles Sanders. The game was Miles Sanders replaced just like Carson.
I would be looking to trade Miles Sanders. I would be looking to trade him. But trade him, of course, you gotta have another guy coming in.
Maybe Kareem Hunt for Miles Sanders, straight up.
I would do that.
That way Watson can have his best friend over. Excuse me, sorry.
I would do that. I mean, Miles Sanders on the last year of his deal. I'm not sure what Kareem's Hunt's contract is right now.
He's on his last deal too. He's only 27 though.
Right. So yeah, I would do that. I think you'd get more production out of Kareem Hunt than you will Miles Sanders.
I'll say this. I've been saying this on my channel. I think you trade him to New England. New England could use Miles Sanders definitely.
Oh, there's a team that would definitely be in. There's teams that would be interested in him.
Maybe you trade him to the running back, Lamar Jackson. She's the quarterback, Lamar Jackson.
Right.
Dude, Dude, I think the Ravens might get rid of him and keep Huntley.
See, the way it is, and the philosophy is with Howie, you're never going to see like one of our running backs get one of these huge deals because you can get running backs anywhere in any round.
I think the only way we pay them is if they're in the next notch. If they're not,
they have to be like all world. They'd have to be like a.
They got to be Najee Harris.
Right there, right. But I don't ever see us doing like a a Zeke Elliott deal for a fucking guy like that. And then look, he's nowhere near worth $90 million.
I could see next year the Eagles bring in Saquon Barkley if he hits free agency.
Because, I mean, look at the year when we won the Super Bowl. We had, and this is just the beginning of the season, we had Blunt.
Mm-hmm. I would have brought him back. I didn't know why we let him go.
The difference in the money.
I don't care how
that
much
was
I would
asinine
pay
not to
them all
bring
that
Blunt
money
back.
too.
We would have never won that Super Bowl without LeGarrette Blunt. I'm telling you right now.
And imagine Blunt was on that team in 2018. We probably would have won the Super Bowl again.
Yeah, a better chance, that's for sure. And then in season they made the trade for Ajayi. I mean, look at that running game we had.
Yeah, Ajayi. I mean, that was because they had
like right now you got Sanders, Gainwell, and Boston Scott.
And guess what? There's a report coming out that Gainwell was dropping balls again, just like Sanders.
Right.
That's scary.
Who's your short yardage back?
What, Chase? Huntley, didn't they cut him?
He got cut. He's a little guy though. Huntley was small. He ain't a power back either.
Back. It's like bringing Jordan Matthews back every single time for Jalen Hurts. Like
Jordan Howard.
Not Jordan Howard.
Oh no, I know you're talking about the receiver. You're talking about
Jordan Matthews. Yeah, Carson's best friend.
They were buddies. Yeah, they were buddies.
I don't know about you, but I was so happy when we traded his ass to Buffalo for Ron and Darby. That was the greatest.
Oh hell yeah!
After he did that Rocky Balboa statue, I wanted him out of here. I hated Jordan Matthews in the passer. When you get in his short, he decided.
I guess he never made it, but he was trying to. I think it was with Sam Fran. He was trying to convert to a tight end. He was trying to convert to it. He was trying to move to tight end though because he's slow. The motherfucker's slow. He's too slow.
I think a right side, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Actually, Matthews was better than Whiteside though. That's how bad.
Was better Whiteside. I was so happy when we got rid of him. I was doing the happy.
Dude, and think about this: who makes a trade? So you got Seattle making a trade for Whiteside, and then they cut him.
Yeah, DK looked at him and said, "Get off my field."
No, his mom probably walked out there with the umbrella, and they said that shit was true. We got to get him the hell out of here. It's raining all the time in Seattle.
No, he did. He brought his umbrella on a rainy day, and they were like, "This is not Philadelphia. We do not."
No, he brought his mother too. She holds it for him.
Yeah, you already knew that was a disaster in Philadelphia. You don't do that shit. This is go do that in Dallas. That's why I think Whiteside would go.
The ironic part is he ends up on the same team with Metcalf, who we should have took.
Watch Rager end up with Justin Jefferson. Coincidence, right?
Don't we play Minnesota? What was it? What week we played Minnesota?
Week 2,
right?
Game 2. Kirk Cousins struggles against him. Watch Rager end up with the Vikings, and the Vikings end up just getting rid of him, or he doesn't even play.
I would just like to see him go at this point. See, the problem is, if we cut him, it's a 2.9 cap hit. If they trade him, it's only a little over $1 million.
Now, would you trade Andre Dillard? Because a lot of Eagle fans are very upset that.
To tell you the truth, unless it's a first or second round pick, and I don't see no team doing that, I'm not trading him because if he goes down, who's your left tackle? Exactly. If Mulata goes down, who's your left tackle?
Well, you hear what Cowboy fans saying? He said, "Well, why would we trade for a backup? Listen, he's better than what the hell you have."
Shit.
I'm not even trading him to Dallas. Fuck Dallas. I
wouldn't trade him to Dallas either. What I'm saying is, even if you got a good pick for him, though, and Mulata gets hurt like he did last year, right? And I think hasn't he already had a concussion in preseason and training camp?
That's because they're going against Jordan Davis.
I mean,
I believe so.
But what I'm saying is, even if he just misses a couple games, who's your left tackle?
Who? Pettit?
You ever seen Pettit play left tackle?
No.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm trying to figure something out would be actually
right tackle. We'd have Driscoll. If Johnson goes down, I'm not as worried about that. Driscoll showed he can play.
And he also gets hurt a lot.
Now, believe it or not, Landon Dickerson can play any position on the offensive line. I wouldn't be shocked in that. If say we traded Dillard, and then Mulata gets hurt, I could see them moving Dickerson to tackle and putting Seumalo at left guard.
No, please don't. That was a disaster.
Well, what I'm saying is it's better than putting Opeta at left tackle.
Arpetta, I think wasn't he traded to the Colts?
Not that I know of.
Yeah,
No,
we
you're talking
traded him to the
Pryor. You're
Colts.
talking about Matt Pryor.
Oh yeah, Matt. Oh yeah, he joined Carson Wentz.
And he's a starter now for them. Matt Pryor's a starter. One thing, man. One thing about between Stoutland,
Mm-hmm.
when we take linemen, that's Stoutland. There's no way this is an accident. As many good offensive. You know what somebody I seen say too, and it was just today, and you could tell they were just a troll, probably a Cowboys fan. The Eagles have no depth on their offensive line. I'm like, is this dude smoking crack? What do you mean we have no depth? We have one of the deepest offensive line in the NFL.
I mean, shit, this is what I'm saying. Like,
Some of our backups could be starters on other teams.
I mean, I've been saying this. Miles Sanders' rookie year is when he's finally regressed. After that, I've never seen the type of
Yeah, his rookie year was his best year.
He reminds me of Carson Wentz at running back. Let me be real.
And he was actually catching the football and shit. Then after that, man, I don't know what happened.
He fumbles a lot. I can't rely on a run. Look how he tried to cost his team last year. He didn't get the ball.
He cannot on those short yardage downs. He can't make short yardage downs.
He cannot. Just Kelsey, did you see how angry he gets?
Now, Sanders supporters say, "Oh, that's because they do the run option, the RPOs with Hurts, and Hurts is taking away Sanders' touchdowns." Well, why do you think that is? I know
who you're talking about, Bobby. I know you're talking about. We're going to just say supporter. We know who you're talking about.
But you know what I'm saying? Why do you think that is? Why would they take the ball out of his hands and put it in their quarterback's hands if they felt, shit, they didn't do that when we had LeGarrette Blount and people like that? That's who you're giving it to. The whole defense was going to him.
Miles Sanders. Deuce Stanley literally sat Miles Sanders down and put Boston Scott in. He said a lot.
I would hand it to Boston Scott on a 3rd and 1 before Miles Sanders.
How can you hand a running back that ball when he can't even stay healthy? Look how he says he needs more touches, and then he gets hurt. A hamstring.
Right.
That could linger into all season. You know what I'm saying? He's not even going to probably be ready for week 1. I guarantee Gainer will be.
And you don't even hear any discussion of a contract extension.
No, because they're not giving him one.
No.
This is last year.
And him and his agent probably think he's like a top 10 back. We'll take your top 10 ass somewhere else. Give us a pick. Bye.
Watch him go to Pittsburgh next year. Watch. Just because he's in Pittsburgh. Man.
Oh, as a free agent, he'll be able to go, But he ain't. No, I don't see him going there either. Why would they pay him?
I'm gonna tell you why. They're going to
probably. See, I think he'd end up going to a bad team who would overpay him.
Well, like what? Commanders? No, they already got a running back.
Just a bad organization. I could see him going to fucking a team like Detroit or a bad organization.
But Deuce Stanley? No, he wouldn't go there. They might bench his.
Oh, that's right. I forgot Staley is there. That's right. I forgot about that. I'm just saying, like an example of bad teams will overpay to get players.
Houston.
And Sanders is going to want to get paid now. This is his first free agent contract.
What about Houston?
It could be, something, a team like that. Sure.
I can see Sanders in Houston. Why do I see Sanders in a Houston uniform?
He's going to go to whoever pays him the most.
I can see the Eagles train Sanders right now to Houston for a 4th round pick.
I would take a 3rd or 4th for him. I would take a 3rd or 4th, but I'd have to have a back coming in. I would, like I said, right now, out of the ones that I've seen, and unless, you never know with Howie, because like with this Johnson trade, I didn't hear nobody talking about.
I didn't see that. I was at work today, and my manager told me we trade for him. I'm like, you trolling me? Because I think we're going to get everybody. And I'm like, there's no way. We give up a 1st round pick.
And usually, right, the ones that we hear about, they don't happen.
I thought Jason Bates was coming. I had a feeling. I thought Jesse Bates or Clark was those two different targets.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The ones that everybody does the videos on and gets all hyped about, and they say, there's rumors circulating, blah, blah, blah. Those are the ones that don't happen. The ones that come out of nowhere.
Well, you know what's crazy? You know what's so crazy? I got to give him respect when he's doing one Instagram Eagles reporter on Instagram actually had a mock trade of Johnson. He said, and the people called him crazy. And I said, you were right. He said, I know. He said, I just had to because it makes sense.
Yeah.
And they were calling him crazy. Saints fans were
He
like,
really does play like a Malcolm Jenkins role.
and that's what the Eagles were trying to get out of Kayvon. Well, I'm sorry, Kayvon Mills. Is that even a good name for him? What is a good name for him? Blabbermouth. Kayvon, I gotta find a new name for Wallace.
I'm waiting to see if Epps can be a starter though, because I thought his role was more of a third safety.
I don't think Epps is a starter, bro.
I don't either. I think he's more like your third safety, special team type player.
I mean, he has good hits too, but he also didn't.
That's why I'm
jump
saying.
Over him?
Tell you the truth, because you can play Johnson in the slot and stuff. I would still pursue that Rager for Chuck Clark trade if it's still available.
Bro, we get two safeties like that. I'll throw in Kayvon Wallace.
And then Epps can move back to his third safety spot.
You know what? That'd be a good trade for Kayvon Wallace to Baltimore.
Yeah, but they'd probably want Rager over Wallace.
I'll throw Wallace for free. You just got to take Rager.
Yeah, do a package deal.
I just want that, but like I can't stand him. Like he gives me so many. He gives me a headache. It's like I DM'd him. I said I wish my.
I'm starting to see it's when it comes to like trades though, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's 9 out of 10 times Roseman gets the better of him. You would think some of these GMs would say it's fucking Howie Roseman. I'm hanging up. I don't even want to hear. I don't even want to hear the offer because I'm going to get screwed on this one.
Listen, I mean, I could see the Eagles train Kayvon Wallace right to Baltimore for. I mean, not even Chuck Clark, but I don't think we're going to get.
You'd have to throw in a pick or something, though, dude. There's no way they would trade.
I'll throw my bologna and cheese sandwich from school, all the way from like I'll throw in the old sandwich just to get him out of here. Like I don't need to see any more Kayvon Wallace. Like even in preseason,
I think Baltimore would look at
preseason how he couldn't even read.
Well, let me ask you this. Just based off what you've seen now, right? Who do you think could be a decent player, Rager or Wallace?
I think none.
Well, I'm saying though, which one? If you got to pick one.
I plead the fifth.
At least Rager's been on the field.
Yeah, but Rager has just shown me nothing, bro. All he shows me is
no. But what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, in the overall picture, if I had to take one of them, I'd say, well, this guy can't stay on the field. He gives me nothing. At least Rager can fill a role and do something. He don't do it good.
What can he fill?
Well, he played 70% of the snaps, so they must have felt he filled something.
Yeah, he felt the ball coming out of his hands.
When has Kayvon Wallace ever played 70% of snaps?
Well, he was a starter.
He's injured 70% of the time.
Well, that's because you don't know how to hit. You remember you try to hit Zeke Elliott by shoulder pads?
Probably if he gets hit, he probably hurts himself.
I mean, didn't
Kittle. Well, here's another one too. Here's another one too. And at the time, I kind of thought, maybe this guy will turn into something. Davion Taylor.
Oh, he could be traded too. Because I'm not a fan of him. Like, he hasn't shown me consistently. Like, he talks fast, but he don't play fast. Did you see how he couldn't even be able to cover?
Yeah, and he's had injury problems too. He's had injury problems.
I could see a scenario where we could actually release him. Release him. Like, I don't think they will. I think they'll release him.
Yeah, there's not really a lot of money involved in releasing a guy like that.
Bradley can be gone too. I'm done with Bradley. I'm very disappointed in him.
Yeah.
You know who I'm really disappointed in? Kerry Vincent Jr. I'm glad. I hope Denver. I apologize. Would you take him back from me, please? I'll throw in a picture to send him back to Denver.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I was hyping this dude like this is a good trade. Even Jacoby Stevens.
I was hoping before they brought in Bradbury, I'm hoping they weren't willing to go with one of them young corners. I thought Slade's going to shut down one side, and they're just going to pick on the number 2 corner.
I honestly thought Josh Jobs was the best corner out of the whole group. from Alabama.
I heard some good things about Tay Gowan though too.
No,
Unproven.
I didn't see anything. I saw him miss tackles in preseason.
Well, they were talking more like in the practices. You know, they're see. You know, preseason now is a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, but
It's a
Will
waste
Parks
of
don't like
time.
Harry Roseman, so that's not going to work. Remember, he talked shit about Harry Roseman. Harry Roseman ain't going to bring him back.
Who's that?
Will Parks.
Yeah, I wouldn't bring back Parks anyway.
He called out Harry Roseman. Harry Roseman's already king in Philadelphia. You ain't gonna call the GM and get come back here.
He was another one that happy to be here. I think he's a hometown boy.
He was a good player.
Once he got cut, then he hated everybody.
Yeah, that's a good name for him. Crapman Wallace. Yeah, that's a good name for him. I was thinking about Motormouth, but I thought that was a little harsh. The kid from Clemson.
I'll tell you what. You know who's sweating? You know who's sweating that we got Jordan Davis?
Cox?
No. I mean another content creator.
The Cowboy fan that makes 24 videos a day.
Marky Holmes, exactly. The Chia Pat. Mr. Chia Pat. He fucking dude. He's blocked me under 2 different accounts. He won't even let me on his shit.
Of course he don't want you because you're harsh on him.
I tell him the truth. You know, the truth hurts, and he can't handle the truth. See, me, I find it, if I had my own channel, even if I don't like you, I'd let you come on, because if everybody that came on there agrees with me, what fucking fun is that?
Hell, tell that
especially if I was wrong, which a lot of these guys are a lot. That's just the truth. Everybody is. I'm saying me too. Shit, we're all wrong, but nobody wants to admit that they're wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kayvon has never scored a touch. Has he ever had a pick?
I can't tell you one play he made.
He had a fumble, but too bad he was the one who got a
probably fell down on it. It's probably pure dumb luck.
I thought it was going to be good. How wrong was I fool to compare him to Brian?
I thought, well, you know, he's a 4th round pick out of Clemson. I said, you know, maybe he'll turn into something. I didn't see nothing. Never did see nothing. You hope. I mean, when you get these guys in, you know, 3rd, 4th, 5th round, that they're going to develop and turn in, you know.
You know, it's so crazy. You got Wallace fans defending this kid like he's so good. Like, oh, well, he's young. Oh, well, that's why you don't play the football. I'm like, you're right. And I responded to the guy because he said, well, you're the motherfucker that never played a football snap. How you going to judge someone? I'm like, I'm here to judge players, right? That's my job.
Well, how much fucking football has Howie Roseman played, or half these guys in the fucking league? Doesn't mean they don't know football because they haven't played it.
Is Kayvon really a football player? Because he's more like a cheerleader to me.
Look, some of your greatest fucking GMs and coaches have been around football but never played it. That doesn't mean they weren't good. That's asinine.
I mean, you got fans putting Kayvon Wallace. This is how disrespectful they are to Brian Dawkins. They literally used Kayvon Wallace Clemson training card and put it with Brian Dawkins' autograph.
Jesus Christ! All that though, man. Seriously. Where the comparisons were drawing him to Dawkins was just because he was out of Clemson. And everybody loves Dawkins and wants another Dawkins so bad. They're saying, oh, we got this safety from fucking Clemson. That's Brian. I hate when people do that. He's the next this. He's the next that. You've never seen him play yet. Shut up. Go lay down somewhere.
So can we not? So can we say Jordan Davis being the next Jerome Brown? Would that be overreach too?
Oh, I can say now, unlike a lot of these content creators that try to talk about old players, and I ain't that fucking old, but I'm old enough. And I was going games as a kid. He's a bigger Jerome Brown, but Jerome Brown was a monster. But Jordan Davis makes Jerome Brown look small. I don't know. I don't know really who to compare Jordan Davis to. Don't get me wrong, Jerome Brown was a force. Next to Reggie White. Imagine this defensive line. Reggie White, Jerome Brown, Pitts and Simmons. Like Pitts and Simmons. And then their backups were guys like Mike Golick. I mean, we were fucking, dude. We could just destroy teams in the up front.
I mean, back then you're allowed to hit quarterbacks. Now I probably don't think so. I think Jordan Davis. I think.
I do think the only concern with Davis is
not passer, roughing the passer.
Well, it's not. It's not. They're just saying he's not a full-time player.
I think he is. There's no way you draft this guy that big.
I think that comes with them getting him in their fitness program and that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
How he was able to do Jurgensen? He was able to make him do bunny hops backwards.
You know what's funny about? I tell you what, I've been scared to death the last couple years when they even talk about Kelsey retiring. I'm like, what the fuck are we going to do? This Cam Jurgensen was handpicked by Jason Kelsey. They had him look and evaluate him, and Kelsey gave his full endorsement to draft him as his replacement. Now I feel better about, I don't want Kelsey to retire, but when he does, we found our next center. This guy could start on that line right now at guard if they wanted him to.
Think about
it. There's your answer to your question. Say one of these guys get hurt, at guard. I could see them, if they getting a guy like that, it's hard to leave sit. I could see them putting him in one of the guard spots to get him on the field because your starter's hurt.
Yeah. I mean, look at it. I mean, people got so upset when Delandon Dixon. See, everybody got upset with that pick, but they were upset with Delandon Dixon.
Not me. See, that's another one. That's another one, Eagles champ, I'm talking about. This is before that draft. I'm coming in the stream saying Landon Dickinson out of Alabama. He's the best offensive center coming out of college.
I heard of him too.
Oh, he's injury prone. He's injury prone, Howie. What the fuck are you doing, Howie? You got an injury prone offensive lineman. How'd that work out? That dude's a fucking future Pro Bowler, and that's what I'm telling him the night he was drafted. All them videos and all them people never come. Now they love Landon Dickerson. He's fucking awesome. Really? Because you hated it when he was drafted that night. My dumb ass is in the comments saying, even before the draft, saying, get Dickerson in the second, third round. I've watched this guy play at Alabama. He can play any position on the line. He was the best center in college football. The dude's such a fucking nut. When he did blow his knee out, he's out at Alabama practice prior to the championship with a knee brace, trying to talk Saban into letting him play on a fully torn ligament. Now, if that ain't tough, I don't know what is.
That's not tough. That to me can hurt a legacy. That was when Carson Wentz did, and we saw how he turned out.
Yeah, but of course they weren't going to let him play. What I'm saying is that's how bad this kid wanted to play. You got to give him respect for the that he was never going to play. If the coach said, "Yeah, you little maniac, go ahead, put your brace on and get out there," he would have been out there for as long as he could. He probably wouldn't have lasted long.
No, he probably would have fell down in pain.
Well, somebody would have went at his legs. You know what I'm saying? Come on, you see a wounded dog, you're going for the weakness. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the name of the game.
I mean, everybody was so upset with the Jurgensen pick. I thought it was a great pick. Well,
that's what I'm saying, dude. I think I'd love this going to happen. I'm not saying now. I knew he was ranked up there in the top centers, but I can't say, oh yeah, this guy's a sure shot Pro Bowler because I didn't watch him to know. I'm not going to say something I don't know. What I'm saying is when it came to Jalen Hurts, Dickerson, I'm saying this the night of the draft and even with Dickerson prior to the draft, and everybody hated them fucking picks. Now all them same people, oh, you got Hurts season hats, you got fucking this, you got that, Jalen Hurts, really? Because at draft night, all I know is you guys were losing your fucking minds on meltdowns.
I wasn't. And
I'm sitting there laughing, saying, Jalen Hurts is going to be the starter within 2 years. Here's the people replying back, even other people in the comments. You're fucking crazy. Yeah, okay, we'll see. How crazy do I look now? And I probably was drunk too. I drank when I'm watching the draft. But I'm still right. I was just right when I was drunk. That's all.
Well, no, you were drinking because you realized Carson was still the starter at the time.
It was a celebration that Wentz was leaving.
Was it really?
Yeah. Well, no, I'll be honest with you. I'm a draft geek like that. I'm gonna sit there and watch all 3 days of that fucking draft, even the later rounds. I just like the wheeling and dealing of it.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like on that first night, especially, yeah, I'm gonna have me a couple beers. I mean, look at Boys for Life. Has he ever done a video without a Bud Light in his hand?
I think that's why he says a lot of stupid shit. Like, yeah. Remember this one right here? Oh, I gotta play that for him just to remind him who he is. This guy, remember he says he don't say obnoxious things. This is what this guy does. He remember what he said last year, right? I want to remind him who he is. He didn't.
I already explained that. Eagles champ being salty right now. He's always salty. Patrick Cox is really focusing on your team. He's needs to be about his team, not the Giants. Mm-hmm. He knows the Cowboys are going to the championship game. Look, I have the Cowboys going to the NFC Championship game. And like I have said, if they win that championship.
He's a comedian too.
I thought Bozo the Fool came back too. That's crazy.
Jesus Christ. Don't they have the championship game? They're not even winning the East.
That's why they got the puppet, him dancing.
They're not
that
even
was last year, by the way. That was
to tell you the truth, I don't even think Dallas is going to make the playoffs.
This year?
This year.
I think Dak's going to struggle without Cooper.
I think
number 2.
With that offensive line already falling the fuck apart, right? The only receiver they have is CeeDee Lamb. And I tell you what, I would take A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith either or over CeeDee Lamb.
Thank you. I'm not the only one going crazy. I said the exact same thing. People call me nuts. They said AJ CeeDee is a top 10, but AJ's
call
not.
Me nuts, but I don't think CeeDee Lamb is shown to be a number 1 receiver. I think Amari Cooper was better than CeeDee Lamb.
I've been saying this to everyone. Just because you get
here's what they forget too,
I'm going to give you number 1.
Eagles chance. Go check this out. Do you remember the year the Cowboys traded for Amari Cooper from the Raiders?
Yeah, they gave him a first-round pick.
Right, and they were fucked. The Cowboys were struggling. Then when they got Cooper, Zach's numbers, Prescott's numbers went up. And then they went on a run. Well, guess what? Cooper's going.
Well, no. According to everybody, Cooper was making Dak bad. Dak was making Cooper better.
Oh shit! If you go look at the numbers before Cooper became a Cowboy. Go look at their offense and Dak's numbers. Then look at them after, and there's a significant increase. Cooper's in Cleveland with the other jerk off.
Yankee Wanky Deshaun, you mean?
Yeah. No more Yankee my wanky. You don't know that movie.
Shirt.
You know that movie? That's probably before your time, Eagles champ. You remember that movie?
No, I didn't know, but it should be a new shirt for Deshaun Watson.
It's a dude in a movie. He's a little Oriental guy. He's a little Oriental guy in a movie, an 80s movie, like 16 Candles, like a comedy. And the dude in it's like, no more Yankee, my wanky. That's who I'm referring. Long Duck Dong was his name.
Sounds like a Deshaun Watson name.
Yeah.
Imagine we traded for Deshaun Watson. No AJ Brown.
Like I said, and I mean that, I would take A.J. Brown or Devontae Smith today over CeeDee Lamb.
Oh, you're going to have a lot of people hate on you, especially Cowboy fans.
Well, then they can kick my ass too.
Pause. Course, Philip already has that recording ready for you.
You know, it'd be kind of funny though. Eagles champ, even though I'm an asshole, right? Even though I'm an asshole.
That's all right, man. We're all assholes.
If people went back to these content creators and shit, and of course I'm not on their show, but I'm in the comments, and go there and just take little notes of things that I said. I've been right a lot more than I've been wrong, and more than them. And that's the truth. That's the truth.
Everybody has different opinions. I mean, you know.
Right, like I'm saying, dude, don't get me wrong. I've been wrong plenty of times.
But I think
on a lot of these big things, I'm talking about. I'm not talking about a 4th round pick. Shit like that. Wrong. You know, you could be right or wrong.
You know, so funny. You know, so funny. I actually thought he was going to be better than McKinley. I was so wrong about that one.
Well, now Eagles champ, just in the time that I've been talking to you, right?
Why is Sleater talking about the Eagles team when he came?
No, just listen now.
Hold on. Sorry about that. Why is Sleater talking about the Eagles?
I was absolutely right. I was absolutely right about Wentz. I was absolutely right about Landon Dickerson. I was absolutely right about Hurts.
Miles Sanders.
Oh, no, man. Last year, oh, no, Booby. Get Booby to rock. Let Booby. Sanders can't run the rock because he can't stay healthy. There's many in the comments. Now,
let Booby
do you see how many people are starting to turn on Sanders, though? Now they're slowly starting to turn. They're slowly starting to turn. Now when he gets traded, they're going to say, yeah, well, he was always hurt anyway. Motherfucker, I've been telling you that for 3 years.
Gamble might get traded too if he drops the ball too, because I heard some rumors that he's doing as excellent as Sanders does. I saw one report on Eagles. I don't know how true that is.
Who was that? Gainwell. You know, they said no. Now these are some of the writers that are at these practices and the ones they're allowed at. Mm-hmm. They said, I think they put it nicely. They said Gainwell has had a tough, and I don't mean good, a tough camp.
Okay. What does that mean, technically? Because there's 2 different ways to say that.
Mean like what you're saying, dropping passes, and you know, I mean, like really, he's a young guy. Why wouldn't they play him in the preseason? Why wasn't he playing in the preseason?
He did play in the preseason. I think he played
not much.
No, he didn't play. He was hurt. You remember? He was hurt.
I didn't hear he was hurt. What was his injury? You know?
I think it was a hamstring. Was it a hamstring or something like that?
I know that's what Sanders has right now, a hamstring.
Yeah, I think Gainwell and Sanders had a infection that went both ways.
Maybe Sanders is contagious and it's rubbing off on Gainwell.
Yeah.
Because now he's dropping passes too, right? So it might be contagious. Get him out of here. Don't let him hang out with A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. They might start dropping shit.
Oh no! You met what? Oh man, yeah.
I think Devontae Smith is going to make a huge leap.
I had Devontae Smith leading in catches.
I had Devontae Smith in the Pro Bowl.
I have AJ leading in touchdowns. I have Devontae leading in yards. How are you going to stop these two? How are you going to stop these two?
I think now AJ Brown's going to be AJ, and even this though, man, even though Smith was small, look at the contested 50-50 catches like he did over, who was the rookie? He did it over in Denver.
Yeah, but Jalen Hurts don't have an arm though. But Jalen Hurts don't have an arm. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts has to throw that ball with arms.
Well, he hits fucking Rager in the face one time with his eyes closed, another time in his fucking hands, and he had one of the worst games I ever seen, Hurts, that day. And we still should have won that game if Rager, not once, but twice, doesn't drop the ball. You can't tell Giants fans that, though. Can't tell them that. I said, you fucking idiots. If Rager catches one of those 2 catches that's right in his one's in his face with his eyes closed, the second one hits him in the hands and he drops it. And the ball was there. There was nothing wrong with the ball.
Well, you know, I can tell Giant fans, has your quarterback even played a playoff game?
And like Quez Watkins. There was one he caught like a 90-some yarder. If he didn't get tackled, he goes in for the touchdown. He don't have an arm. Then there's another time where it would have been a reception, but he stepped out of bounds. Shit like that. There's plenty. If you take away some of those critical drops where the ball is there on long passes, and you add them in, he would have a lot more touchdowns, passing touchdowns, than he had last year.
Hell, even if they give Devontae Smith
what
more
I'm saying
opportunity.
But look, now he don't have them excuses. Look at his receiving core now.
I mean, even last year, you didn't even give Devontae Smith the opportunity to be the number one guy. We gave more Rager.
Right. They kept fucking force feeding Rager because he was the year prior's first round pick.
Hell, I thought JJ got more playing time than Devontae, and I thought Devontae was our number one.
Well, you've seen a couple times where Smith was having a fit because he wanted the ball. He wanted to be in the game.
Oh, did you see what Devontae said after Jalen Rager muffed the punt versus the Buccaneers? He said, sit down, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah. And then there was one where he was coming up and he was even hollering at Hurts. It was during one of our losses last year. And I think it might have been that Giants game. He was pissed off that Hurts went back to Rager after dropping the other one.
He probably said, this bum got to sit down like he's rooting for me.
Because even though at first Smith on that same play was not as open as he appeared to be at first, the corner did come back over. He was still good at contested ball. I would have took my chances, would have covered Devontae over a wide open Rager.
Too.
The motherfucker was
wide open. Devontae said, I'll be wide open. He was wide open.
Yeah, but the coverage does come late. It's a matter of whether he would have when the ball got to him is what I'm saying.
Devontae's catching that. Devontae's not letting that ball go. I'm sorry. He's going to do.
I don't think so either. He's already shown he can do it. Rager shows that he can't catch even when he's by himself.
Rager can't even catch a cold. Hell, I think I'm surprised that he didn't get affected by the Commanders' outbreak last year. Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah, he can't even catch COVID.
He should have caught it. Maybe we'd actually have a better receiving core.
Needed something. What a fucking bust, though. Oof.
Him and Denzel Mims could tell all the great stories how they were very disappointed.
And Rager, a lot of it's between his ears. His confidence is shot.
Wait,
if he has any chance of making it in the NFL, he needs a change of scenery.
He has ears? I thought they weren't meant for hearing because he can't hear nothing but
Well, he has hands and he can't catch, so.
But they're meant for him to just hold. I mean, I think those are his ears. I don't think they're meant for catching. You remember, because he only has hands for decoration.
I'll tell you the truth.
And I think Zach Pascal might be better than Rager too.
It's a shame they couldn't move Rager because I would have rather kept Kane or even Devon Allen.
Well, not only that, Zach Pascal showed he could be better than Rager. Zach Pascal's better than
Pascal. I'm going to tell you right now, Pascal's
better.
There's no doubt about it.
He's an underrated signing.
Oh, absolutely. I think he's going to fit in beautiful as a number 3 or 4. Quez Watkins will probably be your 3. He'll be the 4th.
Quez got to show me more, man. I got to see it jump.
I'll tell you right now, Quez better watch his spot because the way Pascal looks, I could see him taking that number 3 spot and Quez moving down to 4.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm not saying he doesn't have this.
It's so funny. Slater calling Eagles fan average when he's never seen his fucking team win a championship. It's hilarious.
Who's that?
Slater, the Falcon fan. That's the one you got into it. Eagles average. What's his team?
What are the Falcons doing this year? Oh, that's right, nothing.
They got Marcus Mariota and a rookie.
Ooh.
Calvin really didn't even like the Falcons. He bet on his team. He wanted out of here.
Matt Ryan, he wanted to get the hell out of there.
Julio Jones said, I had enough.
I'm too old for this shit. Let me get out of here.
Yeah. Him and Kayvon Wallace should be best friends. Who can send the worst tweets out there? I think Kayvon beats him by a landslide. I'm just saying.
I don't know. Every time I see a Falcons fan, I can't think but nothing but 28-3.
Every time I see a Falcons fan, I remember what we did to them last year. You know how we put them boys in. Oh, by the way, the Falcons will be so good, right? Now, if I say that we're going to destroy the lines, I bet Eagle fans ain't going to like that. We're going to blow the lines
you know
out.
what they're all stuck on? No, you know what they're all stuck on as far, and they're even talking about it on the Philadelphia sports radio. Everybody's pissed at the way we didn't play our starters much during the preseason.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't like that because Miami did that shit on purpose. They had a stomach bug, but yet they were able to play the starters. I don't believe that shit.
And you know
I would have played them. I would have played them because
an hour and a half before the game, they weren't playing their starters. An hour and a half before the game.
And by the way, Tua gonna run Tyree Grett out. He ain't gonna last in Miami. There was a rumor Lamar Jackson liked the tweet from the Dolphins.
Well, Miami wasn't even sold on Tua because if Watson would have been able to have been traded the year before, he was going to Miami. They had a done deal. It was done. It was a done deal, but Miami wanted clearance from Goodell and the NFL office that he wasn't going to be suspended. And they said, we can't tell you that. We can't guarantee that. It's still an open investigation. That's when they called the deal off. And it was multiple first-round picks and a big contract and everything. And this is after they had Tua. They already drafted Tua.
Tua's a bum. You want to talk about a guy that
Tua's another one that can't stay healthy, man.
Does Tua have a better arm than Jalen Hurts? Because I always hear that he has a better arm.
At Alabama, he was a better passer. I wouldn't say stronger arm. I would say just a better passer of the football. Jalen Hurts was the better runner. Tua was the better passer. He could run the offense the way Alabama wanted to run their offense as far as the passing end of it.
I like that comment right here. Kayvon Wallace on white cheeks. Well, shit, it's a shitty cheeks.
And sometimes I wonder, these people, I guess they just watch the YouTube highlights of games. I want to say, how many fucking Alabama games did you really watch? Did you really watch full Alabama games? Because some people don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Or for Diggs?
I said the same thing, either before the draft, when people were even wanting us to take Diggs. I said, he can either make a great play and then get burnt for a long touchdown. Devontae Smith and Waddle and them used to eat him the fuck up in practice. Diggs. They used to eat him alive.
Watch, here comes the Cowboy fan. I bet, watch. They're going to say, well, he didn't do it in the regular season.
Listen, they used to show some of the practices here on local television. I was in Alabama at the time, right? They used to abuse him. He used to get abused. But, I wasn't saying he sucked. I'm just saying he could either make a play, and he could get burnt on the double move deep by a faster, a good receiver. I'm not saying any trouble.
Who does that remind you of? Ronald Darby, Jalen Mills.
I think he's better than that. He's better than that, but he's not all that. He's not as good as the interception numbers appear that he is. Just after you look up his interceptions, look up his yardage given up to receivers. There's two sides to every story. There's two sides to every story. Tell one of these fucking Dallas goofballs, instead of just talking about the picks, now tell me how many times did he give up big plays and how many yards in receiving did he give up?
Well, you want to see that? I mean, I got a video of it. I'll show it to him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we got it. We got everything.
You know what I'm saying?
We can definitely put it there. Yeah.
Am I wrong, though? Am I wrong?
No. Because look.
Now look at that. Devontae Smith and Wallace used to do that to him all the time in practice. They'd leave him looking fucking stupid.
Look at that. What do you think Edge is going to do to him?
And see that little stutter double moves they do on him? That's where he loses. You see how he gets sloppy? You just showed it in that play. When they do that little juke on him, that double move, Devontae Smith and Waddle used to leave him in the fucking dust when they did that double move on him.
What do you think AJ is going to do to him?
Look at this. Ayuk, he's eating him up. Look. He's like, where did he go? Where did he go? He's 10 yards away from him. Oh, yeah, he's
Jalen Mills. He's Jalen Mills, bro.
Look at this. He's not even fucking close. Where's the interceptions at? Oh, shit. Oh, man, that looks like a number one corner right there, don't he? Look at this.
So he got ready to top 100 above Slay.
And look, this is all different teams, different receivers. They're all doing it. Look at this. Go on, see you. Wait a minute. How come he didn't intercept that?
He will when Carson Wentz plays quarterback.
Well, true. He'll do it. Wentz will do it. Give him a shovel pass.
No. Carson Wentz is going to end up doing a butt fumble like Sanchez.
You mean to tell me he's not the great number one corner? Did they say he is? Is that what you just showed me? Oh, shit.
No, it's only our imagination.
These motherfuckers live in fantasy land like they have for the last 28 years.
Oh, look, we got one defendant now. Read this.
Look, he takes film. No, he's actually not defending him. Look, read what he says. He's saying he had good plays against bad quarterbacks, is what he's saying.
Oh, I'm sorry, wrong comment. Here we go.
Well, what's been fueling you fucking clowns for 28 years? Your three playoff wins in 28 years. What the fuck's fueling you where you think you're going to win the Super Bowl every year, and every year you get disappointed, and you can't even sniff the NFC Championship, let alone a Super Bowl? You got a quarterback. You're paying over $40 million who has one playoff win, and he's in like what his eighth year? His eighth year.
Bobby, stay with me. Stay with me. Dak Cousins.
Yeah.
Dak Cousins.
Yeah. I tell you
he's
what.
He's about to be 30 years old.
Yeah. Yeah. Very comparable. Both stealing fucking money. Kirk Cousins is a thief too.
They have both one playoff game under their belt.
Mm-hmm. And shit, just remember, the first contract when Cousins left Washington and he went to the Vikings, they gave him a 3-year deal, but it was 3 one-year deals guaranteed at $32 million. And that was like top money at the time. Now, we're up higher than that. We're getting in the 40s and 50, That's really stealing money. But wait a minute. Why did Jerry Jones, hey, now listen, it's a fucking fact. A fact.
All you had to do was keep your mouth shut, but you didn't have to start Bobby. Now you give us more views. Thank you, Dallas. Dallas. Give us more views.
The season before Dak got his contract. Here's a fact. Here's a couple facts for you Cowboys fans. Facts.
Oh, they don't like that.
They don't have to believe me because you can go back and find this out for yourself. They weren't going to give him a contract. They were holding out. He wanted too much money. Prior to the draft, there's a fucking video, and Jerry Jones is having a virtual meeting with Jalen fucking Hurts, asking him would he want to be a Cowboy. And if he was still there in the late second, third round, they were taking Jalen Hurts in case they couldn't sign Dak to a long-term deal. He was going to be the replacement for Dak Prescott.
Yeah, he would have been scary.
Now, if you don't research that, you stupid motherfuckers, because it's true. There's a video of Jerry Jones sitting there. Jalen Hurts is on the big screen. Eagles camp, I'm telling you. It's a video. Jerry Jones is sitting on the couch.
Oh, I know. I saw it.
Jalen Hurts virtually on a big screen TV.
That's why I laugh when people tell me Jalen Hurts sucks and Dallas fans. Like, did you
and
not
they
see
know Jerry Jones loves Oklahoma players? This is when the last year when Hurts was coming out of Oklahoma. He was all over fucking Hurts.
Why do you think they took CeeDee Lamb? Do you think it's because of Dak? No, they were trying to get Jalen Hurts too.
He loves Oklahoma players.
Yeah, he took CeeDee Lamb to pair him with Jalen Hurts.
He wanted Johnny Manziel. Him and his son were fighting. They wanted to take Johnny Manziel that year.
That would have been funny, wouldn't it?
Jerry Jones, quote, and I quote, Johnny Manziel would be our franchise quarterback of the future. He would change the organization. How'd it work out for Cleveland? Well, they're both drunks. They could have got drunk together. All facts. I know facts hurt Cowboys fans, but here's another
Cowboys
one.
fans are
3
quiet in
playoff
the
wins in
comment
28 years. See, they don't have to like me or agree with me, Eagles champ, but here's a fact that they don't have to agree with. It's just a fact. 3 measly playoff wins in 28 long motherfucking years. YouTube wasn't even going in 1995.
Oh,
A
we had
cell
4
phone
people.
was over a foot big with a giant antenna on it.
We had
Okay.
4 people watching. Probably was a Cowboy fan. He just went off.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Oh, he's back on now.
Oh, there he goes.
Is that the 4th
What?
person here? Is that a Cowboy fan?
You know the worst
Yes,
thing you
but
could tell a
somebody
Cowboys
has.
fan? Eagles chant one. You know the worst thing you could tell them? Facts.
What, the Super Bowls are not worthy anymore?
Facts. You can just tell them facts. They hate facts.
I keep on saying this. If they talk about Super Bowls, why can't we not talk about our NFC Championship games that we won?
And they go back to we still got 5 fucking rings. Why haven't you caught up? Well, I can tell you this much.
The corner to
Since the year
excuses, and Super Bowls weren't around back then.
Since the year 2000, Eagles got what? 14 playoff wins. Cowboys got 3.
Last time I checked, we're tied with Green Bay, aren't we? With
They
Seattle
went
also?
on a run with Tony Romo and who they had before Tony Romo. I'm trying to think.
Vinny Vestatari, whatever his name is.
They had a couple fill-ins here and there, but they went on a 19-year stretch. They went on a 19-year straight stretch without even winning a playoff game. 19 years straight. When have the Eagles done that? Not since I've been born. Not since I've been born.
No, but it's not about playoff wins anymore for Dallas. They don't care about that.
Oh, it's Super Bowls.
No.
You got to win playoff games.
You didn't see Jerry Jones on the big screen on ESPN First Take? He don't care about that.
Jimmy Johnson built that team and won those Super Bowls. Jerry Jones stayed the fuck out of the way.
You know what's so funny? That Herschel Walker trade never happened. The Dallas Cowboys don't get those Super Bowls.
Jimmy Johnson did the Herschel Walker trade.
Yeah, but the Herschel Walker trade, if that don't happen,
right.
You're absolutely.
They wouldn't have built that dynasty. You're absolutely right.
And also, guess what? The cap space back then wasn't as.
Jimmy Johnson drafted Michael Irvin, Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, Darren Woodson, Leon Lett, all them guys that contributed. Even made the trade for Charles Haley from the Niners. That was all Jimmy Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason Jimmy Johnson resigned is because he wanted full control. Jerry Jones was trying to resign.
He didn't resign. Jerry Jones fired him.
He was going to resign.
Yeah, but if you watch football, like Jerry Jones actually fires him.
He does fire him. But Jimmy Johnson, he's the one that won those Super Bowls. And Jerry Jones wanted to prove, he made a comment, with the way this team has been constructed, any coach could win a Super Bowl. And he brought in Barry Switzer, who took over, and they did win a Super Bowl, but the team was already on autopilot. These were all veteran players. Of course they could win a Super Bowl with anybody coaching.
They were like the Eagles in 2018. They were falling apart.
What have they won since? After Jimmy Johnson's talent left that team, what have they won? I told you, 3 playoff games.
Well, according to them, if Dez caught it, they probably would have went back.
Dez dropped it. under those rules at the time. Now it would be a catch. In that time, it was NFL rules.
It wouldn't matter anyway because Aaron Rodgers had more time in the pocket and he had more time on the clock to get it done.
Then it happened to him again with the Richard Rodgers sideline catch.
No, it would have been Aaron Rodgers hopping on 1 foot to an end zone.
Right, but remember on the conversion on the last drive where the Packers won, it was a tight end on the sideline. Wasn't that Rodgers? Who was that?
Oh my God.
It was the Green Bay tight end that does that miracle sideline catch to keep the drive going. And that's how Green Bay came back and beat him again. The one after when Dez dropped it. That's why when the Cowboys ever go to match up with Green Bay in the playoffs, it's their worst nightmare come true. They're like, holy fuck, this guy's ended our season twice. I don't want to play Aaron Rodgers. They know it's true. I guarantee it. If you ask them, who's the last team you want to play in the playoffs? Well, they're not going to make it this year, so it won't matter.
No, I have them tanking. Honestly, I think Dak has more pressure than Jalen Hurts.
Oh, absolutely. Jalen Hurts is making $1 million and change, not 40-some million. We can move on. We got 2 first-round picks next year. We can do anything we want. What are you going to do? Because you're stuck with a 40-some million dollar fucking contract, and who in their right mind would take that thing? I wouldn't.
Did you know Dak is in his 30s?
We can move on. There's a big difference between moving on. Now, I think Hurts is going to be fine. Don't get me wrong. But let's just go with their scenario.
Dak's in his 30s. 30s.
He's like 30. He's the same. He was drafted the same year as Wentz. He's about 30 years old.
Yeah, he's 29, going to be 30 years old. He has 1 playoff win on his belt.
But what I'm saying is, though, there's a difference between.
I would not be surprised if Dallas actually. And I don't want
to happen. They got Dak in the 4th round, and they didn't even want Prescott in the first place. They didn't want.
You know
Prescott.
who they wanted, right? You know who they wanted, right? They wanted Carson Wentz.
Was the guy that what was the guy Lynch that went to Denver? That was one of the ones they wanted.
No, Bobby. The Cowboys wanted Carson Wentz originally. Jason Garrett thought he would be the next Troy Aikman. Yeah,
but they were never going to get that high to take him. At times when the Cowboys were going to draft a quarterback that year, no matter what, right? Mm-hmm. At one point,
they're drafting a quarterback next year too. Because let me tell you, if Dak doesn't work out, they're going to find a way to get rid of him.
One of the quarterbacks, if Denver wouldn't have took Paxton Lynch, they were going to draft him instead of Prescott. Prescott was a consolation prize in the 4th round, and they got lucky. With him. Okay, but what I'm saying is, if Prescott doesn't work out, he's making $40-some million a year. Jalen Hurts doesn't work out, he's not even making $2 million a year. We're not guaranteed or locked into him whatsoever. We got 2 first-round picks. We can do whatever we want. We can move on. We can stick with him. We can do whatever we want. And it didn't cost us $160 million.
I say this: if the Eagles end up getting Jalen Hurts and he looks good, I'm drafting Will Anderson with the 1st pick.
Can you imagine, Eagles champ? Check this out. And see, people don't. I don't know if they do think about it, or I haven't heard them mention it. What if Hurts really shows a big improvement? Which, to me, this year they have to get into the playoffs and at least win one playoff game.
No, you don't want the Eagles want them.
Really not get blown out. Even if they lose the second one, not get blown out. See, I'm not a delusional Cowboys fan. A lot of this, every season, it's a matter of the depth you have, your vital players staying healthy. Injuries can make or break your season. Nobody can predict that. But I'm not going to sit here and say, now, do I think we have a very loaded, talented roster? Yeah. But how many of those guys are going to make it through a 17-week season, 17-game season, 18 weeks, right? And who's going to get hurt along the way? And do the guy that steps in? See, look, when we won the Super Bowl, right? When Peters went out.
Oh, by the way, the draft for the Cowboys was Tyler Smith. That's his name.
Okay, that's the offensive tackle that's going to start for Smith.
Yeah. They wanted Tyron, but they went with Tyler because they thought it would sound like the exact same thing as their old offensive tackle.
Dude, that's the beginning and the end of the Cowboys. Remember me saying this.
Was Jerry Jones holding his play call to the whole world?
It's going to be the offensive line and the receivers.
Oh, I think Dak's going to struggle without Lamb's not a number 1. I'm going to tell you right now, he's not.
He's not.
I
think he's a good. No, don't get me wrong. Now, I think CeeDee Lamb's a very good player. I think he's a number 2. He's not a number 1.
People know the difference. Like a number 1 and a number 2 are 2 separate things. You can be a good.
You know why they say he's a number 1? Because Cooper's gone, and what else are they going to say?
Well, no. The reason why I say number one is because Cooper was getting him open a lot, so they were because they were double
Right.
covering.
Who's taking all the heat off of Lamb? It's Cooper. Who now, when they focus and they put their best corner on Lamb, and if they roll somebody over, it's going to be the Lamb. Who's this other?
Funny, a Cali fan on Twitter told me that
one-legged crippled self. No, I shouldn't say that.
But. Funny, a Cali fan on Twitter told me that Lamb is Slay's daddy. Last time I checked, Slay had his first pick against him as an Eagle.
I'll say it again. Oh yeah, and actually, Slay used to do a number on Cooper.
He shut him down again. Did you see what he did with the Browns? Right. You saw what he did with the Browns, right?
Go look up when Slay was with Detroit. Whenever Dallas played Detroit, Slay would shut Cooper down.
And that's why we traded for him.
More facts that they hate, but it's true. Google it.
Why do you think the Eagles traded for him? Because he could lock down Cooper.
Sure. Every corner gets burnt. There's some very good receivers in this league. You're not going to win every battle every week, but Slay wins more than he loses. And then you got Bradbury on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Oh, you remember all the Cowboy fans talk about Bradbury's got torched by CeeDee Lamb?
Oh, and they seem to forget. Didn't Maddox make a Pro Bowl as a slot corner last year?
No. I'm talking about Bradbury.
Oh, no, I know you're talking about, but I'm asking you a question now. Look at our secondary. Yeah. Didn't Maddox make it as a slot corner?
No, he didn't make it. No, he got snubbed.
Or wasn't he an alternate though later or something? He was right there. Maddox had a good season.
He did.
Now you're bringing in Johnson. Okay.
And guess what? Last time I checked, didn't Marshawn Lattimore, lock down CeeDee Lamb?
Imagine. Yeah.
Because I got the phone right here.
5.5 years as the Falcons head coach. NFC champs in 2016. Prescott is going to throw and incomplete. Well covered downfield with CeeDee Lamb, the target. And Marcus Williams in coverage there to knock it away. 2nd and 10. 88 went for 32. And went right around Malcolm Jenkins. Well, Malcolm Jenkins, this is stone cold right there by CeeDee Lamb. Jenkins, who's been in this league a long time, and he's a good player. He just buckles. He couldn't even come out of his stance. It's one-on-one with CeeDee Lamb after he gets the ball. Nice block on the outside. One-on-one right here. And it was off to the races. Yeah, anything can happen. Pass is caught short.
Look at that. I'm not showing you more. I'm tired of that. I've just kind of kept playing that.
You just reminded me of something else, though, right? And a lot of content creators and Eagle fans disagreed with me with this, too. Here's another thing I know I was right about. When Jenkins wanted his new deal, actually, he's still under contract. He wanted a raise. He was on the last year of his deal, right? He was 32 years old. You could see he was starting to lose a step, even though he's a good player.
Yeah, right?
He didn't get much more from the Saints. It was actually pretty similar with an added year. Where's Jenkins at now? Where is Malcolm Jenkins at today? He's retired. The Eagles will not pay aging veterans. They know that's starting to go backwards. But at the time, I can't believe they didn't pay Malcolm Jenkins because he was an aging player and wanted. Malcolm Jenkins himself was saying he wanted to be paid amongst the top safeties in the league. Dude, you're 32 years old. You're 30. Thank you for helping us win a Super Bowl. Love Malcolm
Brandon Graham will get the same. We'll do the exact same thing to Brandon Graham, and people are going to lose their minds. Watch.
But I will say, Brandon Graham hasn't fell off like Malcolm Jenkins is starting to fall off. I don't think Brandon Graham. I think this will be Brandon Graham's last year. I think we're drafting a pass rusher. An edge rusher, whatever. Brandon Graham's the type, though. Brandon Graham's the type that kind of understands that, and he doesn't. At this point, He's been an Eagle his whole life. He's the type that would take a hometown discount to stay where he's at. Even if he was a backup, like rotational end.
He said it too.
It's Brandon Graham's one of those rare guys that he's made his money. Howie's always taken care of him. You know,
he will always be an Eagles legend. He will never have to buy a beer again.
And he's got a different mentality, mindset. Malcolm Jenkins wants to be a social justice warrior, and all this shit, along with being a football player. And
I really don't give a damn about all that. I just care.
But they look at their money as a sign of respect to them, though. That's what I'm getting to. They look at, I feel I'm amongst the top of my position, even though I'm starting to age and lose a step. They still want to get that money while they can. That's just the truth of it. It's in his case, it's true.
Yeah. I mean, watch
like I said,
next year.
Like I said, 2 years later, Malcolm Jenkins is retired. Am I right?
Well, you remember. I lost my mind when we restructured Fletcher Cox deal and we cut him. There's a lot of people got mad, but when you look at it, they restructured.
I wouldn't have brought him back myself.
You would have let him walk?
I wouldn't have brought him back at $14 million.
Well, I mean, they didn't want to lose him to the Cardinals. The Cardinals were fully interested in him.
Yeah, but Fletcher Cox is another one. Fletcher Cox ain't the Fletcher
Bobby,
Cox.
your best friend came back, man. Bobby, is this your troll account right here?
Oh, yeah, that's the guy. But that ain't him, but that's,
No, I'm talking about, is that your backup account?
No, this is my new account, dude. I don't use that other shit no more. This is my same YouTube account.
No, Bobby, the comment right here, I was talking about, is that your backup account?
No, I was looking at that too. That's what I thought you meant. Then I thought you were talking about me.
No.
Now, there's a lot of them, even on Philly 500s that come on with Mark Holmes' picture and his picture.
Mark Holmes gets on. Mark Holmes, I guess everybody's team once in a while. It's me, Mark Holmes Hate Channel.
Yeah, see, Mark Holmes, though, he's the type, though, he's kind of the ones I'm talking about. He can't take any criticism or if you don't agree with him or go along with, in the end, what he says, you're getting blocked. He's a little pussy.
He reminds me a lot like a Nutcher Freak.
If you're that sensitive, you shouldn't be a content creator, is what Hey, dude, let me tell you something. If I ever started a channel, and I really don't have the time,
Nutcher Freak blocked whereyahidin because whereyahidin called him out. My fault. I didn't mean to cut you off, but
that dude's got a lot of time. As many videos as that guy makes, to me, he becomes annoying. Even if I was
he's a savior. He calls himself the pop of YouTube.
Yeah, I call him the Chia Pet.
What, Nutcher Freak?
No, Mark Holmes. You look at Chia Pet. His fucking hair gets out of hand sometimes. It's like a damn Chia.
For Nutcher Freak.
I don't even want to comment.
Thinks he's the savior of
I
YouTube.
can care less about that Fruit Loop.
The Hurts hater.
Yeah, I like early on when I got kind of into the YouTube shit and I kept hearing the name and shit, and then I'd see him come into the comments and I'm like, all right, well, let me check out it. Now I watched a couple of his streams and I said, nah, I'll pass on this clown. I'm not going to say nothing.
3-1 Cowboys.
I'm just saying I don't roll. And I don't care what people do as far as that. I don't care what people do when they're, their personals. It ain't that. It's just I don't agree with nothing he says.
No, I mean the fact that he thinks a preseason matters and Jalen Hurts sucked in preseason when he was
I don't care less about preseason, dude. I don't care what the score is, and that means win or lose. I don't care about the preseason. Half them fucking guys ain't even going to be on the roster when it's done. I don't care.
Well, It's not the only thing. It's like he wanted Jalen Hurts to throw the ball and throw it up for grabs. Now, if he threw a pick, well, y'all were going to sit there. It's what we bash Carson Wentz for, right? Because he would play Mr. Hero Ball. I'd rather have him take what the defense gives us.
I look at now. Don't get me wrong. I would at least play my starters. Well, you got to look at now. The third game is really like the fourth game. None of the starters ever played in the fourth preseason.
I would have played my starters versus the Dolphins. Second the Tua came out, Jalen Hurts is right in the defense.
Nah, see, I would
play ball. Let's play ball.
No, you know why? You know why? Say you did that, right? Now you're reacting to what Miami's doing, right? And say you bring Hurts out, and he gets his knee blown out. Then people be saying, why the fuck you weren't going to play our starters? And then because Miami did, then you played our starters. Now we just lost our starting quarterback for the year.
Yeah, well, you know they'd be making fun of. Carson fanboys would be sitting there calling wheelchair Hurts then.
They look at the way the NFL looks at it now. These practices amongst each other mean more than the preseason games.
Do you think that's good?
Well, it's just the way the Players Association does it now. It's more about protecting the players. You know,
see, I'm all about production.
I think sometimes it could hurt you and sometimes it could help you. I think what happens is if a team comes out week one and they lay an egg and they're the better team and they lose, say in an upset, they're going to say, see, that's because their guys weren't ready. That's what we were getting to earlier. They're all talking about Dan Campbell for the Detroit Lions. They're beating the piss out of him. He's running them like a fucking military sergeant.
Some guy that guy's a leg or whatever hip. We're going to bite chunks out of our fucking people.
What's up, 301 Cowboys?
Dan Quinn. Not Dan Quinn. Dan Campbell.
No, what I'm saying is he's more of an old school type former player. It's now a coach. See, he's pushing the line of trying to run it old school, right? Now, we are definitely, this ain't no fucking breaking news. We're a better team than Detroit. But if Detroit were to upset us week one, they're going to say, see, that's because Sirianni didn't play nobody and rested our guys during the preseason.
You know what they're going to say? They're going to say mid-shoot time. Jalen Hurts sucks. He's horrible. We should have kept Carson.
Well, it would all depend on how the game went and what would have happened. But it ain't going to happen.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Jalen Hurts couldn't be. It could be the defense being trashed. They're going to look at Jalen Hurts.
There's no way in hell Detroit's beating us week one. It's not happening.
Well, the only way they would beat us if Jonathan Gannon fucking sucks.
It would have to be some real fluky, freaky shit.
Like Jared Goff looking like Montana versus John.
It'd have to be, it'd have to be something really, you know. I mean, it's the NFL. I never sit here and say it's a lot.
No. I think
because that's why there's upsets every week, and that's how people win money by gambling. You know, when I used to play football pools, Eagles champ, the difference was you had to pick at least one or two upsets to separate yourself from the pack. And I would pick some of these upsets, and they'd say, how the fuck did you? And I'd say, well, you have to look at things, not just who's a better team. Where, like, say the last 4 or 6 games they played, what's the record? Is it a divisional game? What's the weather like? Is it a dome team playing outside? Is it out? You know, all those things. You know, of course, the injury list. People just look at, oh shit, that team's way better than this team. Of course, I'm picking this team. Well, you and everybody else in that pool is going to pick that game the same way. You got to pick and choose those 1 or 2 games as an upset. And if they work, that's what separates you and makes you win that pool.
Yeah.
Make sense?
You live in Mark Holmes' head? So you could tell him anything? It's crazy. I want you to tell Mark Holmes and all these Cowboy fans this.
Kiss our asses. I can't tell him because he blocked me.
Oh, Not Your Freak made a video. Nice.
He's soft. He's soft as fucking tissue. That motherfucker.
Who?
He can't take any criticism on him or his Dallas Cowboys. And if you can be an Eagles fan on there's Eagle fans on there, but they got to roll with his program or he's blocking you.
I think it is. Oh, look, Not Your Freak says it's a bad trade already. All right, yeah.
Yeah. You know what, Eagles champ, it's going to be a fun season.
Oh, I can't wait. I want to make Cowboy fans cry this year.
You know now, listen, it's every time you turn around, we're getting better. Like today, right? Have the Cowboys gotten better? No. The answer is no. I would love a Cowboys fan to tell me how Dallas got better from last year. I'd love to hear it.
Here, one Cal, you want to join anytime? What's up, Joey?
What up,
AJ
Shay?
made a clapback video? Really? AJ made a clapback video? I don't know who that is. Is that the dude that I told her when it come on my... I don't give a fuck what that troll says.
Who's that? Who's AJ?
Oh, he was the guy that was a Packers fan that we hiding allowed to have a spare room with. He's already regretting it. We hiding. Anytime anytime I need a room, hit me up. I'll be your roommate. No weird shit. But talk football all day.
Oh, that's his roommate?
He's a Packers fan.
Oh. I'd only have a Packers fan as a roommate if she was hot. It'd have to be a female, too.
Hey, Joey, the link is in here, too, if you want to come in, you know.
I ain't into having a sausage party with a Green Bay Packers or a Dallas fan as a roommate.
Well, I don't understand why Packer fans are like, here's the thing, like, Packer fans are now talking about we're a better franchise than us. Like, how? Hey, I get you got Aaron Rodgers, but when like, come on, man. Y'all barely win.
Shit, they thought he was on his way out the last, what? At least the last year or two.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Aaron Rodgers was a Packer because they gave him $50 million fucking a year.
Well, I mean, he thought Davante Adams was not going to leave. Obviously, that didn't work out.
Well, he made the Packers. Here's what a team guy he is. He made the Packers overpay him to the point where they couldn't keep Davante Adams if they wanted to. So now you just kept your $50 million quarterback and lost your number one receiver. But you're supposed to be better too. The Packers are supposed to be better. How'd you get better when you lost Davante Adams?
Oh, man, I would love you versing that Packers fan. Did you see that Packers fan that was on my channel earlier? I want you to verse him. I think you have a great debate with him.
I'm just asking you a question, though. How did the Packers, besides giving Aaron Rodgers, who's getting another year older, $50 million, and you lost your number one, how'd you get better?
I don't know. We still have a debate and decent receiver core, and we still have a fourth Michael Parsons.
I'd love to hear that argument, though. I'd even shut the fuck up and I'd listen. And I'd want to say, please, tell me how you got better.
Okay, Williams is a rookie, isn't he? So, I mean, really?
Oh, so now he's better than Davante Adams?
Okay, so we're going to do this, and I think Jordan Davis is going to have a better year, too. And Nakobe Dean.
The Packers kept coming up short because Davante Adams wasn't enough. They needed added pieces to their offense, not from it. Now you draft a guy and you lose your number one. You didn't get better, you got worse. You overpaid your quarterback.
I mean, don't they still have Jordan Love there?
Jordan Love stinks. He stinks.
They had Deshaun Kaiser there too.
That's why you just paid. What's Aaron Rodgers? 39.
He was supposed to go to Denver. They hold him back.
You just paid your quarterback $39 million because your first round draft pick quarterback stinks.
Well, I mean, 3-1 Cowboy. Just because you have Dak Prescott, who has one playoff win under his belt. Let me tell you, I think Jalen Hurts right now.
Here's something funny.
Any day.
Here's something funny. Eagles champ. The Cowboys cut the chef Danucci And they also cut Cooper Rush. The only quarterback they have on their roster today is Dak Prescott.
Whoops. I guess Carson Strong could be a good backup to have.
Yeah, they ought to get him. Or that, you know what? Sinet's available.
Maybe Carson Strong might beat him out.
Pick up our scraps, you bums. Go trash picking at the link. Take out our garbage.
Oh, speaking of trash picking, you remember the Commanders who bathed in shit water? I think the Cowboys should do that too.
Yeah, they got a nice stadium. I got to give them that.
That's sewage.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Go bathe in shit water. You know Carson Wentz belongs there.
Oh, yeah, he fit right in. He stinks too. He stinks like the stadium stinks. No, you know what? Now I'll give you this. See, here's a news flash for the Cowboys fans. Oh, that's a real nice stadium.
Really against the Seahawks, really?
Eagles champ. Check it out. Check it out. They got a really nice stadium. It makes Jerry Jones even more rich than he already is. It's too bad your team still sucks.
301 Cowboy, are you really hyping over one preseason win? Really? You got a kick returner. That's the only highlight of your day. Come on, man. Are you a better receiver than y'all have right now? Huh?
They ought to trade him like they did Switzer. If he's any good, just trade him.
Lucky Whitehead too, right?
Yeah, just trade him. Fuck it.
What's the other game? What's the other receiver? Harris?
Cole Beasley was so happy to get out of fucking down. Hey, you know what? You want to talk about funny? They were negotiating with Randy Gregory, and Jerry Jones tried to slip in some last minute stipulations in his contract. He said, "Fuck you, I'm going to Denver."
Hey, Bobby, you want to handle this comment because I get to hear this all day.
Bro, he's nowhere near better than Dak. Yeah, but you know what? No, is he better? Right now, Dak is the better quarterback. Here's the difference: 40+ million, about $1.5 million.
Why do y'all like comparing him to Hurts? Hold up. Why y'all like doing it to Hurts? Why can you not compare Dak to Mahomes? Why can you not compare him to the great quarterbacks? Because you know you will lose that one.
Shit. I would. All right. Let me see. Quarterbacks I would take over Dak Prescott. Josh Allen.
Single one of them. Jimmy Garoppolo.
Patrick Mahomes. Josh Allen. Joe Burrow.
Kirk Cousins. No, I'm sorry. My fault.
Oh, they're twins. It doesn't matter. It's the same difference.
This is his brother.
Yeah.
Bortles has made it further than him.
No, I'm saying current, let's say.
Oh, current ones. Nick Foles.
No, I mean current starters now, contenders.
Matt Ryan.
I would even take a 50-year-old Tom Brady over that.
Oh, anybody would. Come on. That's what Cowboy fans think back is.
Let's see. There's got to be more.
Russell Wilson.
I would take Russell Wilson over Dak in a heartbeat.
As much as I don't like it,
Aaron Rodgers.
Deshaun Watson, I'll take him over Dak.
No, I think right now I would take Dak over Deshaun Watson.
Really?
Yeah, because he can play the first 11 games.
What about Jimmy Garoppolo? Would you take him over Dak?
Nah.
I would. Because think about it, right? He knows how to win big games. He's been to an NFC championship.
Well, he's at least a great game manager.
But what is Dak? Dak's the game manager, right?
That's a good point, Eagles. That's a good point.
He's been to a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I think he can manage Mike McCarthy's trash offense, honestly.
Yeah. Garoppolo's got that injury problem, but
I mean, we could say Dak was too.
When they're on the field. When they're on the field, you're saying. There's more quarterbacks that are better than Prescott. We got to think of who they are.
Bro, fuck Randy Gregory. Well, Randy Gregory better than what y'all had because who's DeMarcus Lawrence? Y'all weren't saying
they all wanted. Jerry Jones sure wanted Randy Gregory because he actually had the same deal with the Cowboys that he got from Denver. But he turned the Dallas one down because of the stipulations that Jerry Jones at the last minute put in his contract. He said, I got the same deal from Denver without the stipulations, and he signed with Denver. He said, fuck you, Jerry Jones. Bye.
Bro, Hurts is nowhere near better than Dak. Stop it. He's not even better than the Carson Wentz.
Shit. He took his job, though, didn't he?
Listen.
Hey, you know what? Ask the Colts. Ask the Colts if they would take Hurts over Wentz.
Oh, I know they would.
Or ask Jim Irsay if he would take.
Didn't Frank Reich meet with Hurts too? Okay. Enough said.
Ask Jim Irsay if he would rather have Jalen Hurts. Because he'll tell you the truth at least.
Didn't the Colts take a starter, another quarterback, after Carson Wentz was drafted? Oh.
Huh.
I think they did. Sam Williams to upgrade over Randy Gregory? Okay.
Yeah, right. These fucking people are delusional.
You said Hurts better than Dak? I think he will be. And we can argue Jalen Hurts took a B- team to a playoff.
Listen, you're talking about a guy going into his third year compared to a guy going into his 8th year? Right. We'll see who's better when in a couple years now.
All I gotta say is, I thought Jalen Hurts did what Dak couldn't do, was take a B- team to the playoffs.
Oh, here's me, though. Here's me, Eagles champ. Here's me. Here's where I'll admit when I'm wrong. I have no problem with it, and I would sound like a fool if I didn't. Early on, I said absolutely. When Dallas fans used to say that Dak was better than Wentz, when Wentz was still good, I said no. Wentz is a better quarterback than Dak Prescott. Right now, Dak Prescott is definitely.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Dak Prescott is better than Carson Wentz. There's no doubt about it.
I think it proved that Carson Wentz was better when he beat him on practice squad.
Yeah, but that's one game.
It don't matter. It was for the division. That's all I got to see from that overrated quarterback that they call Dak Cousins.
Yeah, but see, I don't. That.
Hell, you know what? All you got to see.
I wasn't impressed. I'll tell you the truth. And even at the time, I was not impressed in 19 when Wentz took us to the playoffs. Because we played our own division the last 4 games. They all sucked. Right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, how do you think that was winning?
He goes in against Seattle and gets his noggin rocked because he wanted to be fucking play hero ball again. And he's a knucklehead. And that's why the Eagles took Jalen Hurts and he's a starting quarterback today.
Yeah, he led in sacks, but did you see what his weakness was? Coverage. Tracking people down. And he also misses tackles.
Yeah, so did Derek Barnett. He broke Reggie White's sack record in college. How's that working out?
Matter of fact, wait, didn't y'all draft what's his name?
Uncle Rico?
Taco Charlton?
Taco. Yeah. It's Taco Tuesday.
Shit. You have him leftovers now. Where's he at?
Is he still in the league?
I don't know. Was he a Cowboy?
Yeah, Taco. Yeah, they drafted him. I think it was early round. Was he a second round pick or something? Maybe he was an early round pick.
Overhype. Vanderest. How's he doing? How's Vanderest doing?
Man, the Cowboys are fucking nowhere near as good as they were last year.
But then it overhyped Vanderest too. Hasn't he been injured too after that one season? Leighton Vanderest, the linebacker.
He's got a bad neck, dude, from Boise State. That linebacker, that was a knock on him coming out of Boise State, dude. He had neck issues, like serious neck issues.
But you remember how Cowboy fans used to overhype him, saying he was the next great.
He's on the last year of his fucking deal. He's probably going too.
Oh yeah, because they just didn't draft Jabril Cox too.
The motherfucker's got a bobblehead neck, dude. He ain't gonna be there long.
You're evil with these injuries, man.
I don't mean to be that way, dude. I don't wish injuries on nobody, but it is a fact. Vander Esch cannot stay healthy. If Vander Esch was healthy, he's a good linebacker. He can't stay healthy.
Really, he had more sacks than Aiden Hutchinson. Who said Aiden Hutchinson is going? Come on, man. Really,
dude. This is the NFL. This ain't college. Go back to ESPN NFL Game Day or something. I mean, ESPN Game Day, College Game Day. Because this is the NFL. Derek Barnett broke Reggie White's record at Tennessee. How did that work out? That's college. See, this is the NFL.
Damn, I thought didn't Eli Apple was the best cornerback in college. Well, what happened with
Coming out
that?
of Ohio State, right? Wasn't he out of Ohio State?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hell.
How'd that work out? He's the reason they fucking lost the Super Bowl. Eli Apple.
Oh, they extended him too, which is
That
great.
scumbum. What a piece of crap.
You really think Sam Williams not good? No, I think he's good. I don't think he's going to be better than what you had, and I don't think he's going to make a huge impact like you think.
I don't either.
I never said Sam Williams wasn't good. I said he's.
But I will say, if you draft, a defensive end, and they turn out to be the right pick, that is a position that can come in and get,
Oh, they did draft defensive end. Drafted Micah Parsons because that's where he's going to be playing soon.
Well, now Parsons is a good player. I
like Parsons. I like Parsons, but how do you think Diggs got all these picks from?
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely their top player.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, on the whole fucking team, Micah Parsons is Dallas Cowboys' best player. There's no doubt about it.
Until they have to pay him in their whole walk.
Or he gets tired of losing.
Hey, wouldn't it be funny if he actually signs with the Eagles after free agency?
I take him. Go get him, Howie. Give him a 5th-round pick on the last year of his deal.
Hey, listen, we'll give you Jalen Rager just for fun.
Catch Jerry Jones on a drunk night. He'll do it.
No, tell Stephen Jones that the real salary for.
Well, wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. What was it again they got for Amari Cooper from Cleveland? I'll wait.
5th-round pick.
But how much?
A 5th.
I think it might have been a 6th. Either way.
Yeah, he really did call Dak the black with Kirk Cousins.
And that, you know what that was? You know why? Hey, Cowboy fans, you know why you lost Cooper? Because you couldn't afford to pay him $20 million because you're overpaying that fucking quarterback that's got 1 playoff win.
I mean, I think they
got
rid of him because
that's the thing. It's the same thing. The Cowboys are the same way as the Packers and any other team that starts to pay a quarterback.
Joe, you could in the last stream too. You know what I'm saying? How about the trade? I like this trade. I'm telling you right now, that Saints trade. Oh, I don't think they're telling Joe Hurts to win a playoff game. This is all or nothing this year.
I would have kept, and I think I would have took the hit. I think they're hoping to get maybe one of these guys or maybe, back on the practice squad, but I think they're gambling with it. If you went off talent alone, shit, I would have even kept Greg Ward over Jalen Rager.
Oh, absolutely. Who's been reliable? He's the reason why Carson even had
who's more productive, who's done something. But see, it was about they hold on to Rager because he's a 1st-round pick and they don't want to lose him for nothing. Now, believe it or not, if they were to flat out cut Rager, he would be snatched up in a minute because some other coach, some other team would think he just needs a change of scenery. We can fix him. They'll go back and look at his TCU highlights and think, oh, this guy does have talent. He just didn't work out in Philadelphia. His confidence is
You can't fix someone's mentality when they're not into football. You can only do so much.
Howie's playing a game where he just wants something for Rager.
I think Howard Rose is going to find a way to get rid of him for nothing.
They were reporting, Jeff Mosher and some other Philly writers are reporting it. There's a lot of interest. Now, there might be a lot of interest, but what are they offering? A 6th-round pick or some shit, I'm sure. I think if Rager gets moved, it's not going to be for that. It's going to be for, if it were a pick like that, a player would have to be involved. I would try to get like a Madison. See, I would try to be working that deal.
I even, like I said, I mean, Madison, he really didn't have a chance under Dalvin Cook. I mean, I get him. You know what I'm saying? What's the one?
How many backs would have a chance behind Dalvin Cook? Not many.
I mean, shit, he might be a starter.
But you could he would be the dude's 5'11", 215, and he's a pretty good receiving back too. He's a better receiver than fucking Miles Sanders.
Mm-hmm. I heard.
And now Gainwell's got the dropsies. If I could make a deal, I would give them like Jalen Reagor and a late pick for Madison?
I thought Kevin Wallace in there mixed too, just to get rid of him.
Give him one of those picks that Howie robbed another team for, like a 6th rounder or something.
I even throw Kevin Wallace in the mix too, just to get him
There
up
you
out
go.
of because I'm tired of him.
There's the whipped cream. Shit, Kayvon Wallace is the next Brian Dawkins. What are you talking about? That's a steal. The next thing you know,
out of Clemson, what's his name? Andrew Booth. Him and him could be on teammates together.
And the next thing you know, Eagles champ, you see that team. Say you trade Reagor and Wallace and a late pick.
If we find a way to do that, man, I'll make a Howie Roseman.
From what I hear, I don't even think it would take nowhere near that, to tell you the truth, because from what they're saying, Madison's not going to fit in with the backs that they already have and they currently like. Like, he's really kind of, and he's on the last year of his deal. He's on the even though he's 24, he's on the last year of his deal.
They're saying he won't fit with the Eagles?
No, he don't fit with Minnesota. So they're looking to move him. They want to get something out of him because they feel like he's a decent running back.
Listen, I'll throw him. Can we throw in?
He's not your number one type back. He's a good rotational back. He would fit in with what we need.
Yeah, because we need a guy. Listen, you saw preseason. We couldn't even get some of the yards that we needed. Like,
3rd and 1, you can't get it. You're handing it to Huntley. Huntley's fucking what, 190 pounds?
Jordan Howard was doing it and Blunt was doing. You hand it to them, they're getting that first. Like, the only problem with Jordan Howard is the injuries. Other than that, Jordan Howard would be perfect. Put it this way, I would prefer a LeGarrette Blunt type back, but they're very rare.
Can I eat your mom's ass?
Weird ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
And this is why I don't bring people like
that. That's funny. No, that's funny, dude. Let clowns come on. Can I eat your mom?
Like who says that shit, man? Like,
what do you want from your
channel?
Dude,
and says something.
The dude's probably from Wisconsin, man. Come on.
Well, his accent. They're always an ass whooping from Wisconsin people too. It was called a switch.
I mean, Jesus Christ, that dude's up there already. Probably this time of year, freezing his ass off in Wisconsin, looking at fucking fields. Fields of nothing. Shit, man. The only thing they got in Wisconsin is Green Bay Packer football, because there ain't a goddamn thing to do but watch shit grow.
Shit.
Same thing. Minnesota Viking fans. You should have seen them assholes when they come to Philly. And they were, dude, there was Minnesota Viking fans that were literally spitting in people's faces and being removed by security. But then they go online and say, them Philadelphia Eagle fans are some real assholes, and they threw beer on us and it's not. Yeah, but tell me the other part. You spit in their face.
They're lucky it wasn't glass or anything like that, because
Eagles champ. You've seen that though, right? The video where a woman.
You remember they were going to take over a stadium? You remember that?
Yeah.
They were taunting us.
And they dressed up the Rocky statue the night before the NFC Championship game. They thought they were coming there with that number one defense. They were going to kick our ass in Philadelphia and go to the Super Bowl because they were hosting the Super Bowl, in their stadium. Guess what? You got fucking smoked by Nick Foles.
And guess what? I guarantee it's going to be Tennessee if they don't slow down with the AJ hate, bro. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be. You got Tiny fans talk about they're going to come to Philadelphia and put their hands on Philadelphia Eagle fans. Okay. Yeah. So the Vikings guy, right?
Dude, Let me tell you something. I will say this. There's some other content creators of especially like the division rivals, like the Giants and shit like that, and the Redskins and all. And there'd be some people talking, oh, we'll get a group of us, man, and we're going to go to the link and we're going to take it over. No, you ain't. No, you ain't.
Oh, we might take over your stadiums before you take ours.
Yeah, that's what we do. What do you mean? We take over the Redskins Stadium every year.
Wait. They're the homeless hobos. That's a new name.
It's like a home game. How many times? Well, what about when we go out on the West Coast? We take over the Rams stadium. And if Chargers play there too, we'll take over their anytime we play those teams.
Stadium, or is it a soccer field?
That's a fuck. They don't really support their teams. The motherfuckers move around. They never stay in one place long. You start to, it's San Diego Chargers, LA Chargers, is it St. Louis Rams, LA Rams, is it the Oakland Raiders, is it the LA Raiders, now it's the Las Vegas Raiders, because none of the people on the West Coast support their fucking teams to where they stay long. It's a fact.
Person never won a playoff game. AJ Brown gone up.
He's only been in one, you idiot.
So wait. So how many
And he was playing Tom Brady. Oh my God. You mean to tell me Jalen Hurts in his first playoff game lost to Tom Brady? Oh yeah, he's a piece of shit. He should go to Canada and play football. You're right.
So why did Dak lose to overrated Jimmy G?
Hey,
is that what we're calling him? Did he even know the basic rules to even take
How many playoff games did Tony Romo win?
He took a knee to spike the ball to keep that. Listen, Dak's the reason why y'all lost that game. He took a knee rather than spike the ball.
Hey, come on, dude. With 14 seconds left and no timeouts, quarterback draws to call the play. I would call that play again. That's a good play. Do it again this year. It'll work. Do it again this time. So we can laugh at you. Mike McCarthy. That motherfucker can't even find his neck, let alone the right play.
Listen. Man, why do you keep on coming back, bro? Get your goof ass off my screen. Go lay down, man. Don't you have school tomorrow?
For real though. For real. Dude, I got a lot of shit going on as far as work and everything. This is not an excuse. This is just reality. I'll come on as much as I can because this year's going to be fun.
You got a Packer fan, man. We know you're not a Packer fan, man. Go to school. Looks like I got school tomorrow. Go to bed. Damn. He thought he was going to come over here and I was going to fall for it.
Probably some of them same Packer fans that were saying, "Oh, fuck Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, we got Jordan Love."
Not fuck Devontae Adams.
How did that work out? The Jordan Love pick just cost you $50 million a year to Aaron Rodgers.
Damn. Not only that, but you
wait a minute. Wasn't the idea to draft Jordan Love? And when you draft, hey, listen, people talked about the Eagles drafting Hurts in the second when you already signed Wentz to a contract. Why did they draft Jordan Love in the first round if they didn't think it was going to be Aaron Rodgers' replacement? Well, they found out, oh, shit, we picked the wrong quarterback. This guy sucks. We're going to have to pay this old bastard $50 million a year, or we're not even going to be able to compete. Jordan Love stinks.
First off, Dak didn't take a knee. Dak, come on, man.
Dude, quarterback draw with 14 seconds left and no timeouts, you dummies.
Did you not watch the game? Dak lost that game. And also, it was picks, man. Dak was
Is this the same guy that says that Dez caught it?
Yeah, I think so.
No, Dez dropped it, and it was a dumbass fucking play. That's what happened.
You read it like Stephen A. Smith. I don't care one way you know, because Aaron Rodgers would have won.
What really happened is San Francisco kicked your ass.
Yeah, you're right. I thought we were going to beat Brady, but here's the difference. We thought we were going to beat Brady. Y'all should have definitely beaten Jimmy.
Did you guys think you were going to beat San Fran? Because you were going to the Super Bowl again. Well, you're going to the Super Bowl every year.
Brady, that's why he didn't pay me back my jersey.
Come on, man.
The championship game. He found out the hard way.
Think about these knuckleheads leading up to that San Fran game. Here's me. Your guys are losing. Oh, you're fucking crazy. Well, what happened? They tried to blame it on the refs.
Because you said y'all was going to beat Brady.
Just like with Marky Holmes' son. We had a chance for one more play. You wanted one more miracle play because you were supposed to win that game? No, you lost.
They're saying, man, you can't restart the game. Once it's over,
you lost. So you lost. Ifs and buts and candy, come on, you lost. Oh, man. Oh, wow. If we would have had one more play, Dak would have pulled off this miracle play and we would have won the game. But you didn't. You lost. You lost. Again. I have to say you should be used to that now because it'd be 28 years. I don't think they ever get used to losing.
Was it 28 or 29? I can't remember. I think this year coming up is 29. Don't worry. It will. Quickly.
Well, you figure 95 to 2023 would be 28. It'll be 29 next year.
Listen,
After this year, I'd be 29.
I hope that the guy in 1972, the Santa Claus guy, returns in Dallas when we play him on Christmas Eve so we can throw snowballs at him again.
And that's a whole nother stupid myth. That fucking happened so long ago I wasn't even born yet.
I hope it happens again. I'll do it again.
The guy was a fucking drunk idiot, and they bombed him with snowballs. He was a drunk ass Santa Claus.
So so they were helping them technically.
Well, he deserved to get. If I was there, I would have threw a snowball at him. The guy was 100-proof fucking Santa.
Also, if Dak didn't take a knee, he slid, and don't want to hear no excuse because Dak lost to Brady in the playoffs. Y'all would be shit on Dak. Well, because Dak's in his 7th year.
Hey, listen, here's the difference, knucklehead. We lost to Tom Brady. You guys lost to Jimmy Garoppolo.
And Jimmy Garoppolo.
Wait, how many Super Bowl rings does Garoppolo have? I think he had one as a backup, right?
Oh, I mean, he didn't win one against Kansas City.
He as a starting quarterback. So Jimmy
he's the reason why Andy Reid is still the head coach today.
Andy Reid only won a Super Bowl because of Patrick Mahomes.
No, but he's the reason why Andy Reid won it because Jimmy G lost that. So Kyle Shanahan.
These guys are talking about us losing to Tom Brady, and they just lost to Jimmy Garoppolo.
Who said you were Wisconsin? We were talking about the Packer fan that was joining. We don't care. Oh, you from Maryland? So
Maryland sucks too.
You're not even from Texas.
Well, he's another front-running Cowboys fan. They're all over the country.
He's 15 years old. I think he's about 16. 17.
He probably. How many times have you seen the Cowboys play at their stadium? Wait a minute. So when you grew up, you like Cowboys and Indians. You said, "Oh man, I like the star on the helmet." You become a Cowboys fan. It's called a front runner, is what it's called.
You know how you became a Cowboys fan? You know how you became a Cowboys fan? He realized the Commanders weren't a good team, so he picked the Cowboys.
Well, even Mark Holmes, he lives in where's he live? He lives in Maryland or Washington. He lives in Washington D.C., I think. And
Boy,
he's a fucking.
Your city's dirty as fuck. Wow.
Wait a minute, dude. Are you seriously? Just go back and look. There's some fucked up shit that's happened in Maryland. But I'm not going to get into all that.
I thought crime rate was way up in Maryland.
You know what I do? You know what I do when I go to Maryland? I keep driving through it and keep rolling.
I mean, the only thing in Maryland is what? The beach?
They got a cool where the ocean is? They got the harbor. They got the harbor and that cool aquarium there in Maryland.
Isn't there a tunnel where the ocean is literally under it?
Yeah, the tunnel goes underwater. Yeah, you drive through.
Is it a bay or ocean?
That's a bay right there.
Okay, yeah.
Like literally, the highway goes under. You know, I drove through there 100 times.
Do you have to see fish under there?
No, dude, it's concrete. It's like a concrete underground highway. You don't want to break down under there. then you'll get robbed and clipped, and you'll end up broke.
Well, no, if you flood away, then maybe the whole Cowboy fans will flood away.
I ain't even going to get into politics, but Maryland's a toilet.
I mean, it's under a fucking bay.
It's a toilet. The only thing nice about Maryland is a little harbor area where the aquarium is. It's a nice little.
Well, no. I mean,
it's actually Ocean City, Maryland. It's called Ocean City, Maryland.
It's a breeding ground for little.
It's a cool little spot. I've went there for like the weekend and shit and partied. It's all right, but the rest of Maryland sucks.
I mean, it's a breeding ground for great white sharks. So yeah. You talk about Baltimore. I'm from Woodruff, Maryland, and my city has less crime. I didn't say all Maryland has crime.
Oh, less crime. You know, he said less crime. In other words, they got crime. They just have less crime.
What do you mean less crime? What's the definition of that?
They got crime. It's just less.
Okay. So those petty thieves. Okay.
They only burned down one restaurant, not 10.
boy.
So that's less.
Oh boy, we're getting too much into that. Don't give me my chance to take it down now.
Well, see, I didn't want to bring that up. He did. I was talking football.
I think he was talking about how dirty he is.
Yeah, let's stick to football, man. Fuck all that.
Listen. I know how he became a Cowboy fan. He realized the Washington Redskins were losers, and he saw the other team sweeping them. He said, "Oh, let me be a Cowboy fan." That's exactly how you become it. See,
I know more Cowboy fans. Like even when I lived in Jersey, right? I'm like, how did you become my friends growing up?
I got
how the
teachers
fuck
being
did you
Cowboys
become
fans.
a Cowboys fan?
That was school.
Here's their answer. Well, here's really what it was. They were a winning organization. They were winning Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And I like the star on the helmet. I always like their star on the helmet and shit like that. And then here's my next thing. How many times you been to Texas and see him play a home game? Well, never. Then shut the fuck up. That's called front running. In other words, put it this way, Eagles champ. If they would have been just an average organization, sometimes win, sometimes lose, you wouldn't have no fucking Cowboys fans in the Northeast or in a lot of other places. It's called front runners. I used to know San Francisco 49er fans in Jersey because they had Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, John Stallworth, Roger Craig, and that's also what you call a front runner. Front runner. See, I used to drive right up the Atlantic City Expressway into Philadelphia. It was about 45 minutes away, and be a season ticket holder and watch my Eagles play since I was a kid. See?
Well, why does this dude keep on making fake profiles thinking I'm going to let him in? All right, you just sit there. Where are those motherfuckers? Who cares trolls? Who cares about the trolls? All I gotta say to that dude is you keep making fake troll accounts and see if that helps you. It doesn't really. You're not getting in.
Dude, I don't even live in New Jersey anymore. I'm saying that's where I grew up. And there's a lot of rude people everywhere.
Don't even start Bobby on Philadelphia, man. You're gonna hear a long lecture from him. He grew up in Philadelphia, dude. I mean, not Philadelphia, but he's
I used to hang out in Philly all the time, Eagles champ. I lived in South Jersey. Every bar you went into was Philadelphia Eagles. Maybe a little bit of Giants sprinkled in, maybe a little bit of Jets. You have a couple Washington Redskin fans. Sometimes in Baltimore, but it'd be at least in the region, you know? Not you front running fucking Cowboys and fucking Niner fans.
You know what's funny? He didn't even see Marion Barber play, but he has his jersey. Only the highlights you could show. I watched him physically on TV. Physically.
Hey, at least I could drive to my team stadium within 40 minutes and watch them play a home game. How many times you drove to Texas? You probably even got a car or a job.
You got to fly first.
Well, you don't have the money. You got money. Eagles champ, though, you got to find me on Facebook with this picture. That other one's an old account, dude. It's locked. I don't even use that. If you go on Facebook and you go under the same name, Bobby Murphy, with this picture, that's the one I'm on. So I think the one you said you were messaging is obviously the wrong one. So that way we can coordinate trolling these bitches.
Yeah, a fan just told me, let me in, pussy. I ain't letting you shit. Man, get your ass off my stream. If you call me a pussy right in front of you, I guarantee you will not like the result.
I have a feeling they might be upset.
Oh, well, too bad. I guess you didn't hear the word.
Usually when they start out, let me in, pussy, I think they're upset.
Oh, I mean, luck ain't fair. Did you not hear that word? No, you probably were giving everything.
And you know what? Not long ago, I caught it late. I was just getting home from work, and I went on Boys for Life, and I made a couple comments. And then he's like, for some reason, he thinks I'm 100 years old. Let me tell you something, fat boy. I'm in better shape than you probably ever been. Today, Slim. Them Bud Lights ain't working for you, buddy. They ain't working.
He thinks Big Play Slay can beat me up. I told him, okay.
You got to watch these internet keyboard warriors. They're pretty badass.
Yeah.
They'll punch you in the face right through your phone or your screen. They'll type you dirty words.
I mean,
like that guy.
that's a meme. I seen a meme before where they say if I could
half of these, and I ain't all that, dude. Hey, dude, you win some, you lose some. I always stand up for myself, but I tell you what, I can guarantee you this: some of these motherfuckers that come on here and say some shit would not say that to you to your face when they're standing there.
No, they'll hide under the bed. You might have to get them out under their bed. Like
they'd probably be like, "Oh, man, I was just kidding." Really? You didn't sound like you were kidding.
Oh wow! Look what he says. Really? So you're a racist piece of shit now, huh? Because he's saying, look what he has.
Cowboys fan. Well, what? There was plenty of other teams in your region. Why didn't you pick one of them? Oh, that's right, because the Cowboys were winning probably at the time. How old is it?
Hey, Bobby.
Yeah.
One of the trolls has the N-word as their profile. Yeah, I'm not letting you in now.
Yeah.
Like really, like how do y'all?
So should I make another account called Creepy Ass Cracker or something? Would that be okay? You see what I'm saying?
Oh, look, he called me the N-word with the ER in front of it.
Oh.
You do realize I'm white, right? No offense, disrespect, but that's not going to offend me.
It sounds like desperation when they start going to the race card.
That's not even the right word for me.
Nobody's talking no race shit here.
I mean, the dude just called me N-word. I'm not even. Whatever, man. You're a weirdo.
I'm an ass. Hey, dude, I hate everybody equally. I
wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the guy that's trolling.
I know, but I'm just saying in general. I know some white people that are complete fucking trash. And
everyone cowboy. Once you come on here and talk your shit, man, because you got a lot to say for someone in the comic section.
Why don't you move to Texas, bro?
Yeah, I heard they have good weather down there.
I could say something, but I'm not going to. But I probably
polar bear showing down in Texas.
You probably get your ass kicked down in Texas coming from Maryland. They don't like you Yankees down there. They knock your dick in the dirt.
Yo, this dude who keeps on messaging me in private section, bro. I could tell your mommy didn't spank your ass when you were little, bro. It's cool. Eventually, I'm gonna hope and pray.
Well, wait a minute. Wait. Now, I have an answer for this comment right here.
Mm-hmm.
I think we were in value of billions of dollars. The Eagles were like 8th.
I'm talking about this one.
There's 32 teams. So we must have a lot of fans around the world to be valued at that amount of money.
Yeah.
No, we don't have a bunch of front runners around the world like the Cowboys do. But you think they'd all get tired of losing, even the Chinese or whoever the fuck they are. You think they would get tired of losing too? But let me guess. This is your year? I'm sorry. I would hope that if I said the same shit for 28 years, that one year I might be right.
Well, hold on. Are you 3-1 Cowboy?
Yeah. Hey, look, Slim. Let me get this shit straight. Well, first of all, Slim, you don't know me. All right. I'm not one of them bandwagon ass Cowboy fans. All right.
Are you sure?
I'm dead ass. I didn't become a Cowboy fan just because the Commanders were trash.
Wait a minute. Wait. Let's
bro,
why did you become a Cowboys
Y'all let
fan?
me finish. Let me finish, bro.
No, he's a real Cowboy. Bobby, I talked to him. He's a real Cowboy fan.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
I'll defend him on that.
Let me finish. I didn't become a Cowboy fan just because the Commanders are trash and the Cowboys was winning. Like it's more to this. Like I was born into this Cowboy shit. I grew up a Cowboy fan. Like before I started. Listen, bro. Like before I started watching football, right?
Right.
My parents got me into football. I was 8 years old. My parents got me into football. Then my dad also grew up a Cowboy fan. So my dad got me watching football, and we was watching the Cowboys. And when we drafted Dez Bryant became our football player.
Oh, you ain't that old. What do you like? How like average? Like how old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay.
But when we drafted Dez Bryant became my favorite football player. And I started loving football and loving the Cowboys ever since. So
Dez did drop it. Oh, wait a minute. Stop for a second. We can go back and forth, right? Have a conversation. Dez, underneath those rules at that time, Dez did drop it because the ball hit the ground, right?
He took two
today,
steps.
Today, 301 today, that would be a catch. Under the current rules of the NFL at that time, it was a drop. The ball hit the ground.
Okay, I get that. And that's the reason why the rule changed, because it was clearly a catch. Like the man took two steps.
It would be somewhat clearly a catch today, but at the time, it was considered an incomplete pass. It didn't just happen to the Cowboys. It happened to every other 31 teams in the league when their receiver caught a ball like that. Okay?
Calvin Johnson.
It wasn't like they just made a special rule for the Dallas Cowboys to cost them a game, is what I'm saying.
Calvin Johnson got the exact same call, I believe, against Tampa Bay.
Right. And I'm sure you go through years up to there and prior, and even after until they changed it. Now, under today's rules, yes, but that's today's rules. Things change. Like we change our underwear, we change our socks, right?
Well, I mean, some people.
That's the reason why they changed it. They know it's a catch.
Well, I'm saying most people Eagles chant. You know what I mean?
But what's all that shit?
Most
like
people
y'all saying Cowboys lost to Jimmy G. Like let's talk about the shit we was talking about earlier. Like the Cowboys losing playoffs, and then I return a favor to y'all saying Jalen Hurts never won a playoff game.
Jalen Hurts is entering his third year. Isn't Dak entering his eighth? And Dak's making over $40 million a year. If I'm paying my quarterback over $40 million, I would expect him to beat Jimmy G.
And first of all, bro, we need to get out of this shit saying teams lose to one quarterback. First of all, y'all acting like Jimmy G is this.
Why do you change the conversation? Why?
Let me ask you a question, real one. Let me ask you a question. If you're a real Cowboys fan, right?
Yeah.
Tell me how the Cowboys got better this year.
All right. I can say this. We are not as good as we was last year, right? But and yes, we lost some pieces. I can say that. I ain't going to cap. But it's not like we lost everybody. Like we're not the Jets. All right. We still got.
All right, but you lost.
Let me finish.
You lost your first playoff game. So how did you get better to where you think you're going to the NFC Championship or advance at least to the second round? How?
No, it's not NFC Championship. It's winning division again, so they can brag about that.
I don't even think we. I'm not.
You get all you get when you win a division is a
that
fucking
we're not
hat and a
NFC Championship
t-shirt.
contenders. Yes, I think we will win the division because again, like I
No,
tell
you're not
tell
going to win
y'all
the
this all
division.
the
No, you're not.
time.
No, you're not.
As long as Jalen Hurts is y'all quarterback, I have nothing to be worried about. He has a noodle arm, bro. Like he can't throw the ball
Noodle arm?
past 10 yards.
You said noodle arm?
Like
Noodle.
Do you know the definition of a noodle arm?
Last year,
Have you seen Tim Tebow throw? Tim Tebow couldn't
he
even
was
throw
garbage.
past 5
He was
yards.
garbage in the playoff game.
So was Dak.
You lost to Jimmy Garoppolo. You lost, dude.
Bro,
you lost.
Wasn't Dak throwing picks on Nickelodeon? Hell, the little kids were watching
He only
y'all
threw
playing
one
red
pick,
quarterback.
bro. What are you talking about? And you
He
say he
threw
took
two.
a
The
knee,
one was
bro.
dropped,
He slid. So
he
that
slid.
means he wasn't even watching the game for real because he slid. And first of all, we
Dude,
did not lose.
Let me ask you a question. With 14
bro,
seconds left, with 14 seconds left and no timeout, was that the right call?
Bro, y'all not.
Was that the right call?
Can I tell you the reason why we lost the game? Because y'all just talking over me at this point.
I already know because the league's all against the Cowboys and they always screw the poor Cowboys. But go ahead.
Listen,
it's a conspiracy.
The Cowboys didn't lose to the 49ers because of that. We was undisciplined. We have 14 penalties in the game. Dak is not the one that's committing
those damn refs. Those damn officials threw too many flags. That's what happened. I knew it had to be something. It wasn't because you guys.
Let him talk, bro.
Let me talk, bro. The offensive line wasn't blocking for shit. Our offensive line looked like shit.
Well, isn't that their job to block?
Kellen Moore was trash. Now I get it. Dak Prescott missed
we lost against Tampa because our line didn't block, our runners didn't run, our receivers didn't catch. Other than that, we should have won the game.
Well, we don't make those excuses.
Bro, y'all still talking over me, bro. So now I got
it's hard to listen to a fucking conversation that starts out right.
Hey, but Bobby, let him talk. Because if he talks and he says something wrong, we can definitely say he said it. Let him talk.
All right. Now let me start over.
No, start over.
Oh,
say
Jesus
what you were going to say
Christ. I don't want
before.
to hear all them lies again. Please don't start over. Can you start new and fresh?
The Cowboys didn't lose just because of Dak Prescott. Again,
you lost because San Fran was a better team.
14 penalties. Offensive line wasn't blocking.
San Francisco was better.
Was trash. And I get it. Dak Prescott missed some throws. I get that. But y'all acting like it's all on Dak. And it's not the case. And again, with this Jimmy G stuff, bro, like we need to get out of this shit saying this
we need to get out of that
Jimmy G's been to a Super Bowl, Dak.
Oh my Lord. In 2019, Jimmy G took his team to the Super Bowl. All right. And 2 years later, he beat us in a wild card. He went up to Green Bay. Green Bay had the #1 seed.
And guess what? If Dak was there, Dak would have lost that game.
Championship game. So you
guys didn't want to play the Packers.
Quarterback. Come on.
You guys didn't want to play Aaron Rodgers.
Hold on. How you going to talk about NFC Championship game when Dak has never sniffed there? To me, I think you should respect Jimmy G.
I'm talking about Jimmy G. You're acting like Jimmy G is trash, like he didn't take his team to the Super Bowl.
All right, 301. Can I ask you a question?
No. I never said Jimmy G was trash. I say he's better than Dak.
Whose fault was it the Cowboys had 14 penalties?
It was a team's fault. I mean, the team was undisciplined. I can admit it wasn't Dak Prescott. I give it to Mike McCarthy. You got to
see, most Cowboy fans say it's the damn officials. It's their fault.
No, 3-1 ain't gonna.
I wasn't blaming the refs. We committed those penalties. We was an undisciplined team. All right. And now let's talk about your team.
You talk about change the conversation. Here we go to change the conversation again.
EC1.
See what I mean? You're changing channels like I do with my TV remote.
Dude, y'all have a whole Eagle stream and you talk about the Cowboys 24/7.
But here's the difference. No, only time we talk about the Cowboys when
you guys troll every Eagles content creator that I ever watched.
I wasn't even in here when y'all was talking about the Cowboys.
I said Cowboys fans. I didn't say 301.
Oh my God.
I said Cowboys fans.
If you must know, Dallas Cowboys did pop their behind in here today.
We talked about my team. Now,
How long are you
let's
going to
talk about
talk,
your
man?
team.
Because you keep
Wait,
talking.
Bobby,
Bro, like
Bobby.
you're not
Can I
trying to
say
admit it because
something?
y'all know y'all
3-1.
quarterback is trash.
3-1. We didn't talk about your team because you didn't say what really is going on, and that is Dak Prescott.
I just told y'all what was going on.
But here's the thing: you're making excuses for him. You're doing the exact thing.
I'm not making excuses. I told you Dak missed some throws.
Your line didn't block. You got 14 penalties. They were undisciplined.
We was undisciplined, and Dak missed some throws. So
Whose
it
fault
was
is
a
that?
team loss.
So, okay,
It's not
why
just
couldn't
on
I
Dak.
turn around? Why can't I turn around and say the same thing about Jalen Hurts last year playing Tom Brady, who's won 7 Super Bowls? Why can't I say that?
And what I was saying.
How come the same excuses for Jalen Hurts don't work that you're using for Dak
bro,
Prescott?
is that all y'all going to do is talk
We had
over
a
me, bro?
first-year coach with his first year starting the fucking season, and there's no excuses for Jalen Hurts.
Bro, let me talk, bro.
Let him talk, because if he talks, he's going to say something
I'm gonna
outrageous,
go.
and we're going to call him out for it. But here's the 3-1 count. Before you go, I'm going to say this: if you do say something outrageous, Bobby is going to confront you because he's heard of everything. You got to be on
why
your
is he using the same? He's using excuses for Dak. But if I turned around
I'm not making
and used those
excuses for
same
Dak.
excuses,
I literally just told you that Prescott was missing throws and he didn't play good either.
But if Jalen Hurts misses throws, he sucks. Dak's all pro. Dak's elite. When he misses throws, he just had a bad day. If Jalen Hurts does it, it's because he sucks, right?
Bobby, I got him on this one, right? We listen. You say he's missing throws, but when you say after that, it's excuse because you're trying to find a situation where you can say, oh, he did this.
Bruh.
Come on, man. Let me tell you something, right? You know, and I know, we know Dak Prescott has everything around him. Every receiver he had, I mean, come on. He's in his
had a lot more talent. He had a lot more talent around him than Jalen Hurts did.
And I'm gonna tell you right this: if he was my quarterback in Philadelphia, he played like that, I'd be saying the exact same thing I've been saying now. Hell, I think Bobby Murphy will be making T-shirts for Dak Prescott as Kirk Cousins right now. He would be hated more than Wentz, I would think.
I tell you what, 301. I tell you what. I'm not like these other clowns, right? Now this year, there's no excuses as far as the passing game for Hurts. He's got A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Quez Watkins, Pascal. Okay? We need one more running back. You know, that's different. If Jalen Hurts doesn't get better as a quarterback, throwing the
Bobby
football,
Murphy is going to tear him apart. He's going to want him out of here.
I will want him out of here, and I want another quarterback with our 2 first-round picks.
And knowing Bobby Murphy, it'll be Bryce Young he wants.
So far, I've been right.
You want to talk about a guy who hated Carson Wentz? He didn't make no excuse for Carson Wentz. I sound like you with 31 Cowboy with that excuses.
I used to have to fight with Eagle fans about Carson Wentz. And I was
right. Because sometimes you're blind to see that your quarterback is the problem when really the whole team isn't the problem. Like sometimes maybe quarterbacks, you're so in love with a quarterback, you want to defend him every time, but sometimes it's like enough is enough.
You want to defend him to a fault. The reason
I wasn't defending Dak though. I
told y'all
that Dak was making.
You know why? You know why you lost to Amari Cooper? You know why you lost to Amari Cooper?
Oh, you got sick of Dak's shit.
Because Dak Prescott, that greedy motherfucker, wanted to get paid over $40 million. They're already overpaying Zeke. They're already overpaying DeMarcus Lawrence.
Well, no. You know why they lost?
You got to cut. You're going to lose other important pieces on your team. You watch Dak Prescott go screaming backward this year without his number 1 safety blanket, Amari Cooper. Watch
you did see 17, right? A third one where you saw him less weapons. Why do you think they traded for Amari Cooper? Now you're asking Dak to play with practice squad. That's why I don't say with a lot of Cowboy contractors. They're acting like this guy can play with.
If Dak couldn't win with number 1 talent, what makes you think he can win with lesser talent?
I mean, you better hope CeeDee Lamb is Megatron.
And he's not.
No, he's not. CeeDee Lamb's a good number 2, but until
Here's
he
why.
shows
Here's
you,
why I think. Here's why I think we'll make the playoffs because we still got CeeDee Lamb and
Because you're the Dallas Cowboys and they pick him every year.
but Bobby, let him talk. Let him talk because that way we could expose him. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what he's going to say, but I want to hear from him because if we don't let him talk, they ain't going to say we interrupt him. Go ahead, 3-1.
All right. So here's why I still think we will make the playoffs. Now we're not as good as last year, but we'll at least in 10 games, and at worst we'll go with 9-8. We still got CeeDee Lamb and a decent wide receiver core around him. Jalen Tolbert is a stud. Michael Gallup.
Michael Gallup
will
coming
come
up
back
from
soon. He's on a pup list, so he'll come back soon.
So you think he's going to be on Adrian Peterson
with Zeke and Pollard?
I'm sorry.
And we have a top 10
Zeke is washed up, bro. Zeke is washed up.
He is, bro.
Are you okay with giving him $90 million?
I'm not.
Okay, explain to me how Zeke is washed up.
Have you seen him play?
Is he a $90 million running back?
He was actually cooking before he got hurt.
I've seen even Cowboy fans say that they think Pollard's better than Zeke.
He is actually. I never thought that.
How come your $90 million running back isn't better than Tony Pollard?
Pollard is going after this year too.
Well, one of them have to go. And here's the Cowboys' future. You want me to tell you their future? They're going to have a decision to make.
They're going to keep Zeke.
Either they pay Pollard or they cut Zeke. You can't pay them both.
Bobby, this is what they're going to do. They're going to let Pollard walk and keep Zeke because Jerry just paid him money. He's not going to let him. He's not going to do it.
Well, it's going to depend on how it's structured and what's guaranteed. See, now he's a couple years into that contract.
Jerry Jones
he might have a loophole in there.
Stephen Jones
is guaranteed.
Stephen Jones ain't going to cut Zeke.
No, nobody's untradeable or uncuttable the way they do it now.
Now,
they might be in the first year or two, but this is going to be Zeke going into what 3 or 4 of that contract. At least in his 32 of that contract.
Zeke's in his 29. He's going to be 30 soon too, just like that.
No, what I'm saying is when he signed the $90 million. I
think so. Right?
They might be able to cut their losses.
He'll be 28.
Let him go, and then sign Pollard to a big deal. But now you're down to just Tony Pollard and not Zeke, right? And now next year, you guys are going to be saying you're going to the Super Bowl with one good running back instead of 2, and you got one good receiver instead of 3, and the other one's coming back off, an injury. You don't know how that's going to go. I'm just saying. Who's your receivers after CeeDee Lamb and Gallup? One-legged Gallup. Who's your other receivers? Who are they?
You saying who's our receiver other than CeeDee Lamb?
And Gallup when he comes back from injury.
3-1. Has CeeDee Lamb ever showed you he's a number 1? Like,
no. Let him answer that question. Who's your other receivers?
We have Jalen. We have Jalen Tolbert, and we have Jalen Tolbert. And we have.
You mean the guy? You mean the guy the 4th round pick that they drafted? That Lily.
He's a 3rd round pick.
Come on, really?
So y'all think he's not going to be good because he came from a small college? Do you know
what makes you say he's good?
Famers that came from a small college?
All right. So what makes you say he's good?
Who's CeeDee Lamb?
No.
I mean, CeeDee Lamb's a number 2. He's not a number 1. Sorry.
After CeeDee Lamb and Gallup, your 3rd receiver, Tolbert. What makes you say he's good? Because you say so? Because you're a Dallas fan? He's a Dallas Cowboy?
Because he watched the highlights. Right. He watched the highlights.
No, I just want to know, why is he good?
All right. Here's why I think Tolbert is good. He was looking good in college. And now he's a 3rd round pick. 3rd round pick. All right. And he was looking good in the preseason, and now
Eagles champ.
I'm sorry, that's why I think
no. Chill. Because guess what? I'm going to say this. Rager looked like the exact same thing you just compared him to.
Yeah, right.
That don't mean nothing. Tell me where was he? Like. Listen, you're hyping a 3rd rounder when you know damn well for sure you're in trouble. Just say you're in trouble.
Would you rather
Bro, I'm
have
not
Colbert
hyping him
or
up,
Amari?
but I'm saying like,
Can I ask you a
he's
question,
a stud. Like,
301?
he's a good depth piece.
Would you
That's
would you
what I'm
rather
saying.
have Amari Cooper?
He might be a good
or
depth
Colbert?
piece, but here's the thing: depth piece don't win you championships, and neither does backup receivers. CeeDee Lamb is going to struggle. Do you understand what teams are going to do to him now? Right? They're going to double cover him now. So now who's going to catch the ball?
Well, and they're also always going to see the best corner. Teams that have a top corner, they don't even need to double cover him. The best corner goes over to CeeDee Lamb.
So
CeeDee Lamb is playing the number 2 because every team's number 1 cornerback was usually going to be on Cooper.
And I've been saying this, just because Cooper don't get the catches
We're
a
going
lot
to
of
see.
times.
Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you something right now. I'll bet you that Devontae Smith will have better numbers than CeeDee Lamb.
Oh, I hope so. He's a first-round pick.
You really think so?
CeeDee Lamb's a number 1 pick.
Yeah, but here's the difference. You ready for it? CeeDee Lamb's got more pressure than Devontae Smith. Because CeeDee Lamb's going to be that guy.
Well, it's not our fault they don't have 2 guys like we do. AJ Brown, Devontae Smith,
here's what I would have done if
it
I
ain't
was
our
Dallas.
fault that they don't know how to run their organization. I don't want to hear that. Here we go with more excuses. But if we had Amari Cooper, CeeDee Lamb,
you know it's going to be? It's going to be this. We didn't have Michael Gallup wasn't fully healthy.
301, face the facts. 28 years. You're going to go next year. We're going to be telling you 29. 29 years.
You don't.
You guys are headed downhill, screaming backwards. Once you pay your quarterback elite money and you don't win the big prize within that window, like you guys needed to win last year when you had Cooper. You know, when you have more of a team, but because you overpay these players like Zeke, like DeMarcus Lawrence, like Dak Prescott, if you don't win within that window, and you're still paying that quarterback and these other fucking guys that aren't worth the money, overpaying them, you lose the rest of the pieces.
Well, I thought their window
on the team, bro.
I thought their window was 2019. Everything was there.
Well, they were going to win the Super Bowl last year, so I'm just going along with them.
I mean, we could argue that even when y'all swept us in 2018, if y'all beat the Rams,
sweeping us is not get you a Lombardi. I'm sorry.
I mean, everybody knows that.
Can I tell y'all why I don't think y'all gonna be this good?
Tell us why. And
y'all got all the hype, right? And again,
you sound like that one Cowboy fan that was telling me we're going to 89.
I ain't mentioned the Super Bowl once. I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this.
Unless y'all have y'all argument, so it's my turn to have my argument. All right, it's my
turn. Argument?
All right.
This is the argument.
So this is why I think y'all not going to be this good.
I thought it was a power trip.
Like, as long as Jalen Hurts is your quarterback, I have nothing to be worried about. Like,
what happens if Jalen Hurts starts getting accurate? What happens if Jalen Hurts starts getting dangerous? No, because you're sitting there talking about you're not scared, Jalen. You know damn well you're scared. Stop lying. I'm tired.
I'm not scared, Jalen Hurts, bro. Trust me.
You're hoping he doesn't develop and become a good quarterback.
He's not going to get his.
An elite quarterback. You're hoping.
You know damn well in your back of your head.
Number one.
You know damn well in the back of your head. You know he's going to do damage.
What's Jalen Hurts going to do with our defense? Our defense.
Oh, we're going to cook y'all because we know your defense is wet paper bag.
What's so great about your defense, bro? Dude, what's so great about your defense besides Micah Parsons and that half-ass Trevon Diggs that either makes a pick or gives up a touchdown? What's so great about your defense? I don't understand. Am I missing something?
All right. So what's good? What's good about our defense? Sam Williams is a stud. Michael Parsons is
how's he a stud?
A top 10 linebacker.
You got to give me facts.
Yeah, how's he a stud? He was a stud in college. That's right. I forgot.
There was N'Kobe Dean, but y'all didn't want to hear that.
But y'all saying Jalen Hurts was winning national championships in his college. So y'all saying Jalen Hurts was winning.
But here's the difference. Jalen Hurts.
That means.
Well, wait a minute. Wait. Didn't he?
Come on, man. Come on,
How
man.
many
Now, let me
championships
tell you.
does Dak
Now,
Prescott?
let me
Hey,
tell you
wait a
why.
minute. In college, how many championships does Dak Prescott have?
Oh, he has none. I already know that one. He
Oh,
got
that's
beat up
right.
in jump.
How many
Forgot.
playoff wins does Jalen Hurts have?
How many does
And
Dak have?
don't give me that.
How many does Dak have? How many
If
playoff
we
wins? He
lost
has
Tom
one.
Brady, you'll be shitting
Yeah,
all
and you
over.
paid him 160 million fucking
Come on,
dollars,
bro.
and he got beat by Jimmy
So
Garoppolo.
hold on. 301 Cowboys. You realize you will,
and still going with this. We lost to Jimmy G shit.
but because you're
Oh
sitting
my
there,
god.
you know it's
Beat your ass.
embarrassing. Oh no.
This is
I
not
ain't gonna
basketball,
tell
yo.
you. You're just gonna watch this.
Oh, so in other words, you just want to compare Dak Prescott to Jalen Hurts, but don't compare Dak Prescott to the guys that beat Dak Prescott.
Mm. Oh, where?
Oh, he
Right
got
here?
him. Oh, shit. He caught it. He was only
Right
10
here?
years.
Wow, Dak Prescott. I feel so bad for the guy.
Molly, from my soul.
Oh.
I was so happy. Look at him.
Greatest hands in the world. Oh, the greatest hands in the
He's saying
world.
Hail Mary's our Father, Son, the
Where's the last guy? Where's the dude that was crying at the
They
end?
deserve better. Y'all deserve better.
He was pissed.
Show them all. Show them. Hold on. Let's take a moment, y'all. Let's take a moment. Let's watch this. There he is. There he is.
Does that look like entertaining to me? Look like they were laughing at y'all.
Yeah, that's your only argument.
No, because y'all running right here.
Y'all still ain't let me finish why I don't think y'all gonna be this good.
We're talking about what this team ain't gonna do. You jump from Dak to Jalen Hurts. You can't even finish a sentence.
Because y'all talking over me. That's why I couldn't finish a sentence.
All right, Bobby. What we're gonna do is we're not gonna talk over him, and I bet he'll change the conversation.
Yeah, don't say nothing at all until I'm finished.
All right, we'll mute ourselves. If you change the conversation, we're jumping in.
All right, mute yourselves. All right. So the reason why I don't think the Eagles is a good team is not going to be this good because you have Jalen Hurts. All right. And he can't throw the football. He's not going to get his receivers the ball. All right. And number one, he turns the ball over a lot. And when defense makes Jalen Hurts throw the ball, the Eagles lose. And that's another reason why y'all can't beat us. Because we make y'all throw the ball and we've been spanking y'all because of that. When we make Jalen Hurts throw the football, he's not good. Simple. That's why I don't think y'all gonna be that good. And when the Eagles be ass,
You meant not Dak.
Gonna be out there.
Hey,
Bobby.
Let him talk.
Go
That way we can
downhill.
roast him after this. Continue.
When the Eagles are ass and Jalen Hurts is ass, y'all gonna go downhill. Simple. So as long as Jalen Hurts is y'all quarterback, I have nothing to be worried about.
So you know what I just all heard? Are you done with your sentence? You know what I heard? I heard.
I'm done. I'm done with my sentences.
Okay.
Finally,
You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you what I heard?
Go ahead.
I heard you acting scared. I heard you hoping that Jalen Hurts is not going to be this guy, and I heard that you said,
"Bro, it's my opinion. It's my opinion."
Oh no, you want to hear my opinion?
I don't think Jalen Hurts is a good quarterback.
Oh, well, I don't think Dak's a good quarterback, but here we are. You defending him. So let me know when Dak Prescott wins the divisional round, because last time I checked, he can't even do that. So how's that a good quarterback?
Jalen Hurts can't even get past the wild card.
Jalen Hurts is in this. Why do you compare a dude to his second year? Why can you not compare him to the greats like Mahomes? Why do you not comparing Dak to those guys? Why do you got to compare him to Jalen Hurts?
Bro, I'm not comparing him to Jalen Hurts.
You just did.
No, I didn't.
You didn't just say Jalen Hurts Dak is better than Jalen Hurts in the second sentence. You didn't put that. You didn't put Dak Prescott in the second.
So you was definitely comparing them to.
Who?
How come the great Dak Prescott is 1-2 in the playoffs?
I mean, we already know that. He just don't want to hear that.
I mean, I'm just asking you. We're not talking about Jalen Hurts. I'm talking about Dak Prescott, the one you paid $160 million. Why is he 1-2 in the playoffs?
And by the way, most
he's
quarterbacks
three.
usually the quarterback will get the most blame. It's just the way it is.
Don't you usually pay your quarterback $160 million because you think he's up and coming and has won playoff games?
Well, there's why Dak.
You could come up and
You do realize
I'm
Jalen
willing to
Hurts
consider
makes
it.
about under $2 million.
That's why he's won it.
Jalen Hurts signed a 4-year contract as a second-round pick for under $2 million.
Does that answer
You don't make no fucking
we
sense.
just don't look good in the playoffs. Does that answer your question?
No, that's not. That's
in order to win a
excuse,
Super Bowl, you got to look good in the playoffs.
Hold on. So if you don't look good in the playoffs, that's an excuse because you're supposed to look good in the playoffs. Dak Prescott, let's just admit, call it what it is. It's terrible when you need him the most.
You look good. You look good in the playoffs. You play good in the playoffs.
Let me tell you something right now. Jimmy
that means
G,
you're not that good.
No, Bobby, ready? I'm going to get him on this. Jimmy G takes that Cowboys team to a Super Bowl before Dak does. With that roster. He wins those big games. I promise you. He does. Look what he did with the 49ers. The 49ers, I'm going to check their defense. Not even. I think Dallas had a better defense than the 49ers. When you want to talk about the linebackers, yeah, they got what's his name? What's that guy's name for the 49ers? Whoever it is, I don't think he's better than Parsons. I think even Andy Dalton takes the Cowboys team to a big playoff game.
What? Stop it.
Yeah.
He was 6-10 when he was playing with us. Andy Dalton was terrible. Andy Dalton would not take this team to a Super Bowl. Stop it.
Neither can Dak.
Andy Dalton
be a lot cheaper. You can keep some better players around that the offense.
What's the difference between Andy Dalton and Dak Prescott?
Take us anywhere either, though.
But can Dak take y'all?
But he wouldn't cost your team $160 million.
Fair one. Do you believe Dak can win the championship for y'all?
Yeah.
Really?
It took a while to answer that one.
Fair one. Say it with a straight face. You think Dak can honestly win a championship? Stop trying to be a homer. Be realistic for a change. Do you really think Dak can win a championship? Screw all these Cowboy fans who are going to disagree with you. This is what I'm saying. Y'all got to stop and just be real. Dak can't. But honestly, in your heart, do you really think, in your mind, with everything you saw, Dak can do with all these other quarterbacks like Mahomes, that Dak got paid just like Mahomes, the Wilsons, the Rodgers, the Bradys, even though I hate that dude, but Bradys. Dak's not on the level of them. He's not.
I can agree on.
Hell, Ryan Tannehill went further than him. He's not. And you can like the quarterback, huh?
I can agree with that. I know he's not on the levels like the Josh Allens, the Patrick Mahomes, the Tom Brady.
He's not even on the level of Jimmy G.
All right, wait a minute? Now on that point then, why should a Jalen Hurts going into his third year be on a level of Dak Prescott then?
Hell, I think they rate Dak Prescott higher than Jalen Hurts.
Got show me. Right now, he's not a good quarterback. But
really? Why did Jerry Jones want him? Why did Jerry Jones want Jalen Hurts?
And Jerry Jones did meet with Jalen Hurts 3 separate times too.
I'll show it to you.
Listen.
I'll get off here right now and I'll post the link in the fucking comments.
He's a good quarterback. And
why was Jerry Jones meeting with Jalen Hurts prior to the draft? Why was Jerry Jones meeting with Jalen Hurts prior to the draft?
One got to talk at one. Hold on. Y'all got to talk one at a time because we can't hear both each other. So one got to mute the other. I know y'all want to talk, and it's no disrespect, but then everybody's going to be shouting at each other. I don't want it to shout match. We got to talk. We're going to have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody got it, because we want to hear each other, man. You know?
All right. Let me go first.
No. I'm going to go with Bobby.
I've been listening to this fucking guy. It don't make no. I'm sorry. You know what? As a matter of fact,
Bobby. I'm letting you go. I'm letting you go first. 3-1. He's going to go first, then you. That way you can hear what he says. Okay.
All right.
Go, Bobby.
You keep wanting to compare Prescott to Jalen Hurts.
We'll mute ourselves too.
Yet, when we compare Dak to really elite quarterbacks that are making $40+ million, Why isn't it the same thing? Jalen Hurts.
Oh, ask me that. Ask me that again.
I don't think you let him finish yet. He was trying to get a point. Just let's mute
Never
this up.
mind. It doesn't matter. I'm at a point, to be honest with you, Eagles champ. Nothing he's saying makes any sense.
Y'all lagging.
So it's hard for me to sit there and listen to bullshit.
Can we do this? Can we do this? Bobby, can we just mute yourselves?
How about we compare Dak Prescott to other $40 million and up or even $30 million and up quarterbacks, and yet you want to just keep comparing Dak to Jalen Hurts?
Yeah,
Why?
I mean, come on, 31. That's silly to even compare it to. If you know he's better than Jalen Hurts, why are you comparing them? If you know Dak is better than Jalen Hurts in your mind, why are you sitting there trying to compare him to? You scared of him?
I wasn't saying.
Last I checked, they both lost. They both lost in the first round of the fucking playoffs. The only difference is we're paying ours under $1.5 million. You're paying yours over $40 million. I would hope your expectations are higher.
Like Super Bowl contenders. All I hear is Cowboy fans telling me is Dak doesn't have this. When Dak has it, it's else. Come on, man. When is Dak Prescott going to get the blame? Because I mean, I hear Mike McCarthy this, that.
You know what?
I blame Dak for the playoff loss as well.
I can make a very good point.
Here we go. But 31, this is what I'm talking about. You just compared him to Jalen Hurts. You said Dak lost playoffs, so did Jalen Hurts. That's comparing.
I can make a very good point right now.
You just said you weren't comparing. You just did. Because now you're saying Dak lost, but Jalen Hurts, look at Jalen Hurts. We're not talking about Jalen Hurts. We're talking about Dak Prescott. Dak is a 7th-year quarterback. He's not a rookie anymore. If Dak was in the same year as Jalen Hurts, I don't think there would be a conversation right now. But the fact that y'all run around here and compare him to Jalen Hurts, you know what I'm saying? If you know he's better than Jalen Hurts, you don't need to compare him. Compare him to the Allens, the Mahomes. If you got balls to say Dak's better, compare them to those guys. I want you to compare them to Mahomes.
How about this? Patrick Mahomes got paid. Does he carry his offense? Does Patrick Mahomes carry his offense at times when he has to? He does. The answer is yes. Does Tom Brady? Yes.
Even though I hate that bitch. Fuck him.
But I'm just saying, it is what it is. I don't like the motherfucker either. But I'm just saying, I'm talking about quarterbacks in the area of being paid like Dak Prescott, who's getting franchise elite quarterback money. They are paid that money for a reason. Now, not only did he not carry his offense, he had elite talent around him. When you got Michael Gallup, Maury Cooper, and CeeDee Lamb, Zeke, Pollard, I think your tight end sucks from the jump. Jarwin and all your tight ends as a big hole.
No. I used to Jarwin's decent, but that's a good roster.
Why can't the great Dak Prescott carry an elite offense and win a playoff game? Not a Super Bowl.
Because let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. 301 Cowboy. You're telling Jimmy G want to win with that offense just alone with those weapons. You don't think Jimmy G is going to win with those weapons? I know you know he can.
Are you gonna? All right. Now look at San Fran's receiving core. They had Ayuk, Deebo Samuel, and who was their third receiver? Do you know, Eagles champ?
What was it? I don't think they had one.
Well, I mean they did, but I mean not a great.
But it ain't Michael Gallup. But
here's Dak coming in. Here's Dak coming in with Amari Cooper, CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup, fucking Zeke Elliott, Tony Pollard,
yeah,
the great Micah Parsons. How come they lost the game?
You didn't even add in this.
To a lower quarterback in Jimmy Garoppolo. Why did they lose the game? Oh, that's right, penalties.
You forgot another
Dak had a bad day. He had a bad day throwing. The receivers had a bad day catching.
Bobby, you forgot another shootout. Here's 301 answer.
Let's switch it back to Jalen Hurts.
I said we wasn't
And
playing
let's
well.
compare a $40 million a year quarterback
told you
to a
that.
guy making $1.5 million.
3-1.
Right.
Didn't Dak have another receiver too that just left free agency? What's his name?
Cedric Wilson.
Cedric Wilson. Was he not good?
I mean, he wasn't good either. I can admit we played like some shit. I literally
Wait. Cedric Wilson wasn't good for Dak Prescott?
Well, then that's my answer. Listen, then that's my answer. Hey, listen, the way you guys lost to the Niners, right?
Link is in
Because everybody had a bad day and the refs were out to get you and you had 14 penalties, right?
I don't want to hear about the refs because y'all get
Jalen Hurts against Tom Brady.
I see the Cowboys get so many calls their way. It's not even funny. Like, y'all want to run right here, but the refs ain't do nothing, y'all. Matter of fact, you should be thanking the refs because most times the refs are saving your behind from getting destroyed.
But look, Easy One, look, I'm not blaming the referee.
I'm not saying you,
committed those penalties.
But let me tell you something. I've seen Cowboys fans on Twitter.
It was our fault that we was committing these penalties.
I'm not saying you, 301. I'm talking about your fan base.
That's what I'm talking about, your fan base.
I'm glad you're not one of them. That means you're not a sheep, and that's good. You could think for your own self. Some of these Cowboy fans are literally talking about the refs robbed them. When you got Mark Holmes making a video about the refs robbed them, it's embarrassment because they're lying to their fan base. It makes them it's like politics a lot. Would you believe a lie?
It's infectious. They all start to say it and believe it.
It believes a lie. Listen, if I keep on saying the sky's purple, I'm going to eventually believe it because I'm living in my own lie. You're denying the fact that, like, come on, the refs been helping y'all. Why do you think y'all want to see out the Seahawks playoff game? Because the refs. Let's be real. You beat us and swept us in 2018, even though there was a full recovery. Don't tell me there was no full recovery because there was. The refs gave y'all that game. Now, there was some calls back and forth, but let's act like the refs don't help y'all. The refs helped y'all. Hell, the Saints
and then the next week, you guys got your ass kicked by the Packers, but that's another story.
I mean, they were holding the Packers from almost losing that game.
Well, in 2018, we was cooking y'all secondary. Amari Cooper cooked y'all, remember?
Yeah, and y'all so robbed us in that one. What was that punt return with Malcolm Jackson on full recovery, and the ball was in his hands, and the ref said there was no full recovery.
You know the other game I remember, and this was 2019, right? When we beat Dallas with practice squad receivers and a broken up half-ass Carson Wentz. Right?
Yeah, he had broken back when he scored.
Amari Cooper actually quit, walked off the field and went and sat down on the bench.
I would too. Why would I play for a quarterback that doesn't give me heart? Why would I? That's what you got to think of. When your receivers quit on your quarterback, over. It's not going to get repaired. That's what happened with Carson Wentz a lot of times. Receivers were quitting on him.
A lot of his teammates didn't like him.
Maybe this is what Dak is. Dak might be a great person, but he also could not. Sometimes you need a leader.
I guarantee you this: if you guys still had a receiver on that team like a Terrell Owens, he'd come out and trash Dak Prescott in a heartbeat.
And guess what? I guarantee that's why Dak made Cooper left. Cooper called him Dak. I don't care what anybody says.
Cooper wanted out because he wasn't going to take a pay cut because it overpaid a fucking quarterback has never won nothing.
I'm going to tell you why they got rid of Cooper. Because he called him a black version of Kirk Cousins to his face. Let's face it. The Cowboys got rid of Cooper because he flat out called him that. And there's reports from even Adam Schefter.
Oh, is that true?
That post.
You actually weren't kidding. That's true.
It is true. I looked it up on Twitter, and even Adam Schefter said it. He called him out for that. You're going to get rid of the quarterback. You're not going to get rid of the quarterback. Who are you getting rid of? Receiver.
Yeah, usually the receiver is going to lose against a franchise quarterback that just paid $160 million.
Mm-hmm.
Just off the financial end of it. It doesn't even matter who's right or wrong.
I don't care what anybody says. I think Amari did say to him. That's why he's not here. Because I don't think they were desperate to get rid of him that quickly.
And you traded a first-round pick to get Amari Cooper. And
I'm sorry, but let me tell you something. If you know business, you're getting a first-round pick for Amari Cooper. He's one of the best route running receivers. And if you don't, you keep him. And you don't pay Michael Gallup, who has an ACL injury. You pay him a 5-year deal. Like what was the contract? Oh, a huge contract for a guy coming off an ACL. You don't even know if he's going to be healthy. Listen, We've seen receivers lose so much. Look at Carson Wentz when he came back. He wasn't the same. Only guy came back from ACL was Adrian Peterson in 2008. I don't think Michael Gallup's going to be the same player. Not week one. Not this year.
The Cowboys aren't even going to make the playoffs.
I mean, I think now you're going to see Saquon Barkley just get back to what he used to be. It takes 2 to 3 years at the max. And I told Boys for Life this, and he obviously thought I was a clown for saying it, and it's not. Depends how bad an ACL injury is, how much damage you did. You don't usually recover. Sometimes you don't get back.
Make sure you remember where this stream is, right? And this clip.
Oh, I'm saving this.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. When this 2022 season ends, right? Here's what I'm gonna say right now. The Cowboys are going to win between 7 and 8 games.
I think the Giants might end up being out of the basement before the Cowboys does. I'm going to say right now.
I think Washington.
I think y'all might
in the NFC East.
The Giants only going to win 2 games.
The Giants might beat y'all this year.
The Giants are a train wreck.
I don't know. I mean, the Cowboys are a train wreck too.
The Giants are going to win 2 games.
Yeah, but they're not as bad as the Giants. But I will tell you this.
And we still want to sweep Washington.
I don't know, man.
I think
I have Carson Wentz beating that one time.
I believe it's going to be Eagles, the Carson Commanders, then the Cowboys, then the Giants.
What? What is Carson
Commanders? The Giants will be in the basement where they fucking belong, like they always are.
Yo, that's because they got a quarterback who came and play a full season. They didn't just them play the full season.
And they got a running back that can't stay healthy, and it's a first-year coach, first-year system.
Well, Bobby, let me say this about Saquon. He only had 1 injury, man. I can't call him injury prone. You know what I'm saying?
He's injury prone. No, you better check it out and check. He ain't been right since that knee injury, dude. He ain't been right. He's not the Saquon. He's not the Saquon that's jumping over people and cutting people and making them look silly anymore. The tape doesn't lie. People do. Saquon is not Saquon no more.
Bobby, it was a 1 year off his recovery ACL. I just saw a clip. Saquon's back. Dude, he has the speed back.
It didn't stop Adrian Peterson.
I mean, people thought
Adrian Peterson came off a knee injury and rushed for over 1,000 yards the very next season.
Yeah, you think Michael Gallup's doing that? I don't think so.
Saquon got his fucking brains beat in by a trash offensive line.
Saquon,
that's how you ruin.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I think Saquon
Barkley could have been a generational running back, but he went to a piss poor organization who didn't know how to draft or build an offensive line. He got his fucking brains beat in, and then he's coming back from an injury, and he can't get past the line of scrimmage without getting hit or blown up.
Listen.
That's why Saquon's done. And now it's too late.
I'm guess what? Let me tell you something. Next year, I'll sign Saquon before I sign Sanders. I might do that.
Can I ask this?
That would depend on what I see out of Saquon this year.
If I see Saquon to be back, because I'm telling you, he's going to be
Giants, supposedly, they improved their offensive line. Giants fans, here's another example.
Here's me. They're going to be the starter anyway.
Here's me last season, and this is prior to the season. I go on Giants streams, right? They're telling me we're going to be last place in the division. We won't make the playoffs. We're going to be the basement dwellers, right? Like we were the last year we went. And that they were winning the East and they won free agency and blah, 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 blah. And guess what? Guess who the basement dwellers were? Now, those same people don't like me or want me on their fucking streams because I will bring things like this up.
Oh, you remember when Giant fans got upset with me because I told them Galladay wasn't a number 1? I told him that. Galladay is not a number 1.
No, he never was a number 1.
He was a number 1 for Detroit. No, he wasn't. How's Galladay working out for?
He never was a number 1.
No, there's a reason why Detroit let him walk.
He's injury prone.
You know who else is injury prone? Daniel Jones. Never played a full season.
No, but Galladay, if you go back, just pull it up, right? Pull it up.
Mhm.
He's had hip problems, hamstring problems, all kinds of fucking leg problems.
That man can't stay healthy.
I think in 5 years he's had one full season, and you're gonna hand that guy $72 or $74 million.
I mean, you got Jonathan Saka. Listen. I liked Galladay, but I'm not paying him all that money.
I like him. I like him as a second or something like that if he could stay healthy. But I'm not paying him that kind of money, Eagles champ. I mean, come on, man. Come on.
And not only that, guess what? Their quarterback has never played a full season yet.
It's a hard pill. It's a hard pill. See, because before, even when we were still competing, we had a lower level of talent at the wide receiver position. Look, when we won the Super Bowl, our best receiver was Alshon Jeffrey.
And he was a number one.
And Torrey Smith and Nelson Aguilar. Right?
Forget that bum.
And we still won a Super Bowl. You got the Dallas Cowboys rolling out Amari Cooper, CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup, and they still can't win fucking shit.
Well, let me say this, right? I'll take the receiver core, and you would think
it's an organizational problem with the Dallas Cowboys. It's an organizational.
And I'm gonna tell you like this: it starts with Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones.
When you want to kill a snake, you cut off its head. The snake is Jerry Jones. He's fucking ruining. Since Jimmy Johnson left, he's ruined the Dallas Cowboys organization. That's just a fact.
Oh no, he didn't ruin it. He made it a puppet show now. Now it's just a show. Look who they were on ESPN First Take. They had Stephen A. Smith on a jet.
He's actually right. Stephen A. Smith is actually right. He's more reactive toward Eagles champ. He does a lot of shit for ratings and to cause controversy. But when it comes to the Cowboys, the reason he sits there and can laugh like that is because it's true.
But did you see Jerry Jones on the jet with Stephen A. Smith? He don't take anything serious. Like,
can I ask y'all something?
Yeah, go for it. Is it going to be an excuse for us?
Yo, 301, for real though. You are, compared to a lot of Cowboys fans, you are, pretty reasonable. Your facts are a little flawed, or the way you're thinking is a little flawed, but overall you're okay.
All right. So if Jalen Hurts don't do good this season, are y'all still gonna rock with him?
We're gonna move on.
Saying he's going to be this good quarterback.
No, I'm not.
If Dak Prescott fails, are you going to draft quarterback? Because I guarantee you're drafting one with us.
I mean, we can't draft a quarterback because we're
no. You can. You can. Listen. A contract can be taken out anytime you want. You think they pay Dak Prescott full guarantee amount without no way out of the contract? I don't think so. Stephen Jones ain't going to do that.
What we need to? You know what we need to do, Eagles champ? We need to go look at how Dak's contract is structured, because that will tell the story. See, just like even so-called experts and other big-time Eagles content creators, when Wentz signed that $132 million, he was unmovable, untradeable. Now, did we take at the time the biggest hit in history? Yes, we did. A financial dead cap money hit. Yes, we did. But that doesn't make him unmovable or untradeable, because we did it. Therefore, your stories, everything everybody's ever told me, and I'm looking at the fucking contract numbers as I'm arguing, and I'm saying, no, there's an out. Before 2022, if we get rid of Wentz, we don't guarantee the second half of his contract, and then we traded him to the fucking Colts. I was right again. Then people come back and the same ones and say, "Oh yeah, I'm glad he's fucking gone." And you turned out. Look, okay. At the time, see, there's a difference when you say things. You can say it before the fact, during the fact, or after the fact. And that's my problem with a lot of these content creators. It's almost like they're an emotional. You ever date a woman that's emotional and she'll react to everything you say and every word you say?
Mm-hmm.
And then you get a woman, not a girl no more, a woman that you can talk to, and she might not like what you're saying, but she'll understand your reason.
Yeah.
You see the difference, 301? There's a big difference in there. A girl, you can't come back and say, see, I was right. She'd still want to, fight with you and argue with you, saying how she was right. A woman will say, you know what? Maybe next time I'll listen to you because you were right. And then you come back, if you're a decent person, you say, well, I'm not always right, but in this case, I was.
Yeah.
See how that goes? You'll learn that, dude. You said you're 19 years old?
Yeah, I turned 20 next month.
All right, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not football. That's life. You'll learn that. Yeah. I'm learning that, and I'm a hell of a lot older than you, bro, right? But that's what I've learned from the time I was 19, 20. I thought I knew everything and dated crazy women, and it wasn't, a lot. Well, it was fun. I ain't gonna say it wasn't fun, but at certain times it wasn't fun. And then as you get older, man, then instead of girls, you meet women, a woman. You know what I'm saying?
I only did it twice in my lifetime, so like I ain't really like go through a lot.
You'll learn though. You're shit, dude. You have a lot to learn yet. You'll see. Remember this conversation, dude, because you're gonna remember it.
Yeah, you're right. And y'all watch my videos sometimes, right? Like I actually
I didn't. You have a channel? You have a channel, 301?
Yeah, I've been making videos since November.
All right, dude. I'll subscribe to your channel.
Yeah, I actually admitted that Dak Prescott is not elite after that playoff game.
And dude, after this year, if Jalen Hurts doesn't at least win a playoff game with this roster,
sorry about that.
I'm going to call him out for what it is, and I'm going to say, if we can move him in a trade package or whatever, because this roster is ready to win.
Mm-hmm.
If Jalen Hurts, now I have confidence in Jalen Hurts. Don't get me wrong. I think he can do it. But now it's put up or shut up. It's got to be
Jalen
this year.
Hurts don't do it. Listen. Ask Bobby Murphy how critical I was for Jalen Hurts last year. People thought I was too critical on him. Oh, I'm gonna be more critical on him.
I saw your video.
Okay. So you know who I am. I'm not. If Jalen Hurts does bad, I'm the first one I'm going to say.
It's called being an honest football fan, and you don't watch football. I don't watch the Eagles with green blinders on, and even when I know what I'm saying, and it's not right, I'm not going to say, "Oh well, he's my quarterback," and I'm going to fucking argue a dumb argument to make him seem like he's something he's not. It all comes out in the end. Everything comes out in the end. If Jalen Hurts doesn't at least now, I mean, don't get me wrong. If half the roster falls down with fucking injuries, and it's not his fault, but if it's at the point where it is his fault, I'm going to say yes, it's his fault. Maybe we need to try and move him, whatever we can get a veteran quarterback because this roster is ready to win.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
This roster, say next year you fix the safety position, you get a real franchise running back or an elite back, a number one back instead of Miles Sanders, and you have to change quarterbacks. And that's how you win Super Bowls. Or at least you win a Super Bowl. I'm just glad I'm not just a blind dude. I just call it the way it is. That's all I can say.
I'm gonna say this, right?
You know I do that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, listen, one thing about me is if Jalen Hurts goes out there and he doesn't look like a guy, and you ain't got to worry about Jalen Hurts being started. People are going to call for Minshew the second he does bad things.
Sure. Well, they always say the most popular player in Philadelphia is the backup quarterback. And let me tell you something, man. It's always been that way. Always. Even with Randall Cunningham, Donovan McNabb, with everybody. If they had bad games or struggled and they didn't produce in the end, which neither one of them did, they always thought the backup quarterback was going to be the answer. Sometimes it's a lot more than that.
We just got lucky with Nick Foles because he wasn't a backup. He was a starter at one point.
And Nick Foles caught lightning in a bottle. I mean, I'm not trying to say Nick Foles is the fucking greatest quarterback. What I'm going to tell you is, in my lifetime,
he to me is the greatest quarterback in Eagles history because he did something the other quarterbacks couldn't.
All I know is he had the greatest run when it counted in Eagles history. So therefore, and he's got a Lombardi, he is the greatest quarterback in Eagles franchise history. Not based on talent, based on results. I'm not into, can the guy run a 4.4? Could he make the highlight reel on ESPN?
Like Lamar Jackson.
Did he throw for 6,000 yards, 5,000 yards? No. Or this many touchdowns, or this. Did he win it all? All I want to know. I don't care if he fucking won the Super Bowl with 2,000 yards in a season.
Your goal is to do one thing, and that is win a championship. If your goal is not to do that,
and let me tell you something. After all the games I've been to, all the years I spent, all the time I put into it, how into it I was, how much I love the Eagles, I didn't care if Uncle Rico literally came in and won us a Super Bowl. I would say Uncle Rico's the best quarterback Eagles have ever had. Because he brought it home. That's all I know.
I mean, look at McNabb. McNabb couldn't do it. Even Randall Cunningham couldn't do it.
5 fucking. Nick Foles had one chance. One. You do, and he knows he's got the franchise quarterback sitting right there with a busted up knee. It's now or never. And he fucking got the balls. What you see in that, when you go back and watch that Super Bowl 52, is a motherfucking guy with brass balls. And he said, yeah, I'm going up against a 6-time Super Bowl champion. Nobody believes in me. Nobody thinks I'm going to win. And I didn't either. I thought our season was over. He said, watch this, motherfuckers. Watch this. And he did it. Now, I don't care where you're drafted, where you came from, your college numbers. I don't care. I don't care. That's what really matters.
All right, I'll ask us all later, all right?
He wasn't listening. All right.
All right, brother.
He wasn't listening.
Yeah, they don't want to hear the truth. The truth hurts.
No. I mean, he wanted to hear about Dak Prescott, how he's a good quarterback. I ain't listen, bro.
No, all he wanted to do was compare Dak Prescott to Jalen Hurts.
And you say you never said that, bro. You were comparing them all that. Like, I don't understand. Even in my work, they do that. It's like, why do y'all have a fixation with doing that? Like, I'm not gonna compare Jalen to Daniel Jones. If I know Daniel Jones isn't better than Hurts, I don't need to do it. But
well, that's how they suck you in. That's how they suck you into their argument.
And the only reason why we did that was when Giant fans did that with Hurts. Like, if you don't do that, I have no issue. Like, I don't want to compare them to Dak. I want to compare them to Mahomes. I want to compare them to Allen. I don't want my quarterback compared to a lower bottom feeding quarterback that can't play a full season. That's Daniel Jones. I'm sorry, it is. He's never played even a full season.
And and half of them don't want to admit it. When they drafted Daniel Jones, they were losing their fucking minds. They were losing their minds. They didn't even want him.
Because they know damn well that wasn't a good pick.
They're like, who's this guy out of fucking Duke? He looks a little bit like Eli, but he don't have the resume.
Man, listen, he couldn't tie Eli's jock straps.
Fuck no. And Eli, I'm not impressed by him either. But even Eli, he had that, like what Nick Foles had. When it came crunch time, he could do it. He did it not once, but twice. So I'll give him that. There are seasons where Eli sucked. He's a turnover machine, threw fucking ridiculous amounts of interceptions. But when it came crunch time, he got hot. You know, one thing that's impressive to me about Eli is the one year they went 9-7, right? He went on the road and won 3 straight playoff games, went to the Super Bowl against the Patriots, beat them too.
But they also had a good defense too. With Michael Strahan.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying, he made some plays in there that you didn't have that quarterback making those plays.
That helmet catch right there with Tyree.
Yeah.
David Tyree and a Plaxico Burress. Come on. I mean, that's why Kyle Pizzler doesn't want to let go of Eli.
Dak Prescott could have done that. But here's the thing: Dak Prescott couldn't have done that.
Dak Prescott couldn't even. Dak Prescott let me tell you something. If Dak Prescott was playing on another team, he would be a backup. Only Dallas keeps a starter.
He's been surrounded. He's been surrounded by the best talent. Still couldn't win it. Now they got less talent, and I guess according to them, it's funny. Because I feel like this. I feel like I'm living in like Groundhog's Day, right? You know, where you keep waking up and the same thing keeps happening day after day. The only thing is, it keeps happening year after year with these fucking delusional Cowboys fans. And now, we're going on 28 years of it. When are you fucking idiots going to learn? No, this is not your year. No, you're not winning a Super Bowl. No, you got no chance. No chance.
No chance in hell.
No, they don't. It's the truth. I got a better chance of getting fucking pregnant. I got a better chance of getting pregnant and having a baby than the Dallas Cowboys do of winning a Super Bowl this year.
Listen. You know what Dak and Zeke did instead of working on playoffs? At a dildo shop looking for dildos.
Yeah, and they're buying fucking dildo water pistols.
So you root for a quarterback that's gay.
Could you imagine?
They talk about Eagle fans are gay, but yet they'll root for a quarterback.
Eagles can't. Imagine this. Imagine they have a photo sometime like coming in December, right? And Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown or Devontae Smith or, I don't consider Miles elite, but say an elite offensive weapon, are in a store and they're buying water pistols shaped like dildos. And there's pictures of it and it gets reported. We'd be the laughing stock.
Oh,
right?
You know what it'd be?
The Cowboys, it was okay. That's America's team, right?
Oh, there would be so many jokes. You know how many Tennessee Titan fans would be laughing and say, congratulations, you went from a great city to a dildo Philadelphia or something like that. That would have made so many jokes, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's different rules for different.
I would say more of this. There's different privileges for certain quarterbacks. That look at top 100. They put Dak Prescott at top 100. Why is Kirk Cousins not there?
I would and I hate the fucking Patriots. I hate them.
I
would consider them way more America's. If you want to name, I don't believe in it. I don't believe in the title of America's team anyway. But if you were going to have one, it would be the Patriots, not the Dallas Cowboys.
You could argue that the Seahawks are more of America's team.
Yeah, they've actually won.
Kansas City could be America's team. I hate Andy Reid, but look what he's done with them.
Yeah.
People are acting like they watch the Dallas Cowboys for entertainment. No, they watch you to laugh at you.
It's like a myth, like a facade. America's team every year, even the experts, the analysts, somehow, some way, will say, "Oh, watch out for the Dallas Cowboys," blah blah blah, and they'll all pick them. And every year they're fucking wrong.
Literally, they'll pick them in
28
the
years
playoffs
now.
when they should know better.
For 28 years, they've been wrong.
They'll pick them on a playoff win, even though they know damn well that's not going to happen. But yet they'll pick them because
It's the popular thing to do.
Mhm.
Some analysts pick them to feed those fucking people, to keep them watching, to keep them listening.
Because who pays the bills?
Other ones like
Jerry
Stephen
Jones
A.
does.
Smith pick against them to piss those same people off. Either way,
And I think Jerry Jones does that. Jerry Jones at some point or way he gets paid off the fact that they mention his name. Think about it.
it's a joke.
That's a brand.
See, that's why. Now, before, like a lot of times, I didn't go about it the right way. I was just letting shit rip, arguing, cuss, and shit like that. But you know why they really hate me? Because usually I'm right.
They don't like facts in general.
And then when you come back and you say, "Hey,"
guess what? They're going to listen to
They-
Boys for Life
they
this year,
won't-
and
they-
Boys for Life's
yeah.
going to look dumb.
wait, he lives off being a troll. Why do you think he calls it troll? It's just about troll.
I don't know why he calls himself Boys for Life. He should be called Trolls for Life. Or Meet My Puppet for Life. Because that's what he is.
Yeah, I mean, that's his skit. He's like a wrestler.
I got
like a
Boys
wrestler
for
has a
Life
skit.
on strings.
Yeah,
with
you know,
Jim
like
Hicks' face
wrestlers
on it.
have like little skits.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he is.
Oh, he is a
And
skit.
it's about my job's to come on here, be a fat slob, drink beer, talk shit, get smart. He's a little witty, get smart with people. And really, some of it's fact-based, some of it isn't. But that's his skit.
Listen,
That's
he
why
thinks it's really funny.
that's why when he comes on, he says trolling with the boys for life, because that's what he is. He's trolling. His skit is to piss people off. Other content creators have them where even Eagles, I'm saying for Eagles now, make them laugh, make it funny, but they got green colored glasses on. They won't call shit when it's shit, like when Carson Wentz was shit. Nobody will call him out because wait a minute, I'm supposed to make the Eagle fans laugh. I'm not supposed to make them mad at me. They might get mad at me if I say Wentz sucks, but you'd be telling the truth at least, right? See, I believe more in being honest and just telling the truth, or what my opinion is of what I see. And when somebody sucks, I don't care if they're wearing Eagles green, they suck.
Mm-hmm.
And in the end, if they don't suck, I'll come back and say, hey, I was wrong. I got no problem with it. But when I'm right, they won't even fucking let you. They'll block you. Won't even let you come on. Nah, because they always want to be right. If I had the fucking time, I'd create a channel. And I bet you'd be pretty good. I just don't have time anymore. You know why, Eagles champ? I'll tell you some things in private. I'm not going to air it on here.
Fault. Back on. Sorry about that. I clicked the wrong button.
But what I was going to say is there's some things I'll tell you in private that ain't nobody's fucking business on here. You'd be surprised at what I've done in these last 6-7 months I've been going.
Don't I hate the Cowboys celebrate the Georgia? I hate the fact that.
Can I put it to you this way? Can I put it to you this way?
Mm-hmm.
Here's how dumb I am. Now, you find me on Facebook and you add me to Messenger, right? I'll show you live on video, in person, just you and me, what I'm talking about. You know what I'm about to do this week? You want to know?
What's that?
No, I can't tell you on here.
No, tell me.
It's pretty cool, though.
Tell me.
No, because I don't want to be a joke, or because people don't know what the fuck they're talking about, of what I really have done and what I can do, because I'm not a dummy.
No, tell me, because that way, because listen, you put yourself out there, you know, you're going to get a lot of people going to support you. There's a lot of people who support you. So you telling me
I'm moving into a multi-million-dollar lake house this week.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I'm a liar, right, it'll all come out to be a lie, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I show it and I'm there, and I'll walk you through a live fucking video stream, and I'll literally show it to you, and it's awesome. Awesome. And you know what it took me to do it? I worked 7 days a week for the last 6-7 fucking months. Of course, with and for the right people. They said, Bobby, I ain't never seen anybody. And I got some skills. There's nothing I can't do. That means plumbing, electrical, carpentry, name it. I'll fucking do it. And I can save them a lot of money. And you know how it came back to me like this. Pretty cool, man.
Yeah. Did you win on a lottery?
No, dude. See, obviously you didn't listen to anything I just said.
Oh, you worked your behind off and got where you were.
I worked my fucking dude. The last weekend I had off, and that's because they made me, was 4th of July. Since then, I've been working 7 days a fucking week.
Yeah, that's cool. It's cool.
And you know what? I love the results of it, and it's all worth it. And I'm gonna keep doing that because it's just starting now. I'm still gonna have to keep doing this and working 7 days a week. But you know what I got? I got a multi-millionaire sugar mama.
Like a girl?
Yeah, that's what a sugar mama is.
I mean,
well, not in today's society. No, she never had a penis. She didn't have it removed.
No, I'm not saying that.
No, she's a woman.
So what
That's
happened?
not a girl. We're talking about a woman.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Some females do it because you have money. Or is she gonna be the type of person, if you end up losing everything, will she be the one supporting you? That's how you know.
She's the one that got me here. She already had it. She showed me a few things and said, let's see what you got, Bobby. I said, yes, ma'am. Let's go. So everything I'm earning is me with her help. Because it's all sometimes
that's called relationship.
Some things are about opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
You could be the best anything in the world, carpenter, plumber, but you don't have the opportunities to do it and to get that top money, right? See, I'm smart enough to figure it out and say, okay, all right, let's go. You got to surround yourself with the right people.
Mm-hmm.
And now, I used to think I just wanted a little bit, just enough to like have a good life and get by. I think now I want it all. When I say all, I mean my all.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit late. We've been here for a while, but I appreciate it. We definitely gonna talk more about that. That's really cool. You know, you bring a lot of inspiring.
This ain't about Eagles. This is about life.
Yeah, no, yeah, but I'm getting tired. Like my eyes are barely staying up.
Yeah, me too, dude. I got to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I might have to work tomorrow too.
I didn't plan on being on here this long, but you got
But this was
you
fun.
get me, dude. You get me worked up with the Eagles and shit, and I get on a roll.
Well, you know what works me up is when a Cowboy fan gives some excuses, then I have to correct them.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, man. Well, it was fun.
It was fun, man. We're gonna definitely do that again. You know.
Absolutely. Like I said, dude, just find me with Bobby Murphy, but with this picture because the other ones are obsolete. Yeah, I mean, hit me up, and then we can more arrange things, more organized.
All right. Yeah, just have to pick. So I
and
definitely
then we can do our best to bury the rest of these bitches.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I can't wait we're gonna bury a lot of Cowboy fans this year. I got names.
Oh, and it's gonna be more than just Cowboy fans.
There's some Eagle fans on my list too. The ones that called me out for thinking I was a clown for saying it. Oh, I got them too.
Well, sometimes you do it your way.
You know what I'm saying? You want to call my name out?
The way you do it, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little controversial.
Oh well.
Sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong. But you rock the boat. They don't like that. They want you to blow. They want you to blow sunshine and rainbows up their fucking ass, and that's not the real life in anything. The real way.
That's what Cowboy fans want too.
I'm not here to make people laugh. I'm not here to fucking. I mean, of course, part of this is entertaining people.
I make people laugh. I was just embarrassed who I'm talking to make them laugh. And laugh at them.
Yeah, but see, at the end, like now, you know what I'm about to do, Eagles champ? I was called everything in the fucking book. Old, broken down, drunk motherfucker, this, that, the other, this, that. And, don't think I didn't listen to it. I said, you know what? That's why I haven't been around. You know what? No, I'm none of those things they're calling me. Now I'm going to show them. And I'll show you. Make sure you find me on Facebook. And I will literally show you everything on live fucking my phone camera, what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Within a couple of days, in between working 7 days, I'm just trying to find time. I got to go move into my multi-million-dollar lake house. Yeah. That's what I got to do.
Yeah. So you're moving up in the rankings.
You know what's scary? You know what's scary is when you can say that, and it's fucking true. If you told me that 6-7 months ago, I'd say, dude, what are you on crack? Are you fucking? No. I worked hard and just stuck to the grind. And thank God I did. And it don't stop now. I'm going to have to keep doing the same thing because that's what you got to do that.
You don't want to take Jerry Jones Stadium over just to fuck him more?
No, I ain't got that kind of money now. Let's not get crazy.
Oh, at first I thought you won a lottery, so you were rich, and I'm like, oh,
no. See, lottery is luck. What I have is like a determination and like a skill. I had to do it. I had to do it physically, and I still got to do it physically through work, through carpentry, plumbing, like I said, anything, electrical, trade work. But I'm going to turn it into something bigger. So soon, I won't have to do a goddamn thing. See, I'll tell other people to do these things. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just getting warmed up.
Yeah. Anyway, I got to get to go to bed, man.
All right, man. Yeah, it was good hanging out, bro. It was fun.
Definitely going to do it again.
Yeah, man.
Out.
Late.